Hello, everybody. Good morning, and thanks so much for joining us. You're looking live at Goodrich High School in where else but beautiful, frosty Goodrich, Michigan. And right in front of us, you're looking live at the opening flight of USA Powerlifting Clash of Kilos. I'm Tanner White, a Powerlifting America competitor and a play-by-play announcer, your master of ceremonies today. And we have already got our opening squats up. Thanks so much for joining us over here on YouTube at the Powerbelly Barbell YouTube channel. Take a look at the split screens, folks. You're going to be seeing two platforms simultaneously. And the very first attempt on the platform on your left, we'll call that one platform 1, and on your right, platform 2 for simplicity's sake. Levi Burns had his opening squat red lighted on depth. Well, dig in. Going to be a long day. Excited to have a new partner. And tell us about yourself, partner.
Yeah, so my name's Justin Pelham, and this is actually my first time doing some commentary for powerlifting. I'm usually a PA announcer, so I am excited to dive into the world of powerlifting and learn alongside you. So I'm super excited, and thank you for having me out here today.
A pleasure to have you, and a pleasure to have everybody at home. You've probably stayed a little bit warmer. You probably didn't have to get up quite so early, and you won't be here quite as long as we will, but worth it, folks. Caitlin Seiler coming up on platform 1, a 52.5 kg squat. Remember, folks, we compete in kilograms. If you want all of those pound conversions, you should probably make like us and print out your own little charts. You think we know these off the top of our heads? We cheat. Opening squat for Caitlin Seiler is 3 whites. So those lights are going to signify the success or failure of a lift. You got to get at least 2 white ones in order for the lift to pass. You get 2 reds, you do then have the ability to appeal it to your panel of referees. However, if you get 2 whites at least, that lift, no question, will pass. We ought to say thank you again to our meet directors, Chloe Darnell and Ray Vandermeer. I tell you, the production is so much bigger here than you can probably see just from the platforms. It looks like, okay, maybe this is a fairly small room and this is kind of all that's going on in it. Not in any way. I mean, hundreds and hundreds packing the walls. You got multiple levels to this as people up around the gym at the top levels are looking down on us. Mackenzie Arden on platform 1 at 60 kg. And she got 2 of 3. She did get a red light from our middle judge. That's going to be Wendy Clough over there, our head judge on that platform, who will be just out of the camera frame. Connor Thibault on platform 2 on the right side of your screen. Connor's first squat.
3 whites.
I like it. Bar position. We make a big deal of it, and there's kind of 2 main schools of thought to it, or 2 main bar positions that people like, the high bar and the low bar. I noticed about Connor, that bar is sitting way, way up high, kind of right on the top of the traps. Tori Schumacher on platform 1, opening squat at 67.5 kg. Got it. And on platform 2 now, Landon Helton on 115. I love the mismatched gear. He's rocking the Inzer singlet with the SBD knee sleeves. Brand loyalty, it's such a funny thing. And you also see a lot of mismatched belts to those, and the wrist wraps being kind of, they'll be what they'll be, and there's not so many rules about those. But brand loyalty is just such a strange thing.
It is. I myself, I like to stick with one brand when I go out. I buy it all, and that's all I wear.
And it just, there's a certain drip to it, more so when you do have all of it. Apologies, our feet on platform 2 struggling right now, as are many of us struggling to wake up here. Charlotte Wygant with an opening 70 kg squats.
She got 1 red.
So you continue to see the reds coming in from the center. You'll see the rack height being adjusted on nearly every attempt. That's something that the lifters come in and they take a stance underneath there and get their height measured. They'll then have that rack height adjusted to just what they need in order to unrack it safely and comfortably. Isabella Kiesler under the bar. She's a 56 kg competitor. Now, our apologies, we're flopping. And look, split screen magically came back.
There we go.
And you got a briefest of look at the desktop there. Don't you worry about that.
And up here on platform 2, we have Nicholas Althoff.
Well, that didn't take long for the best beard of the day. And perhaps the best tattoo. Look on the left forearm. All right, so we've just heard the first replace command given. Bryn Nevins is the head judge over there. And a replace command, that means so you picked it up, but we don't quite like how you're walking it out. Maybe your knees aren't quite locked or something like that, so we don't determine that you're ready to squat. We looked as ready to squat as anything. At the very top of that rep, you notice how he could have almost jump squatted that.
All right, he got 3 whites on that one.
So with that replace command, it doesn't count as an attempt there. You just get another chance to get under that bar, pick it up out of there, and again, you got to stand all the way upright with those knees locked before you get that start command. Nick Abalos walking this out. He's got 2 of those red round things on there. We'll tell you about the loading of the barbell in a moment. I agree fully. You'll hear our PA announcer, Sam Martin, all throughout the day. They will be telling you just exactly what we are. Ooh, a little bit of a stanky leg on platform 1.
Oh.
Haven Jackson. We're still waiting on lights. Ooh.
Oh, she got him.
And that's got to be the worst few seconds of a lifter's life.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree. When you're just kind of struggling and getting that extra wind to push it through.
And to then finish the rep and you look up and you're like, hey, where are my lights? You know, did I get this? Do I have to retake that? Oh, man, that's torture.
All right, we have Spencer Houston up on platform 2 right now.
And he's also got that replace command coming to him. I think, once again, they're going to say, hey, you got to be standing all the way upright. Erect, lock the knees, and then we'll give you your squat command. He made the necessary adjustment. And you love to see, on both sides at once, successful lifts.
Yes, that was great.
6 whites at one time. That's what we want on our screen all the time. Plus, for what it's worth, it gets us out of here a little bit quicker to have, you know, these platforms mostly synced up.
Absolutely, and we have an army of helpers here that are adjusting the weights, so that's making things go much smoother.
You said, Justin, your first powerlifting meet.
That's correct.
You lucked out because you don't have to load nor spot today.
Absolutely. I can just use my voice and just watch and learn.
Yeah, and you're going to feel throughout the day, and you're probably going to hear from all of our loaders and spotters when you go and talk to them at the changeovers and things when we're switching disciplines. They are getting as better, you know, sometimes more of a workout than others on the platform are.
Oh, absolutely.
Calvin Calloway opened up with a 140 squat. On platform 1, Natalie Ray Smith is up next. Those high school weight classes skew a little bit lighter like you might imagine. You have both 56 and 60 kg classes. Bar is loaded for Natalie Ray Smith on the left and for Aiden Lang on the right. That call, bar is loaded. Once you hear that, you've got 60 seconds. That attempt timer begins to run down. It's a slower opener for Natalie Ray Smith, but works for us. And we're down to the bottom of the platform 1 first squats. Aiden Lang with his squat opener at 160, money. And it's going to get heavy at the bottom. You progress throughout the flight based on the order of your weight lifted. If you're scrolling down a little bit, if you're following along with these live results on LiftingCast, like you'll see at the bottom of your screen, or you can go to liftingcast.com and look for the USA Powerlifting Clash of the Kilos, and you'll notice some of these squats are not like the others. 242.5 is the heaviest squat opener put in by Hassan Sob of the U of M powerlifting team, a junior 82.5, and he's put in a 242.5 kg opener. You're talking about 3 times body weight for an opener. Kelsey Fletcher, speaking of monster openers, that is nearly twice body weight to open for her. I continue to see more of the side judges getting people on depth so far. Akil Bassani on 195 for his opener. See, now he got one from the side. That's one of the first red lights that we've seen there. Now, I don't know. You're trying to judge depth. Would you rather be on the side of somebody, it seems to me?
I would agree, yeah.
I'm thankful that we don't have to do it either and make that call that, you know, really boosts or hinders somebody's total.
Right, so when they're looking at depth, what are they actually looking at?
Yeah, that's right. You're going to look at the hip crease, and you've got to get the knee joint below it. Appreciably below for the most part, but is a parallel squat going to pass? Not typically. Lou Genero is going to have to replace as well. This continues to be a recurring theme here, is a lot of lifters unracking this at first and then not quite getting their knees locked. Levi Burns was the very first lifter. Guy is 9 years of age here, and he is unsurprisingly making the debut, weighing in at 33.9 kg. You know, but something that's the beauty of the sport. Levi, unfortunately, is red lighted again on depth. It's the beauty of the sport, though. It's a lifelong pursuit that can start whenever you want and, well, end whenever you want, as it were.
Absolutely. I just started my lifting journey about 2 years ago, well into my 40s. So, yeah, it's a great sport to get into and diving right in.
So when are we going to see you on the platform, Justin? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, give me a couple years. Right now I'm lifting about 5 times, but starting from 0 to getting up into those weights, now that I've been in it about a year, getting heavier and heavier. Ray, great cousin of mine. You know, we've been friends for since we were born. So he's definitely a good mentor to help get me into this sport.
Aiden Siebert, an opening 212.5 kg.
And he got all white lights on that one. Good lift.
And his neck veins were being taken for all it was worth.
Yes.
You ever notice that? You bear down a little aggressively with your brace and things, and the veins just are exploding. The guy's like, his head's going to pop off. All right, state record attempt on a second. We're already getting the very first record attempt taken here. It's Caitlin Seiler's second squat at 60 kg. Went up 7.5 from her first to the second. Still no sleeves. Still no speed slow down. Count it.
It's a good lift.
And still monster openers to come on platform 2. They're not quite through all of their first attempts. Dominic Bingham at 217.5. Wow. I was going to say, is he going to take any steps back? I said, my guy, watch the rack there. Oh, man, it's one more replace command. Torture, right? It's got to be.
It's got to be. Taking it, pulling it off has got to be a lot of work.
And the worst part is attempt timer that is continues to run down. So with just a couple of seconds left, he's got to get that squat command now. Oh, he just beat the buzzer. What do you think on depth with Dominic?
I agree. I don't think he hit it.
I wonder if it's that hesitation, the little mental game of, I had to replace this bar. I got to get back under there and get tight again.
And I wonder if that timer was in his head, too, that he knew he didn't have much time, so he was trying to rush it. I think that could have, it's a little bit of a mental game there too.
He goes up and immediately talks to his coach. And for those of you that haven't been with us before for powerlifting meets, when you finish that attempt, you got to proceed right to the scorer table and put that next attempt in within 60 seconds too. You got to have a game plan, and then you have to be willing to make those adjustments all in really, really quick time frames. Tori Schumacher on platform 1, 72.5. And again, the aforementioned Hassan Sob opening over 3 times body weight as an 82.5 kg junior. A monster squat.
And Tori got her 3 white lights.
Uh-oh. That is Hassan believable. 242.5 to open. Man, I brought the conversion charts along, and now I forgot to look at them. But tell me what that is again.
That is 534.6 pounds for an opening lift.
Ridiculous.
That is that's crazy. I love seeing it.
That was the heaviest opener of Flight A. Platform 1 is nearing the midway point of their second squat attempts, and these are now the very top of the second squats on platform 2. Again, for simplicity's sake, platform 1 is on your left of screen and platform 2 on your right. They're not labeled, you know, we didn't put up big signs, so I just know that I'm going to confuse them at some point. There is a lot going on with the knees right there with Isabella Kiesler again. And that's depth too. It's 2 red lights.
From the center and the right side judge.
Remember what I said, you can go and appeal once you get the 2 reds. I did mention if you do get 3 red lights, then there is no appeal process. That's a no lift no matter what. But I'm still relieved. We've seen almost none of that so far.
No.
And remember, if you want to follow along with all these live results, see how your favorite lifter is doing, go to liftingcast.com. Look for the USA Powerlifting Clash of the Kilos. That's what the heck we're doing. That's where the heck we are. We're in Goodrich High School. Never heard of it? Hey, me neither. But it's the home of the Martians.
Yes.
I'm so glad you pointed that out to me when we came in here.
Yeah, I was surprised. I saw it, big banner, home of the Martians. Never heard of a mascot being the Martians, but it's amazing.
So what I've got to do is I got to flag somebody down around here and ask them, you know, does your mascot have a name? Is it, I mean, I see the helmet here and the sword. It reminds me of Marvin the Martian.
I know, that's what I was going to think, Marvin the Martian. But then over here on the big mural, it looks like Zeus and maybe one of the Olympic gods, maybe
right.
Mars.
Right, yeah, that you're going to see behind the little USAPL standing backdrop there behind platform 2. On that platform 2, Ethan Morrow is coming out with 130 kg on the bar. That's 286 pounds and change. Charlotte Wygant at 80 kg. And Ethan Morrow, show us 6 white lights. How about that?
Absolutely. We got all 6.
More satisfying than anything. Regan Howell up next and will also be taking that same weight at 80 kg. She's just going to have that rack height adjusted to her.
And Nicholas Altoff over here on platform 2, starting out with a second lift of 135 kg.
You can see what these lifters have selected for their upcoming attempts. Again, if you're following along with these live results on Lifting Cast on the bottom of your screen or on a separate tab. Wow, you want to talk about a bottoming out of the squat. That's one of the deepest squats I have ever seen.
Yes, I agree. I don't know if my knees could go that low right now.
And you laugh and I laugh because it's funny. And yeah, we think a lot of us, like anatomically, we're not sure if we could get there. The hamstring is on his ankle. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's absurd.
Absolutely, especially with that amount of weight.
Yeah, that was a successful 135 kg, pushing that 300-pound barrier. Landon Helton is going to go beyond it here, 137.5 kg, second squat for him. Landon's got a buttery second, looked good to me.
And he got all 3 white lights on that lift.
Corbin Murray on platform 1, same thing. Beautiful.
And on platform 2, they're adjusting the weights again. We'll be seeing that a lot throughout the lifting competition.
RPA announcer Sam Martin once again is telling you where you can find us. But if you've just stumbled upon this on the depths of the internet and you're thinking, how the heck did I get here? Well, thank you anyway.
Yes, we're glad that you can be joining us here. Again, we are live at Goodrich High School here in Goodrich, Michigan.
Natalie Ray Smith taking plenty of time adjusting the torso and the upper body. Flip over to a quick look in at platform 2 with Nick Abelos. Natalie might have had the downward motion and then the very first catch that we've seen by spotters today. Well, it's going to happen to everybody eventually when you're pushing a limit lift. Now, you still hope you don't see too much of it today, and you'll have to start discussing with your coach about strategy now. Because you missed that one, I told you when we started, you get only a couple of options. You can either retake at that same weight, or you can go up by as little as 2.5 kg, but you cannot go down. Spencer Houston on platform 2, the most aggressive breather likely in the history of the sport, and it works.
He's successful with 140 kg on that lift. Got all 3 white lights.
And you notice he did go up by that minimum jump, just 2.5 kg. I wonder if that was in the plans for him or if that was a reaction. Keith Wheeler, 111 kg.
And he hit it with 3 white lights.
That's fascinating loading.
That is.
Right? You're having to count the 111. You will thankfully have a spotter/loader who is in charge of calling out exactly the denominations of plates that you need on the barbell. We're probably not going to pick up much of that on the crowd mic, but that just speaks to how busy it is around here. Rut-Row, so sorry. Pardon the interruption on us once again, but we'll be back in a handful of moments. We are not onto the bench press. Don't you worry about that.
No, we are not.
Just experiencing the technical difficulties. Well, okay, so it becomes a radio broadcast, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
You've done some radio. I've done some radio.
Yes.
Well, we can tell you Kelsey Fletcher is up on platform 1. She clipped the rack a little bit on her walkout. Has a ton of forward torso lean, but has a awesome look in second squat at 135 kg on platform 1. All right.
Got the red light from the center judge. I wonder what that was on. I didn't see a lack of depth there. So what other things can cause them to get that light that's not a white light?
Sure. So there's going to be a couple of different cards that can be issued for technical faults. Things like dramatic shifting of the feet, up and down of the bar where you've got a downward movement at any point and then the bar begins to go back up. You've got rocking around to the heels. You don't want to see too much of that.
Okay. Yeah, it's nice to know what the judges are looking for. Up on platform 2, we have Aiden Lang, who got a re-rack.
Well, he's got under 10 seconds on his attempt timer. Aiden Lang's going to have to get up under there and go.
So when the timer, they have to be in the process of their squat by the time it's done.
Yeah, you've got to get that start command. And
he didn't get it.
No, Aiden Lang did not get it. Levi Burns did make a comeback up at the very top of the flight. Levi got his third squat at 22.5 kg to stay in it. You've got to get a successful lift across each of the 3 disciplines, at least one of them, to stay in and post a total. That total, of course, being the sum of your best 3 successful attempts.
And up on platform 2, we have Caitlin Seiler coming up with her third squat of 65 kg.
Again, we apologize for our technical difficulties as a radio broadcast has broken out here from Goodrich. But as always, we appreciate your patience. It wouldn't be powerlifting if nothing went a little bit funky or sideways at any point.
Absolutely.
Kaiten Seiler already set a state record on her second. In the raw teen 44 kg class, she might have one more at 65.
Yes. And she got 3 white lights on that one.
To have no competition but yourself, that's special.
That is, when you can push yourself to hit those limits.
And you've already got the house money that you're playing with. You said, oh, my second was a record. Well, might as well go beyond and take it as far as we can. Lou Genero is ready to come out in just a few on platform 2. Over on platform 1, Mackenzie Arden is taking her third squats at 72.5. She's a varsity 48 kg class lifter. Mackenzie Arden, a very slow descent for her, and that might have doomed her.
Then we got Lou Genero here doing his second squat at 220 kg. Didn't have the lock out there with his legs.
Yeah, another replaced commands. And Bryn Evans over there, again, she's serving as the chief referee, the center judge there on platform 2. She's playing no games.
No, she's not.
And holding everybody to that same standard. I love it from Lou, except I'm looking at maybe downward movement. Okay, it passed. Did you see what I saw?
I did see that. Yeah, he kind of hesitated there for a minute. I didn't see him go, but
that's the thing. The bar can stall. It just can't go down. Tori Schumacher, fun, fantastic grinder on her third. Good at 77.5 kg squat.
We have Aiden Siebert here on platform 2 going for his second squat at 220 kg.
So those guys at 220 and beyond, they start to push that 500-pound barrier. The magic number, when you add up the conversions, is 227.5 kg to go over 500 pounds. Aiden Siebert just below that on his second squat at 220. It's 485 or so. Veins still popping in his neck,
deep.
And bar still popping up.
It's good. He got one red.
Dominic Bingham, he will continue to push closer to that 500-pound barrier. We are nearing the bottom of the flight. Dominic Bingham at 225, and then Hassan Sob at a ridiculous, absurd, positively preposterous 257.5 kg on his second attempt. Evan Jackson, she's a JV 52 kg lifter. She's got a grindy one on her third, and we like it.
Good, the 82.5 kg. All right, we're watching Dominic here on the platform.
Yeah, you know, they've kind of got to trust us at this point.
Yeah, he's got it pretty solid, taking it off there. He's taking his time. Big deep breath in, gets the squat. I don't know, what do you think on that one? He got it. That's good for Dominic with that 225 kg lift.
We have crossed the 500-pound threshold is what our PA announcer Sam Martin tells us. Reagan Howell on platform 1, 82.5 kg. Got the first. We continue to ask you rather to pardon our interruption.
We are getting it back up. We have Hassan on platform 2 coming up at 567 pounds.
Yeah, don't you worry. That guy's an 82.5 kg lifter. That class goes up to about 181 in pounds when you do the math there. Don't you worry. Hassan Sob, huge second squat. And with more in the tank.
Oh, wow, that was amazing.
A concerning
he
speed.
Got it. That was incredible.
What a grinder on platform 1. Charlotte Wygant racks it on 87.5. These JV lifters are going to be pretty seasoned. They're going to be feeling pretty varsity by the time they're done here today.
All right, we're back up on Jackson Lobin here on his 3rd attempt on the squat. He's coming up on 102.5 kg.
Man, did I just hear a 105 kg squat on platform 1? I don't know what these high schoolers are on about nowadays. Natalie Smith.
And she dominated that one.
Oh, I could watch that all day long. You folks, well, you'll have to bear with us. Hold on to your patience.
And Jackson didn't get that squat. He had 3 reds there. I didn't see what. I was focusing on the other one, but I think it's probably the depth there.
And we might be all the way back, folks. We'll check in on that one more time, but we've got feed, and that's one of the most important things that we're looking at. We'll ask about local recordings here and see how much of this we can salvage. So sorry for all of the technical difficulties in the early going here. 9:32 a.m., but you know what? It's a long day, and we've got the time to get it sorted out. We've got the patience and the fantastic crew to get us there. Corbin Murray on platform 1 at 110 on the 3rd squats. These JVs are putting up varsity type of numbers, but that's going to be 3 reds on depth for Corbin Murray.
On platform 2, we have Ethan Morrow coming up, 135 kg attempt. That 135 is about 297.6 pounds.
You know, 88 lifters, you always think, that sounds like a lot. Surely it's going to take quite a while to rifle through this. And yet when you consider the fact, we're almost through squats with the first flight, and then you turn it right over to bench right away, not so much. It doesn't feel so far away.
No, they are very efficient at running this meet right now. We are cruising through this first set.
Ethan Morrow on
struggling
1.
a little bit to come up.
5 though.
And he got it.
Little salute as he walked off too. Love it. Keith Wheeler on 117.5 on platform 1 is money, but Kelsey Fletcher, I mean, it's, you know that for the first flight, you're probably going to have a majority of your female lifters. You don't always expect them to see them at the very end, but Kelsey, 25 kg beyond any of the male competitors in that same flight. Huge 142.5. She weighed in at 64.8 kg in the high school 65 kg class. Nicholas Althoff continues to just dunk these to the darkest depths.
140 kg, and he got it. Watch Kelsey here.
Kelsey Fletcher on 142.5. 2 7.5 kg jumps. That bar is moving around a lot.
Wobbling.
That is in italics on her back. And so I wonder, the hips shifted, and did that maybe affect the depth? I don't know. Let's find out.
Let's see what the judges say. It's a good lift with 1 red. It's that side judge there. We got Spencer Houston on platform 2 with a 142.5 kg attempt.
Man, he got folded a little bit. That torso started to lean a little further forward than he liked. But when you got to put it into your posterior, you have to get pitched over a little bit and accept it.
Yeah, I like seeing everyone's different techniques too. Spencer went down really quick, got low, struggled to get up, and then you see something that some of these people go down a little slower, go faster on the upstroke. So it's really interesting to see these different techniques that are coming through.
And we are already down to Flight B on Platform 1. Landon Helton The much wider squat technique with him. You also see the heels, the elevated heel shoe. Sometimes guys will, when they're taking the really wide stance, not elect for the heel. They'll look for a flatter shoe and just put all of that strain for the most part into the posterior as opposed to the anterior with more quadricep. But the heels changing that distribution a little bit. A squat's a squat, though. You've got to hit the same depth regardless.
Right.
Nick Abelos, 152.5, man, from a 56.2 kg body weight. No knee sleeves, no nothing, but no good third attempt either. Unfortunate, good save on these sides. He'll have to settle for the 140 second squat.
We have Calvin Calloway coming up on platform 2. He's attempting 157.5 kg. His body weight, 81.7 kg.
Do you have all the conversions off the top of your head yet?
Absolutely no. I'm guessing he's about 100 and what is it? 180, about 180 pounds there.
Someday I'm gonna get them all. Probably not, but I'm gonna keep trying.
Yeah, absolutely. It's something to work for. And that was a great one.
Maya Evans on a 92.5 kg opener. Calvin Calloway, third squat, 157.5. Calvin's a CPA. And a strong dude, nearly hits the twice body weight squat there at 157.5. Aiden Lang missed his second squat on 185 kg. That was a huge jump for him to go up 25. That's much, much more than most are comfortable jumping. Lauren Zink, opener, 92.5, speedy.
And she got it.
This is rocking Aiden Lang's world right now.
Oh.
All over the place, shaky, but some people can just find it when they need it.
And I believe he got that. That had to have been a good one. And he got one red from the side judge, but that was a great lift by Aiden.
Did you notice the instep coming up and the foot pronating in, and he still, I mean, was completely unfazed by it. But I thought the stability of it, it's not going to be there, right? And then he just found it somewhere, somehow.
Sometimes you have to dig down there and dig deep to get it. We have Lou Generu coming up on platform 2. Lou's going for an attempt of 227.5 kg, which is 501.5 pounds. He broke that 500.
Yeah, just got enough. Says his best competition squat coming in is 217.5, so this is plus 10 to the all-time best squat. Lou Generu, say hello.
And
oh,
no, he does not get it. The spotters had to jump in and grab it from him. That was a great attempt, though.
I've got to try to get the name of the gentleman on your furthest right who spotted and grabbed that barbell with one hand. I thought, you know something, if anybody's going to be able to do it, it's that guy. I got to go and ask, between the changeovers and say, hey, who are you?
Absolutely.
Monsters. I'm telling you, the loaders and the spotters need as much kudos as anybody here, any single one of these lifters. Yasmin Shuaf opening at 105. Really, really close grip for her relative to, here's a great example, Akil Bassani coming right after at 230. There's going to be questions on depth for Akil for sure. Question answered.
And he got it. Up next on platform 2 is Aiden Siebert with a 235 kg attempt. His second lift was good at 220. So that 220 is 485 pounds. His next attempt here is going to be at 518. That's quite the jump.
It's your prerogative to take whatever jump you want. It's so fascinating, though. For his first to second attempt, he only went up 7.5. This is an additional 15 from the second to the third. He's a little bit shaky, but he got that squat command super audibly. And on 235.
And it looked clean. Let's see what the judges say. It's good.
Oh, well, did he sandbag that second one? Come on. Audrey Brancho opening 105.
And she got it.
Over there on platform 1, still working through the first Flight B squat attempts. Have not quite gotten to Flight B on platform 2 just yet. We've got 2 more attempts. Dominic Bingham and Hassan Sob putting in monster numbers. Dominic at 237.5. He's going to take his third. Breely Anderson opens at 110, just a 5 kg beyond the last attempt. Ooh, and a 110 red lighted all the way around. Dominic Bingham on 237.5. Take a little longer to settle.
He's hesitating.
Sticky.
Didn't get it. Just couldn't get the up motion on it.
Sticky, sticky, right in the middle.
Hudson White's coming up on platform 1. 110 for his first attempt. There.
Hassan Sob put in 270. I'm adjusting my glasses. I'm squinting down the end of my nose. I'm trying to say, am I reading that right?
You are. That is almost 600 pounds. That's 595.2 pounds.
There's so many levels of ridiculous to that. I mean, the guy weighs well light for the class. He's an 82.5 and weighed in at 80.7. A junior, so that's that 20 to 23-year-old age class. And yeah, for good measure, nearly 600 pounds. Unrack, now here it comes. For the heaviest squat so far, 270 kg. Booyah.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what the judges think on that one. And he got 3. It's good.
Madden Leonard on platform 1, 122.5. What a gauntlet thrown down right there by Hassan Sob, though. I just glanced at his deadlift opener. And again, I'm squinting down the bridge of my nose here, and I saw a 275. So opening beyond 600 pounds. You know, like his squat wasn't good enough. I figured, okay, at 270, he's probably a squat specialist. Yeah, forget about it. He's an everything specialist.
He's an all-around specialist. That is amazing.
That was our final squat of Flight A on platform 2. Flight B coming up on platform 2 is going to be opened up by Gerald Flewelling. And Theodore Tad Markey opens on 165. Ooh, with 3 reds. So now he'll probably have to alter his plans too. That's going to be depth related for him. And again, once you miss on a lift, you've got 2 options. Either retake it or go up by as little as 2.5 kg, but you can go up by as much as you want.
All right, we have Gerald here going for 42.5 kg.
I think the commands are going to be the issue there for Gerald, and I think he knew it. It's funny, he's still waiting there, sitting on lights and things, and yeah, then you got multiple cards and multiple infractions on it. Haven't talked quite enough about commands. I'm going to tell you all about them right after this squat from Griffin Hansel on platform 1 at 197.5. Because it was just so quick.
Too easy. That looked great.
Yeah, well, so that took no time at all. It's the perfect time.
Absolutely.
So, lifters, you can unrack that barbell whenever you want. That's not the issue. The issue is that squat command. Again, you've got to stand completely erect. Those knees have got to be locked and you're standing straight upright. Then you'll get that squat command. That's one of those things that Gerald Llewellyn is, maybe a little bit nervous on and is jumping a command. That is immediate cause for disqualification of the lift. Weston Paragi opens at 125 kg on platform 2. Emily Lynn ready to come out on platform 1 with her opener at 75 kg. And if you look down, that is the beginning of the second attempts of Flight B on platform 1. A lot to think about, a lot to juggle. Again, continue to follow along with us on liftingcast.com. Search the USA Powerlifting Clash of the Kilos meets, and that's where you can see those live events, those attempts that are going on the bottom of our screen scrolling across. Emily Lynn, I like it on the second squat at 75, and so do the judges.
And we have Erin Saunders on platform 2 with a 130 kg attempt.
Oh, another replace in the agony. See, if it's me in that judge's chair, which this is why you don't want me there, I'm saying everybody, the moment that you might be ready to lift, go ahead.
I would be the same.
Because you know what it's like to sit there and hold this weight on your back and the compressive forces. Erin Saunders is given 3 reds, so again, you can't appeal, and then he's got to make decisions game plan wise. Tamara Little opening 77.5.
She got it.
Yeah, exactly an 82.5 kg competitor. She's going to be nearing body weight. Might take a body weight or more squat for her second attempt. You've got to base that attempt selection a little bit on how you're just sort of generally feeling on the day, a little bit on how that first squat moved and was it heavy on your back, those kinds of things. Speaking of heavy on your back, I'm going to say that one from Caden Huey was not. Opener on 160. And he aggressively chalks his back. It's a choice that you have as lifters, and some choose to and some don't. But it's all about keeping that barbell in place where you can pull it down tight into your shirt and have it move around a little bit less, be a bit more stable. Once more, we apologize for our technical difficulties and hope you'll pardon the interruptions, and we're working on the local recordings. And stay patient. But at some point, note that we were live over here on the Powerbelly Barbell YouTube channel. Nico Buffalini on 170.
And we have Lauren Zink coming for her second squat at 105 kg. Her last one was good at 92.5. Let's watch this attempt.
From Yale High School. Says her best competition total is 640 pounds or so. We don't do pounds around here. But you know what? She's qualified for high school nationals last year, so you can do what you want. Sticking point from the Black Lagoon. But you know something? That might be a trade-off for really, really tall lifters. That's a difficult ask, sometimes more so in the squat, for those with the tremendously long femurs. Alex Martinez over there on platform 2, he's maybe not one of them, but he's got a very good opener at 172.5. Cool little note on Lauren Zink. She says she was scouted and signed as the first ever powerlifting athlete for Northwood University. Also a captain on her high school team.
That's incredible. That's an accomplishment right there. Being scouted.
And so if you've got somebody who's sort of a big enough prospect in the game, well, then they begin to draw others there, and you have a whole recruiting class for powerlifting. So when does the transfer portal open would be my next question. You know? What's the NIL look like, and who's getting the big cuts?
We got Brock Mead with a 185 kg first attempt. And it's good.
And the chalk flies. Look at that. It's still in the air. That's dramatic and cinematic. Ethan Halfman is going to be up next on platform 2. Kimberly Krakowski on platform 1. Those attempts, respectively, are 200 and 110 kg. Ethan will be a 100 kg competitor. That's up to just about 220 pounds. Kimberly Krakowski is a 65 kg competitor. I like the looks of them. They don't ask me what I think, though, and that's why.
And Ethan did not get a good attempt on that.
Yeah, so you only had 2 out of 4, or 2 out of 6, rather, white lights there. Not my favorite thing. But again, they don't ask me what I think.
Wasim Elward with his attempt of 205 kg. He gets the command. And it's good. All 3 white lights. That's what we like to see.
That's my favorite game face so far of the day from Wasim. I mean, it's a cold-blooded killer there.
That is.
I also think he's the first guy that we've seen today wearing tights. You know, something that's more of a creative choice. I say go ahead with it. Gosh, it's something I've never thought about rulebook-wise. I mean, sure, you got to have the singlet, right? But, yeah, I suppose.
That was my choice when I wrestled in high school. I was a tight wearer.
Okay. Was there any competitive advantage to be had?
There was 0.
Right.
It just looked cool.
Sure.
We have Ben Griffin over here. His first attempt at 210 is a no-go.
Yeah, that's a command-based issue. You just heard our PA announcer, Sam Martin, say it. Ben Filius headed up on platform 2 with a 215 kg opener. He's coached by Matt Venna, a multiple-time IPF 93 champion, world champion. Matt Venna, if you're watching, show some emotion once in a while when you lift, won't you? Says his best competition total, though, is a huge number at 692.5, and his goal for today was 710.
That is huge.
Again, he's got a little bit of an italics where the bar is coming up a tiny bit uneven to his right side.
The depth on that was crazy. That's probably one of the deepest squats I've seen today.
Yeah, it is. There are some, even on an opener, where the weight's heavy enough, it pulls you down a little bit more comfortably into your deepest depth. But there are some where it's exactly the opposite, and you just start feeling the weight a little bit heavy on your back, and that makes you kind of cut it the moment that it starts all hitting you, and your fight or flight kind of kicks in. Audrey Brancho on 120 for the second. That's a big jump of 15.
And let's see what the judges say.
It's stuck in the middle.
It's good.
Wasn't easy to get there. But in the end, the reward is she'll probably be able to take another 5-ish and get real close to a twice bodyweight squat. Madden Leonard is taking a 135 second squat. And Ariane Hussein at that beautiful, magical 500-pound barrier to open. And a smart man, he gives that spotter on his left side a fist bump before he ever gets under the bar.
He looks so calm as he goes down. That whole lift, he seemed extremely calm and did not get it.
He did pop his mouthpiece out and talk to the head judge the moment that was finished. And I think his immediate question was that depth? And the answer is the red lights were for depth, yeah. It's unfortunate for him.
Theodore Markley coming up with his 165 kg second attempt squat.
Yeah, that's a retake for Tad. A teen 2 lifter up to 17 years of age there. Future's bright with this guy. He says his best competition squat's 175. You'd have to go at least 177.5 in order to break it. I wonder if he's going to consider it in the back of his mind or if he would be willing to equal that competition best. Pardon me, that did tie his competition. No, if we're looking at this, my apologies, we're looking at his best gym total. And some will tell you that, that gym total doesn't really matter. They say it only matters what we have on the platform. So then that is a 2.5 kg competition squat PR. Gerald Flewelling missed the command on his first squat. Jumped that squat command. Now I think you had the up and down would be my guess on this second one. Yeah, that's what you got.
Those commands will get you.
You miss any command at any point and the judges see it, it's usually cause for all 3 red lights. Sometimes maybe something can squeak by once in a while, but when you got kind of the all-star crews of referees, that becomes less and less likely all the time. Emily Lynn will come up and take her third squat at 80 kg.
And we have Aaron Saunders here on platform 2 doing a retake of his first at 130 kg.
Aaron Saunders on 130.
That looks solid. Let's see if he gets that there. And he got all 3 white lights. Emily Lynn is struggling a little bit to get up there. On her third squat, she got all 3 of them. Now Tamara Little's coming up on platform 1. She's taking an 85 kg attempt. That 85 is 187.4 pounds. On platform 2, we have Weston Paragi at 150 kg. He's struggling a little bit there. And let's see, the judges gave him a no-go. All right, Tamara Little, she's getting set at that 85 kg. And she's looking strong coming up, coming up. Let's see what the judges say on that. And it's good. Alex Martinez coming up here on platform 2 with a 177.5 attempt. He makes it look almost too easy. Got 1 red light from the side judge. It's a good attempt. Maya Evans coming up. She's redoing that 100 kg.
Many thanks for taking over there, Justin, for a moment. Went and discussed a couple of things with our producer, technical-wise.
No worries.
Maya Evans.
And she's struggling. Oh, she powered through. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, but a little buckle in the middle, never mind.
She got it. Wow, that was impressive.
You know something, Justin, what the heck do I know?
Yeah, what do I know? I'm learning as I go.
Uh-huh. Aren't we all? When you stop learning, I don't know, something you plan to fail, however the heck.
Caden over here with a 182, a great lift.
That is one of the biggest jumps we've seen today. In fact, I believe that is the second biggest jump overall that anybody's taken of 22.5 kg. Nico Buffalini, in fairness, is going to take a real big jump his own of 12.5. Lauren Zink on 110 for her third squat. I don't know what all of you were doing in high school, folks, but even when I was coming up, I just don't know that the high school scene was like this, where there's just so many standouts. The talent pool is getting so much deeper. Watch Lauren Zink on 110 kg. Dunked. Uh-oh.
Oh, unsuccessful.
Well, you know, if we're being a little bit facetious there, we would say, well, the depth was great to begin with.
The depth was great.
Yeah.
She struggled a little bit to get there. And I wonder if that's, once you get too low, you just can't go up. That weight pulls you down a little bit. Gravity's taking over. That does make it a little more difficult.
And it can depend a little bit if you are, on average, a really fast squatter or kind of in the middle, what your just average rep speed looks like. And that's so individualized, and it's largely, in concordance with your technique kind of thing.
Absolutely. We have Brock Mead doing a 195 attempt. 10 kg jump from his first lift. And it's good.
Kimberly Krakowski. Now, she's got the squatter's build, let me tell you. You just feel, oh, boy, I'm surprised to see that red lighted.
I did not expect that.
I thought it's just, again, the length of the femurs and the leverages that make it look like, okay, well, yeah, her range of motion is just going to be shorter. And if you're advantaged to it, then you usually see that translate to the platform in bigger numbers.
Yeah, and from where we're sitting, the judges definitely have a better view of that full squat. Ethan Halfman over here on platform 2 with his second attempt at 215. It's a 15 kg jump from his first attempt, and he got 2 reds.
So look, we know that when people have issues, the issues are depth almost 100% of the time here on the squat. I mean, that's been evident enough to us. That's been right in our face. Yasmin Schwaff on the 123rd. Bang.
Got it. That was great.
U of M powerlifting team stacked. See them dominating all across the state of Michigan. Saw a ton of them, I believe 7 or was it 9 representatives at the USAPL Michigan State Championships back in November. Wasim Allward on 215. Oh, that bar wants to just fly up, off his back to the ceiling.
And it's good. Brelee Anderson with a 122.5 attempt.
One of our first Masters competitors that we've seen. So Master is an age category. It also speaks to mastery of one's craft. When you've been at it for, for some of them decades, and you get into the early 40s, that Masters age category starts at 40, and then the Masters 1A goes to the age of 44. Ben Griffin on 220 for the second.
He made that look easy.
Oh,
And
man.
I think that was a depth issue again.
Yeah, but did you see it from here? Is that what it looked like to you?
That's what I thought.
Oh, it's brutal. Hudson White. Whoa, he drifted way back on his heels. That's a good catch. I think that's the first time we've seen that today. A severe loss of balance, a severe shift of the weight. And, well, that's when you thank your lucky stars for your back spotters. Ben Phileas out to jump over 500 pounds. That magical number, that threshold, that 27.5 kg, Ben Phileas, slow and smooth, and got the second. Audrey Brancho tacking on just the 2.5 if she can grind. Capital G.
And it's good there.
At what cost, maybe, you start to wonder because, well, you still got a bench, you still got a deadlift, and you know that those are going to be likely limit lifts too because you've somewhat emptied the tank on your very, very difficult third squat. And it doesn't add a ton to the total. I think that's the most difficult thing about it. If you're, fighting for plus 10 kg or more, well, that's all awesome. But, yeah, the extra 2.5, sometimes you wonder, maybe I want to scratch that next time. Nicolino Groppi, I mean, with no sleeves, that's absurd. But, yeah, I did think on the depth there that the hip crease was not where he needed to get it. Ewan Kraft has a lot of difficulty getting this out of the rack. I wonder if he will have to replace. He did not. And then the recoveries on some of these, they unrack and you're thinking like, uh-oh. And then the moment he descends, it's kind of all forgotten about and it's totally fine.
Yeah, that was a great squat. Little struggle getting started, but once he was set, he had that squat down.
It's mental and physical strength that both come into play. They both get tested. A huge second squat for Ariane Hussein. He missed on the first, and now he's jumped 15, but a depth is going to be the question. Again, look at lights. Thought so. Thought so.
He makes those squats look so easy, but he's just not hitting the mark on that depth there. We got Madden Leonard coming up with a 142.5 attempt for his third squat. He hit his last one at 135. Struggling a little bit and does not get it.
Mark Leonard, his dad, looking on. Guy competed in South Korea at the Open and Masters World Championships of a federation. If you know something, what all of these stand for, I think it's International Drug-Free Powerlifting Association, IDFPA. And his dad at the 125 kg class totaled 800 kg with a 456.6 dot score. I'll tell you all a little bit about dot score in a moment. Gerald Fuelling needed this squat to stay in it and post the total.
And let's see. And again.
You know something? I think that's the rack command. We haven't even hardly mentioned the rack command at all. I'll tell you about it after this attempt from Griffin Hansel. He's going up another 7.5 kg. Griffin. I like it. Doesn't matter what I think, and I'm proved again and again at every meet that that is exactly the case. It's going to be red lighted. All right, so rack commands. Hear me out. You've completed your squat, right?
Yep.
You're standing upright. You've got to pause for a moment. You can't slam that bar immediately back into the rack no matter how much that bar wants to crush you, fold you in half. You've got to wait until you get that rack command to begin to move forward and deposit that bar into the rack.
So if I'm lifting and I take one step before that command, red lights.
Right.
Wow.
Brutal. I'll be the first one to admit that. Positively, one of the toughest rules. When you finished a max effort grinder like this, watch Aaron Saunders.
There you go.
And then only on the rack command can you put that thing back in.
And he did it.
You're not really hardly able to listen and hear the commands. You know, when your rapid change in blood pressure and your pulse is through the roof.
And I did see the head judge, she is making her hand motion too. So even if you're in your head, you can at least see her say, okay, you can rack the weights.
Yeah. But that can be the most difficult part of a squat. You really see it come into play with the long, grindy ones where you kind of want to pass out at the top. You kind of want to take a little intra-set nap, if you will. Weston Piragi going up just 2.5, took a monster jump second. And now on the third, I'd like it on 152.5.
And he got red lighted on that one.
Tough.
That is tough.
We're down to Flight C's squats on platform 1. Adeline Edenburn opens up at a 70 kg successful first. So we're nearing the end of the third squat attempts for Flight B. You've got 3 flights to go on each platform. You've got 3 disciplines, the squat, the bench press, and the deadlift. Am I missing anything else? Hope not. Again, you take a brief look there at the desktop. That's where all the magic happens.
Technical glitches once in a while, but we are human and we're learning.
Kim Santa Cruz heading out with 80 kg on the bar. She's a Masters 2B. The Masters 2 beginning at 50 years of age, and 2B is 55 to 59 years of age. And I love what she starts with.
That was great.
Yes. On that opener, quick, snappy, depth not a question. Great start.
Alex Martinez had a great lift over here on platform 2 with a 182.5. Nico's coming up with a 195 attempt.
Nico's going to make the all-name team today.
Yes.
You know something, say it, Nico Buffalini, and tell me it's not satisfying.
That is a great name.
Also making the all-shoes team. He's opting for, I think that's the notorious lift deadlift slipper. Hot pink. And that just might have given him some Hot Wheels or something, giving him a little boost.
And that's great. Yeah, I love the pink salmon color of those shoes.
That might be the secret. That might be the sauce.
Kidding.
Gabrielle Van Amberg is seeing her attempt timer running down, by the way. It's at less than 30 seconds. I'm looking around at the back of the gym.
I think she's maybe she's got 20 seconds.
She's got the Stanley in hand. She passed off the Stanley Cup. She's got under 15 seconds on the attempt timer, but she should get there. Oh, man, you got to go right now. Right now. Yeah. Does she hear that tick, tick, tick?
Oh, and let's see. Oh, she.
Call it a buzzer beater.
Wow. I did not think she'd make it in time. From running to the back.
Yes. And Caden Huey.
And she got the squat.
Oh. That is a textbook ending to the most storied first squat and the most eventful first squat of the day.
That was great. Nice. We have Brock Mead coming up on platform 2 with a 205 kg attempt for his third one. It's up 10 kg from his second attempt. He was good at 185, 195, and now he jumped up to 205.
I love the linear jumps. I got to tell you, that's exactly how I program my own attempts. Michaela Atchison opening at 97.5. Again, there's some things going on with the knees there. A little bit uneven as they lock, but that's not too much as to qualify for DQ. Brock Mead, not quite on the third.
He got down at the bottom, and it was just too heavy.
But you'd rather kind of miss towards the early part of the lift if you don't have to grind it out and, like, completely exhaust your gas tank. Yeah, it's probably the right way to go.
Absolutely.
But we had our referee and USAPL State Chair Dane Roach say it in our rules meeting. Do not dump the barbell. Do not dump the barbell. You know, it's about the danger. It's about the respect of the spotters. And
safety for our athletes, safety for everyone.
Yeah, and it's also about a DQ from the meet entirely for what it's worth.
And Ethan's coming up with his third attempt at 215. He got a no-go at his last attempt at 215.
Whew. And he got two. Time. Ashley Pogue on platform 1-2, aggressive opener on the 105. Ashley should have it. I think the lights flashed super, super quick, almost too quick.
She got it.
Imperceptible nearly. So Ethan needed that squat to stay in it. We did have one bomb out that was Gerald Flewelling. Now we get to tell you what the bomb outs are. That's when you do not post a successful attempt for a discipline. And then you don't post a total for the meet, unfortunately. Everything else from that point onward is kind of for yourself and for pride, but you won't get an official number. Ben Griffin is in that same spot. He's got to get this one to post a total to stay in it for now on the 220.
He does not
no. And it's just not your day. That'll happen. It'll happen to the best. And for many, that builds a lot of character, and you see some really big performances after that. Emma Purcell's a high school 100 kg competitor with the 112.5.
She made that look easy. Let's see what the judges say. She got 2 reds on that.
Oh, man, and it only passed from the middle and not the sides. Again, you can go and appeal that and go to the jury and say, what did you see and what don't I know about that? But the jury's still got the final say.
Wasim Alward made that 10 kg jump from 215 to 225. And he got it.
All right. The game face wavered for just a moment. I saw the panic. you saw the lights get real, real bright, and then he said, okay, I've got no choice. I've got to finish this off. Let's get to it.
Jessica Bogart here on her first attempt at 115 kg.
Now she's dialed.
Solid. That was amazing. That's your textbook squat right there. Benjamin Files here putting up 235, and he got it. Thought there was a little struggle on his way up, but he successfully hit that squat.
And so he says his best competition squat coming in was a 232.5, so he's got the PR secured there. Wants a 710 total. He's going to have to slap more on for both lifts to follow as well, and that would be a plus 17.5 overall to the total. You start with a plus 2.5, so if you average then a plus 7.5 if you follow for the next two disciplines, he'll have it. Nico, ropey.
Nice.
Retake.
Little wobble there.
Yes, but money. Samaria Banks opens on 122.5. That is down to flight C.
She got that good.
Of course.
All right, now we're at the last lift or last attempt of our second flight here, flight B.
Then we'll proceed on to flight C's squats on platform 2, opening with Kirk Pentecost at 140 kg. We're already midway through our third attempts of squat for flight C. And again, you have largely female competitors. What's it say when they're a little bit more efficient, when they take a little bit less time to set up and things? You know, it's a great metaphor.
It is.
We'll leave it there. And maybe a little bit more performative on the men's side, perhaps. 245s on the barbell. Ariane Hussein needs this to stay in the meets. I liked it. It's smoother than ever, but...
Oh, he did not get it.
Oh, on depth. His day is done. Look, you still get the option to stick around. They don't kick you out. They don't have the bouncer come and toss you, but you don't post a total.
Yeah, that's got to hit you. But then everything else is just for you. So put up the weights, go heavy, push yourself.
Claim PRs probably still, because, well, really what do you have to lose at that point?
Exactly. Lila Conkle here for her first attempt at 125 kg.
You want to talk about your knees out.
And that's
that
a
was
good lift.
In addition to a fairly wide stance, that's some of the most aggressive, you know, external rotation plus abduction where there is, I mean, the toes are going entirely opposite, nearly 180 directions. Kirk Pentecost under the bar, 140 kg to open for him. Opening squat of flight C on platform 2. Our masters lifters again showing mastery of their craft.
Got it.
And yes, he did. 41 years of age. Lists his team as Dad's Gym. Love that. Alicia Thompson from Port Huron High School, 82.5. Good opener. And those 82.5s opening at 130, that's no joke. If you continue to make decent-ish jumps, you have a chance to be close to a twice body weight third attempt.
Logan Burkhotter here, coming up for 155 on his first attempt.
110 kg competitor, but only by a hair. He's going to get that replace command. So the guy weighs in at 100.3. I wonder if that's one where he intentionally weighed in just heavy enough to make this next weight class. Is there maybe some number that he wants to break, some record that he knows is attainable in that class or something like that? Because with that just 0.3 kg, you know, he probably could have made it. And he gets that 155.
That was solid. Let's see what the judges say. And they say it's good.
Aaron McCumber on platform 1. That is a huge 147.5 to open. I mean, good morning to you, too. Clarissa Edenburn is going to be at the very bottom of the flight. That's a good place to be. Remember, you proceed throughout the flight in order of the weight lifted. When you're at the bottom of the flight, that means you're opening the heaviest, and a lot of times you stay the heaviest. John Candeloro, he's a 140 kg plus, your super heavyweight. He opens on 170.
Oh, little wobble there. That's good.
Sometimes the legs are a little bit stanky, but when you get those knees to then come in a little bit and you begin to adduct, many people just find themselves stronger toward that top of the squat where that happens. Clarissa Edenburn opening on 160. a 100 competitor, so not a super heavyweight, and nearly got 3 wheels on there. And she's got a fan club. Let's hear it. One of the biggest cheers of the day. Love it. Erin Gaynor on 172.5 to open.
Good depth on that squat. I saw that.
Good neck vein, good forehead veins, everything.
That was a good lift for him.
He's talking to the judges a little bit, but I don't think it was any massive concerns. I think it's probably just one where if there's anything he can clean up technique-wise, then he'd like to. He's another one of those Masters competitors. 1A is the beginning of that Masters class. That's age 40 to 44. At 42 years of age for him. Trains out of Umbra Strength on the east side. Says his best competition total coming in is 595. Adeline Edenburn to follow the 82.5. I liked it. Bingo.
A good lift.
So Clarissa, and then down to Adeline, the daughter. That's beautiful.
We have Chase Kegley over here on platform 2 with an attempt of 175 kg. And it's a no-go attempt on that. He's got those 2 red lights.
Yeah, so he'll have those same options. You can either retake or go up by as little as 2.5 kg.
Kim Santa Cruz here for her second squat at 85 kg.
I like it. Do you like it?
I like it. It looked good. Solid. Not sure what that front judge saw, but she did give her the red light. But still a successful lift.
I think we just had Kim Santa Cruz's coach coming over there and asking exactly the same thing. What happened in the center there?
Yeah, it looked solid from where I'm sitting, but we're not judges. We just see what we're seeing in real time.
Jong-ha Kim, a well-traveled gentleman from Seoul, South Korea. He's good on his opener at 180 with a 67 body weight. Hello.
Oh.
Gabrielle Van Amberg had a much better time getting out onto the platform this time. Didn't have to sprint from the very back of the gym. And with 6 white lights so far, she has 2 good squats.
That's great seeing these white lights pop up. Aaron Wesley's on platform 2 with a starting lift of 195 kg. He weighed in at 122.8.
Yeah, so it's a little bit light for the 125 kg class. That's 2 classes below our super heavyweights. We'll tell you more about weight classes after a successful opener. Show it to us.
And it's good.
Yes.
Love seeing those white lights pop up. Let's
Absolutely.
see what Michaela does here.
Well, I've thought this before and said, I don't think so, and then we've been fooled, but
You were right that time.
yeah, it's 3 reds on the depth that happens, and
It
again,
does.
when you start to feel it a little bit and you just get the tiniest bit of panic in you, the tiniest bit of nerves, when that happens in the middle of the lift, yeah, things like that happen. So she'll likely retake, you'll see, on 107.5 or maybe go up by the minimum there, 2.5. All right, weight classes. You got a little bit of different classes between men's and women's. The super heavyweights on the men's side, the sort of unlimited class that is 140 kg plus or 308 and beyond. On the women's side, it's 100 kg plus or just over 220. Emma Pearsales here is a 100 kg competitor, but weighed in at just 90.9. And retakes, and a perfect second for her, but no good on the opener for Nolan Myers at 215.
Eric Eller starting his out here at 220 kg for his first attempt. He weighed in at 104.4.
I was fortunate enough to see this man's debut at the Powerlifting America Motor City Muscle, Eric Eller.
Oh, wow.
And he put on a good showing there, totaled 640 kg. And that was on the back of a 500 squat. Plus, he's got a big deadlift, too. sent it there. I'll tell you about his third deadlift in a moment. Like the opener there on 220. You know what he opened with?
He made that.
So just about 7 months ago when he competed there at Motor City Muscle, he opened at 205. That's 15 kg heavier
Wow.
and kind of still moved like an opener, and his competition PR there is 227.5, so it's probably a lot more in the tank.
Absolutely. He looked like it. That was a solid squat, and I definitely think we'll see some big numbers from him in the next 2 squats.
And his bench is ridiculous, by the way. His heaviest bench attempt there was 192.5. You know, I mean, so when you take a second bench attempt and it's 185, and that's already over 400 pounds, and you're like, oh, all right, copy that. And he was a 105 kg competitor there. I mean, it's pretty monstrous. Yeah, for a debut, too, it's super, super great numbers. But strength at any age. I mean, we see it. We know it can be had.
Absolutely. We got Emma here on her second squat at 127.5. Up 7.5 kg from her first squat, and she got it.
Kylis Fletcher. He should. Oh, not quite.
Did not get it.
Oh, not on the 220. All right. The missed squat openers always could rock your world. You got to put it out of sight, out of mind, and then make a really quick decision. All right. Do I retake? Do I go up by a little bit? What's usually the only wrong answer is taking an aggressive jump after you've missed.
Right. Yeah, I'd take the minimum just to go, make sure I can do it, and then on that third one, take that big jump.
Braylon Hall out at 225. Nice round numbers. You say round numbers. We like it so much because that is 4 of those red round things exactly. We'll tell you all about loading the barbell in a moment because you're looking at our beautiful, colorful loading chart. First, Braylon Hall on the 225. Yeah.
Let's see what those judges say about that depth. It's good.
And he matches the Inzer everything. Everybody loves those Inzer sleeves. I believe on platform 1 we might have an attempt being scratched right now where it doesn't appear as if Samaria Banks maybe is coming out to take that attempt. That's an option that you have to scratch and just let that attempt timer run out. On that note of loading the barbell, it's a Texas Strength Systems power bar as Samaria Banks does walk out there. That Texas Strength Systems power bar is 20 kg. Those competition collars that you see lock real tight. Keep those plates in place. Samaria Banks on that 130. I like the look. Those are 2.5 kg a piece, so a pair of them is 5. And each pair of those red kilo plates makes 50 kg. Keith Tunstall open just over 500 pounds. Thank you very much.
And it's good. That was solid.
Keith was just beyond that cutoff for that super heavyweight category of 140 plus, weighed in at 141.5. Again, that's another one where he might have chosen intentionally to go up to super heavyweight, you know, not have to kind of starve yourself in the morning, be able to drink water and come in with your best hydration and for best performance. Some people would be, you know, benefited to go up a class. Jessica Bogart on 132.5. Love her game face too. Weight on lights. Good enough.
Good.
Pretty looking
And
opener
Brian
from
Condren just hit that.
See, I wanted to say it looked so nice, and not sure what he got flagged for from the middle. It's depth on the side.
Kylie Randall coming up with her second attempt at 135 kg.
And on 100, that should be money.
Good. She looked like she had more in there too. I'm excited to see what her third squat attempt's going to be.
I'm telling you, I like the linear jumps where both your first to second and second to third are the same.
Yeah, I'd like to see that 145 kg attempt. I see that in the future.
She put in 142.5 at the table. Remember, once your attempt ends, you've got 60 seconds to go up to the table, make that quick decision, do all the mental math, sort it out, and then tell them what you're going to take for your next. Lila Conkle on 135.2. Uh-oh.
Did not get it.
Little uneven in that, cost her.
That's tough when you're forcing it and then something just goes wrong. It's not feeling right. It's best to take it, save yourself and not try to push through it.
Carson Bereni, a 140 kg competitor, says his best squat ever is 306. Opens at 265.
Wow.
I personally believe him. I don't know about you.
That was impressive. He got that 265 up easily.
Says he wants to qualify for Indiana States. Yeah, well, qualifying, I think, is the very, very lowest of floors for him. I mean, he should have his eyes set a whole lot higher than that with big placings at States.
Yeah, that is huge numbers.
Alicia Thompson on 137.5. Depth is tricky today. It is, and the standards are tight. You feel it, right?
Absolutely.
You feel it, you see it. Sometimes we kind of disagree. Again, they don't ask us what we think. Strange.
Right, yeah, and from these angles, sometimes we can't see if they're actually going below it, but those judges are in a better position than we are. We're starting the second squat in Flight C. We have Kirk Pentecost with a 155 kg attempt. And that's
So, I mean,
good.
How many times can you say on it, or can you hit on it without being too repetitive there, that fact that, well, the depth standards are just going to be what they're going to be. Once you've gotten your first attempt on the board, you got to know where it is. And watch everybody else pretty closely. I think that's underrated.
Absolutely.
You want to focus on your attempts and do what you've got to do to succeed, but at the same time, you kind of have to adapt, that is, to the judging that you're getting on the day. Because everybody else is getting called exactly the same way. You've got to go beyond any shadow of a doubt on the depth.
Yeah, those judges, they have those standards. They're the same for everyone. So you got to make sure you're watching what those judges are looking for.
Logan Bergketter on 165. Silky.
Nice. That was a nice linear jump from that 155 opener to the 165. Let's see what he's putting in for his third.
Clarissa Edenburn, you're down at the bottom of the flight. You know what that means. That means you've got the biggest squat in all of Flight C's female competitors.
And get it.
The right hip betrayed her. Because on the left, it came up with probably enough speed, and then just as it begins to shift around a little bit, gets a whole lot more tricky. Chase Kegley, bare kneed and barely needs anything. 185. Oh, not quite.
Not good.
Yellow cards. You're talking a command issue. It could have been the rack. It could have been the squat commands. Either one of them. An aggressive slapping I'm seeing going on behind the screen. You guys aren't able to see it behind platform 2, but see if I can determine who was getting slapped here. It's John Candeloro before he comes out, getting absolutely wailed on. And now is tossing this thing around on his back with one of the quickest picks and walkouts you'll ever see. And on that second squat, it's all over the place, but I think that's good enough.
That's good.
Kim Santa Cruz on 90 kg. Kim Santa Maria. Muy bien.
If I'm lifting and my bar is all wobbled, that does not matter as long as I get it up and the judges call it.
You got to be careful. There is a degree of unevenness to any of the three lifts that could be flagged.
Okay.
That was close. I'm going to tell you on that one.
That was close.
There's the ability to call that, but when everything else, when the visuals of it beyond that and the unevenness of it are okay, well, then you can probably pass it.
Yeah, that was good.
Jongha Kim and Adeline Edenburn. A third and a second. That third attempt on platform 1 for Adeline, 92.5 kg. Follow her mom's fantastic performance. I wonder, grind it out. Jongha Kim on 190, hello. And then 2 reds, but 3 whites, respectively on the left and the right. Jongha Kim, by the way, 67 kg body weight. So he's a 67.5 kg competitor. That's below the 75 class, nearing the beginning couple of men's weight classes on that side.
That was impressive there.
And he's got more of the Olympic lifting style technique. Again, it's that high bar position, the barbell toward the top of the traps.
Aaron Gaynor coming up on platform 2 with a 192.5 attempt. His last attempt was 172.5. That is a large jump.
Yeah, the veterans, those masters, they've been around. They've been doing this. Gabrielle Van Amberg, that's an unnervingly quick third on 100.
Quick.
I mean, if you told me that was the first, I'd say, well, okay, throw some weight on the bar. Aaron Gaynor, plus 20 for the second. We like it. Oh. But what do we say? They don't ask us. Nobody cares. Our
that
opinion.
was impressive. I like that attempt by Aaron.
I still think he can go up a decent hit from there. I mean, at least 200 kg is going to be in the cards, I think.
Absolutely.
Bar speed was almost identical to the opener. Michaela Atchison on 107. This is retaking a miss from her second. Think it's going to be the same thing there on depth, right?
Yeah, I don't think she got it on depth, but they don't ask us. She did not get it.
Aaron Wesley, 210 on platform 2 on the right side of your screen. I'm convinced on the 210 rack command. Oh. I got to stop saying anything at all. It's a shame on me.
Hey, they don't ask us. We just see what we're seeing, and the judges are the ones that make the final decisions.
Ashley Pogue trains at Umbra in Shelby Township, coached by Brendan Pappin of Momentum. Coach Pappin's around here somewhere. I know I saw him in our sort of backstage area. Says her goals for this meet, quote, lock in, surprise myself, and hit massive PRs.
That sounds like an amazing goal there. Nolan Myers on platform 2 with a 222.5 kg.
And he missed on his first. That's a real good one to get.
That looks solid.
Just takes so much pressure off of you, because the way that the pressure can pile on with the missed first attempt and everybody gets in their heads about it, you see that derail people's entire days and, of course, threaten that they won't be able to post a total at times.
Absolutely. I'd like to see what he's coming with next, because I think he's definitely got more in the tank there.
I fully agree. Ashley Pogue on 120. Her best competition squat coming in featured a 105 squat. So 105 all the way up to 120. Stronger than you ever been at the age of 30 years old, folks. It's entirely possible. It just takes a little more work and a little more grind.
She drove through there, and she got it. That was pure determination there at that end.
Plus 15 to the all-time best squat on the platform. We have seen how tricky the squats have been. Seen more missed lifts probably than we would have expected to a degree. And largely, in fact, almost entirely on depth if we're really synthesizing it all. Kylis Fletcher, he was one of those who now has missed twice on depth too, in 2 reds both times. Nobody's playing around. I mean, every single one of these kind of, well, very much all-star crew of judges is, you've said it, holding everybody to the exact same standards.
Absolutely.
But some of our lifters maybe not reacting like that is the case, right? I mean, you've just got to
Especially if you miss that first one. You got to know, hey, they called me on the depth. I need to go a little lower.
Yeah, it's tough. Emma Purcell's kind of goes with the split stance unrack. 125 is the final squat. And I like it.
And it's good.
Eric Eller, a silver fox, and a squat PR on the second of plus 10 kg.
Good.
Okay, he's banked up the plus 10 already. And in his 40s, the guy continues to be better than ever. And took less than 7 months between competitions here. Again, he debuted at Motor City Muscle with Powerlifting America in June of this year. Well, pardon me, June of last year. Oh, my goodness. I haven't said 2026 yet, said it out loud and vocalized it and felt it. But, yes, the first USAPL Michigan meet here of 2026. Emma Dirksey on 135. Explosive. Braylon Hall had to be caught there on the 237.5 on platform 2. Good news, folks. After we finish all of our squats, we will get a little break in. Call that the changeover, and it'll happen probably at slightly staggered times between our two different platforms. But when that does happen, they'll take 10 minutes on that platform to toss the bench in there, and then our bench press discipline will begin. Samaria Banks on 135. Oh,
struggling a little bit and does not get it.
Yeah, from that midpoint, it can only go one of two ways.
Brian Condren over here on platform 2, taking a 237.5.
That was a lifetime PR attempt for Samaria Banks for what that's worth. Man, that's a great comeback for Brian. He's still going to get the one.
Solid.
Yes, I like it a lot, but he's still going to get the one red in the middle, so watch out on that. Lila Conkle, 135, bars loaded.
She didn't hit this on her last attempt. Let's see if she can push through on this one. She goes down, and she looks determined, but does not get it.
Now, you like fast descents for the most part because that tends to correlate with a fast ascent, but if you're a little bit out of control or off balance, then maybe the juice might not be worth the squeeze.
Keith Tunstall Jr. over there with a 242.5. That seemed solid. Let's see what the judges say on that. Did not.
Oh.
Again, they don't ask us. From my perspective, I thought he had it. The judges, I'm guessing depth. That's the biggest thing that we're seeing.
Sure it is. Keith was a really cool customer under that bar, and it was pretty quick. I'm a little surprised on it. On platform 1, Jessica Bogart, 137.5. Oh, it's the same song and dance. It's painful to see. Now, the one bit of good news is that you drop by just 5 kg off of what you could have potentially had on the total, so you're not missing out on massive amounts there with that miss. Ian McCain is a sub-junior, 125. So those sub-juniors in that age class, you're talking 20, below 20, that is, age class. His best competition squat coming in was a 245. This will be a plus 15 already with another one to go.
Let's see what he's got here in the tank.
A native of Davison, right over here on the east side of Michigan. Trains at Davison Athletic Club. Says he's hit 272.5 in the gym, or 600 pounds.
That is insane.
Monstrous,
struggling.
too.
He pushes through. Let's see what the judges see. And it's good.
Show us a bunch of whites, too. Oh, Alicia Thomason, no dice on the left side of your screen. She will have to settle for the 130 opening squat. Carson Bereni Oh, I didn't just read that right, did I? 277.5. Justin, you go ahead and take the conversion on that one.
Yeah, I'm looking at my sheet. That is 611.8 pounds.
For his second
attempt.
Yeah, don't you worry. And that is not a heavyweight. That's not a super heavyweight, rather. That's a 140. Don't you worry. Kylie Randall on 142.5. That's a huge number loaded for her. These high schoolers just dominating grown adults.
She hit that. Let's see what the judges have to say on that.
And Carson Bereni
good.
Could have just, again, jumped with that thing on his back, and it's going to get comical for that last attempt, whatever it is, if it's somewhere in that 280 range.
That is. Those were two great lifts we just saw there, both by the judges, by the performers. These are some top-tier athletes we're seeing right here. We're starting the last set of squats here on Flight C. Over on our second platform, we're going to start with Kirk Pentecost. He missed his last one at 155, and he's jumping up to 170. Aaron McCumber at 155, it looked solid. And she got it.
And Kirk Pentecost on platform 2. Took a while to lock that out, or to walk it out, that is. Let's look up at lights and not see any white ones. Not that time.
That was a big jump. It was a great spot. I think he could get that again if he tried. Listen to the judges a little bit. Got the depth.
If you could have a fourth attempt, yeah,
yes,
I think that's likely.
He would have had it on that fourth attempt.
Logan Bergketter. Those who stick to the plan that they had coming in, man, they have a real good chance often of being successful. Clarissa Edenburn under a 380-pound squat. Her best squat coming in was 155. To add 17.5 to the all-time best for the monster PR on the platform. Bang!
Oh, she got it. Look at the smile on her face. She knows it. That was amazing.
Elation. And what a way to cap off the squats on platform 1. Bench press.
We have Chase Kegley on platform 2 for his final attempt. This has to be good. He hasn't hit any of the last two, and it's a good one. That puts up numbers on the board with a 185 kg squat.
It's funny because you really see that that's not a limit lift for him. You
No.
do. You see that, ooh, if things had gone differently with the depth, that he could have probably slapped a good deal more on there.
I think the biggest hurdle he was seeing was, fighting the judges with what their standards were.
Agreed.
I think he went back, thought it through, and hit it good.
John Candeloro is probably going to get slapped in the back one more time, aggressively, I presume. I mean, you got to get into that zone how you can.
Absolutely, going for a 192.5 attempt. That's a 424-pound squat. Oh, he goes up, shakes the bar like he owns it.
Of course. Gets to lift at his home gym here in Goodrich. And is there a good lift in your future? Yes, there is.
Good. That was impressive.
What exactly are they feeding the high schoolers nowadays is my first thoughts. And then my second thought is home gym advantage to a degree.
Absolutely. He had the crowd into it. They were behind him, and he fed off that energy. It was impressive. And that's one thing I didn't expect. The energy in this gym is electric.
Packed house all around us on all sides. Everybody warms up. You can see the incredible hustle and bustle just a little bit behind platform 2 on the left side of your screen. You can't get a feel for the entire gym with just the one camera setup like we've got here. But maybe you see a little bit more of it when we go back to the split screen when both are rocking at once. Jong-ha Kim, this is for a near 3 times bodyweight squat. Say hello to 200 kg. Comical.
A little bit.
Oh, he did not. Wow, it's funny. The re-rack of that was actually the most difficult part. And I think that's where he lost it.
I think so. It's like almost he didn't come all the way to the top to re-rack it and struggled there.
Yeah, and probably are saying that the knees were not quite locked out either as he went to put it back in the rack. That is absolutely a shame for one of the best, relative to bodyweight squatters out there.
Yeah, with that 190 squat, that was good. That is impressive. Aaron Gaynor coming up for a 205 kg squat attempt. His last attempt was no good at 192.5. His first good squat was at 172.5, so he's jumping up a little bit. I know he's got it in him. Let's see what he can do.
Just got to watch this guy at the Michigan State Championships in November. Didn't have a whole lot of time to train for this one. It's a quick turnaround. His all-time best squat, though, 202.5. He's going to slap on the PR. Should this third come up? Grinder. I like it.
Love it.
More game face. Bang.
It's good. Aaron Wesley trying again for that 210. He hit the 195 on his first attempt, missed the second attempt at 210, so he's retrying the 210. Let's see if he can hit it. He's getting warmed up behind there, coming out pumped. He's under the bar. He's in control, solid. Struggling a little bit to get up, and he hit it. Let's see what the judges think on that attempt at 210. It's good. He just got one red light from that center judge, but his depth and everything was great. Kylie Fletcher coming up, trying again for the 227.5. He missed his first 2 squats. He missed the 220, missed his second at 227.5. So on his third attempt, he's retrying that 227.5. He's coming up, ready. He's getting loaded under the bar there. He's got a lot of people in the crowd cheering him on. Listens to the command. He sees it. Big deep breath in. Pushes through. He made that look easy. Let's see what the judges think, and he got it. So for the first 2 attempts, he missed, and he hit that second on that 227.5. Nolan Myers coming up for a 232.5 attempt. Missed his first one at 215, got his second at 222.5. So a 232.5 attempt. He's coming up looking pumped. Gets it off the rack. Sees the judge give the signal. Solid. And it's a no good attempt. No good on that 232.5. So he'll have to stick with that 222.5. Braylon Hall trying again for 237.5. Missed that on the second squat attempt. He's coming in. Love the purple belt he's rocking. He's got both knee sleeves on. Steps back with that 237.5. Sees the command. He goes down. He's coming up, and he hit it. Let's see what the judges are going to say on that, and it's good. He hit that second attempt with that 237.5.
And so I've picked a pretty good time to come back right and take the bathroom break, because now we got the last couple of squats here of the flight.
Absolutely. Those last two were impressive.
Worthwhile break. Do I see a 240 piece? Brian Condren out of that 100 kg class. You're talking edging closer and closer to 2.5 times body weight. And yet still not the bottom of the flight. That's a shame in a way, but you know, it's motivation to continue to chase even the heavies or the super heavies, as Keith Tunstall will be up next. Brian Condren
Push through.
a little grindy. See, it's interesting. He moved his feet, right, was what I thought I saw after he got the squat commands.
That could be.
I think that's what Bryn Nevins is going to say from the center. I thought that entirely. I thought we audibly heard the squat command. I was fairly certain.
Yeah, once you're there, you got to take it. Keith Tunstall Jr. going for a 245 attempt. Missed his last attempt at 242.5, so he did go up. Looking strong under the weight. Gets the command.
Just saw this guy at the Powerlifting America West Michigan Open in May. Totaled 655 there. Comeback for the third squat. Don't call it a comeback.
He got it. He hit that 245. Eric Eller coming up. 250 kg. We're talking about 551.2 pounds.
He had a good PR already banked up at 237.5. He says, no way am I happy with that. Let's slap on an additional 12.5 for plus 22.5 on a single lift. Look, if you add 22.5 to an entire total meet to meet, people would say that's often incredible. To get it on a single lift and leave so much more in the tank is huge. Age is just a number. Oh, but then again, so is 250 kg. That's quite a number.
That is. That pushed him down. He was down in the squat and just couldn't get up. That was gravity fighting.
Yeah. It's going to win eventually. You know, at some point it's going to overcome all of us. There is a weight which is just going to be too heavy for you on the day. And you'll find it if you stick in this sport long enough. Ian McCain. He is going to take a 22.5 kg PR attempt of his own. Says his all-time best in the gym is 272.5. Folks, this isn't just a gym, although ironically it is. This is a big platform. It's Clash of the Kilos, and this is the second heaviest squat attempt all day long. Make it 267.5. Ian McCain, third squat.
And he does not get it. That was impressive and a great fight. So he got the good 260 there to close it out.
Yeah, he'll have to quote-unquote settle for that, and that's still a big old PR of 15 kg to his best competition squat. Carson Bereni will wrap it up, take us home for the squats with 287.5 Santa Maria. So if our math serves us right, he hits this, he would have the heaviest squat of anybody in this competition by 27.5 kg. Dominant. Carson Bereni.
All right, he's coming up. The crowd is right behind him here.
And that platform one is just about to turn over. But first, we got to have one more squat. Wrap it up. 287.5 kg going down. Watch his foot.
See.
Watch his foot. Oh, the right foot. No!
Oh,
The
did not
stumble.
get it. So his last good lift was at 277.5.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's just that one simple stumble. That was all it took. It's still the very best. It's the very best squat of the day recorded by anybody, but what could have been with those final 10 kgs is just negated by the one small stumble. It happens, folks. Still Carson Bereni posting that 277.5 kg squat. And in just mere moments, we're going to turn it over on platform 1 to the bench press discipline. That's our second of the 3. It goes the squat, the bench press, and then the deadlift, all in that order. Just mere moments from now. And we are coming back in for the bench press discipline. And it is not our favorite start here. Levi Burns was kind of moving around with the feet and the hips and all those things. Got to go talk to the coach a little bit about the technical cues there and lock back in. He took 15 kgs. You see the barbell being swapped out there. Remember that Texas Strength Systems power bar weighs 20 kg, so you do have to get a lighter bar, likely the Alumilite bar, in order to load that. Typically what you'll see is the lightest denomination you're able to put on there is the barbell plus just the competition collars. That is exactly what we should have here loaded for Mackenzie Arden. And hey, as we're coming back in, who the heck am I? Who are you and what are we doing here? That's all right, take your time.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm Justin Pelham, back again. Again, this is my first competition for weightlifting that I've been to. Done a lot of announcing with PA, soccer, football. So I'm really excited to be here and learn more about powerlifting so I can be at some future matches. This is so exciting. The crowd is electric. The athletes are just almost superhuman. So I'm thrilled to be here. So thank you so much. Thanks to Ray. Thanks to everybody here with Powerbelly. So I am super excited.
You said it. On to the bench press. We're going to have platform 2 beginning in 50 seconds or so. No, am I reading that wrong? I thought that was an awfully quick changeover.
Yeah.
I think that says 8 minutes and change here. So this is good. That's you're going to have platform 1 get a bit of a head start again, though they did finish real quick. We've got some interesting orders of lifters coming. You wonder, has anybody pulled out of this one or chosen to scratch? It's tough to say. But we've had some changes showing on orders of lifters as they're going to come up to the bar on lifting cast at least. Haven't seen anybody actually come up there to the bench yet. Well, so maybe I spoke too soon on the, oh, this platform's going to get ahead train. That's what you get. You know what I mean? I should know better.
Absolutely.
What we're seeing is that Reagan Howell will be up next, a JV 56 kg class lifter opening with 30 kg. All right, here is Reagan Howell, worked for us. 30 kg opener. After this attempt, I want to tell you all about commands. All right. Good looking, and it's important that you hit all three of them because I want to talk about all three.
Yes.
That's why they call the bench press the most technical lift. Those three commands. Start, press, rack. Now, they're fairly simple enough, right? They sound like what they are. That start command means you can begin to lower that bar towards your chest. You've then got to pause it. That bar has got to remain appreciably motionless for some degree of time that's at the discretion of your head referee. Press command, what do you think? You can begin to press that bar up, right? And then the rack. A lot of people are going to jump that at some point too. You've got to hold that bar motionless, fully locked out, you know, arms extended and all that. And only then, after the rack command, can you set it back in the hooks and finish that attempt. So take a look at Isabella Kiesler opening up at 35 kg. Got to get all three parts. You miss any one, you're DQ'd. That's a good start.
That is great. Yeah, so this is so much more technical than when I'm just at the gym trying to rock it out. You know, they're actually lifting it, holding it, bringing it down, holding it, pushing it up, holding it. That takes talent.
Yeah, you've got to control it at every different part of the lift. I'm glad that you said that.
Absolutely.
We've all been gym bros, right? We've
Yeah.
all been in the gym, and we kind of do our thing to get the bar up any way you can. And, you know, maybe the hips are in contact with the bench. Maybe they're not. Maybe it's bouncing off your chest, a little aggressive. But
So
here, there's only so much wiggle room that you have on the bench to still pass.
now you did bring up an interesting point, and again, I'm new to this. So with your hips, what does the body position have to be on the bench press?
Yeah, I'm glad you said it. So, of course, you'll want to create that all-important arch. We talk about that all the time. The crucial part of it being you've got to maintain contact of your glutes and the bench. If there's any visible space there between those two, if that butt comes off the bench, you're no lifted.
Gotcha.
And then ideally what you want to see with the upper body, the upper back, the traps and head and neck, you want to see that mashed into the bench aggressively and help that, have that upper back help you to create some of that arch and maintain it through sort of, you know, just your 2 points of contact if you could really aggressively arch there, and it's just sort of your head and your glutes that are on.
Absolutely. So I'm sure we'll see quite a different variations in that arch. We'll probably have some people with some big arches, maybe some stronger with little ones. So I'll be interested to see what these athletes choose.
And sometimes it's not entirely a choice. You know, you're limited by your anatomy
Right.
and your natural mobility, plus how much can you try and crank it with specialized exercises and stretches and just spending time in the arched position. Avon Jackson opens on 40 kg money. Charlotte Wygant went 3 for 3 on the squats. You saw more of that among female competitors than you did among males. And again, the squat depth tripped a ton of people up. Probably more than we expected it would. Charlotte Wygant, 42.5 on the bar. Four minutes on that timer on the changeover on platform 2. Then we'll have them simultaneously, everybody pressing Charlotte Wygant.
That's a great one for Charlotte.
Yes, it is. You can begin to see on those live lifting cast results rolling across the bottom of your screen a total next to all of the bench press attempts that says subtotal. That refers to the sum of your best squat plus your best bench registered so far for the competition. For Charlotte Wygant, that's 87.5 for her third squat plus 42.5 right now for her first bench. Add that up, it's 130. Now, then many people, of course, their deadlift is going to make up the biggest percentage of their total. So, you know, the subtotal doesn't tell you everything about where you may finish, but it sort of helps you stack up and tells you where you're at right now amongst your flight. Natalie Ray Smith on 45, like it.
We're seeing some great opening lifts here for those competitors. Up next, we have Keith Wheeler coming up for 55 kg bench. First attempt. This crew here is amazing with getting everything loaded. Keith's coming up. Getting on the bench.
I don't want to tempt fate by saying anything about the pace of this meet because that's just always playing with fire.
It is.
I like it. I like our spotting and our loading crews a lot, and I feel good about where we're headed. Keith Wheeler on that 55 opener. That's beyond body weight.
And that's a good lift for him.
Platform 2, flight A, this is your 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning, platform 2, flight A.
We just heard the 2-minute warning for our platform 2, so we'll be starting over there again, and then we'll be bouncing back and forth with the split screen.
We have Kelsey, 67.5 kilograms on the bar. Also represents Never Satisfied.
Kelsey Fletcher.
Let's go, Kelsey.
Starting with a 67.5 lift.
A Mount Pleasant native, a teen 2. That's 17 years of age. Says she wants to take all of the state records for her class. Wow, it took quite a while after that start command to begin to lower it. I mean, it's your prerogative.
Yeah, it's her time, and that was a great lift.
It's kind of playing on hard mode to a degree, but I mean, she still absolutely smoked it when she did begin the lowering. Says a 380 kg total is her goal, and the subtotal sits at 310 right now. You might need a really, really big deadlift to get there. Now, she's got more room in the tank, of course, on bench. I'm just kind of looking at the projected totals there, and her opening deadlift is 125. Yeah, for a 380, there's a ways to go. Corbin Murray on 70 kg.
That's not you yet, Jackson. You got some time. Yeah, Corbin.
All right, that's one of the slower bench openers we've seen. I wonder, yeah, he was a little dejected from the moment that he sat up. I think he knew that was going to be the case.
Now, I do have a question here. With your hands,
Sure.
Is there specific, do you have to have them in certain positions on that bar? What's the positions for the hands here?
That is a wonderful question, Justin. So, a couple of things to consider. Max grip width. You've got rings on that barbell. Maybe nobody told you this. Maybe you've always wondered what the heck are these things for when you're playing around at, your YMCA, your rec gyms, right? Those rings on the barbell, that is your maximum grip width. You can't have all 5 fingers outside of those rings, right? So you got to have the index fingers no wider than those rings. And then most everything else for grip is individualized. Importantly, know what we call false grip or thumbless grips. So you got to have all 5 fingers around the barbell too. Those are kind of the only stipulations where essentially just about anything else, which you will see lots of variations between nearly on the smooth of the barbell and exactly maximum legal grip width, any of that is valid.
That's good to know, especially with so many competitors through here. I'm sure we'll see many variations.
And so Mackenzie Arden, great example here of a much narrower than average bencher. You see maybe 1 inch outside of the smooth of the barbell. And she does have it on the opener at 25 kg.
She got it.
All right, we've got to get that barbell swapped out again on platform 1 and on platform 2. We're just about to open. Jackson with 52.5 kg. And we'll now have simultaneous platforms rocking through USA Powerlifting's Clash of Kilos here from Goodrich High School. Hey, so sorry. Our camera frame for the briefest of moments interrupted. Jackson Loban on
That's a
the
good
opener.
one for Jackson.
Yes, it is. Levi Burns. Take a look at what's happening here on platform 1. If we can get our one loader again in the camera frame to step to his right. I mean, we're not going to shout at him from here. We need a liaison, I tell you. So we need, hey, just, point and maybe a whiteboard and we write on it and flash it to people, something like that, in order not to interrupt. But bench blocks. See those little platforms, little stands that Levi is going to place his feet on? Any lifter that needs those in order to be at the proper height to be able to unrack that bar properly, you've got the right to use those bench blocks.
Okay.
Now, his feet were never placed on the ground. That's why he's going to get the replace command here. Or not even on those blocks. You do have to have your feet as flat as the, quote, shape of the shoe will allow. So now he makes the adjustment, does Levi, and, well, the feet came up again, so I think you're going to see that also no lifting.
No lifting. So your feet do have to stay planted on that floor.
Or the bench blocks, as it were in
bench
this case.
blocks.
But yes, for the most part, it's going to be on the floor. There's not going to be a handful. I don't know if we saw any other competitors throughout the flight use those bench blocks. Of course, it's for the shorter lifter on average. Yours truly is fortunate enough to not have to use them. No, not by much. You know what I mean? See, here's the thing. Behind the camera, I could be 6'5".
Absolutely.
Something, and nobody would be ever the wiser.
Right, no one would know.
That's what I'm saying. Mackenzie Arden is going to take a second at just the minimum jump of 2.5 kg. Nick Abelos on his opening bench at 65. Now, Nick's bar moved a little bit off of the chest, and that caused him to have the slower press command. You probably heard that, right?
Yeah.
Even from where we sit.
We did.
So it's got to be appreciably motionless, but again, that's all entirely up to the discretion of your head judge on your platform. So and nobody else in the world matters at that point but you and them.
Right.
And you got to have your ears wide open because you can't see them from that position that you're on the bench. Mackenzie Arden, good second bench. It's interesting. We're seeing the attempt timer adjusted. It for a moment said 3 minutes. I wondered what that was all about. But now it's been reset back to 1 minute, as a typical 60-second timer should be between attempts. Landon Helton opening on platform 2 with 70 kg. All right.
He got it.
Works for us.
So what are the side judges looking for?
So there's a whole lot of other things that you could still have on the squats. And some of the issues that you get technical-wise with the bench press are real similar to the other lifts. Let's say dramatically uneven pressing. That can be a cause for a DQ of the lift. If you fail to touch the chest, and perhaps they give you a press command anyway, but then the side judge said, well, it wasn't on the chest anyway, that could be a no lift. And then, of course, the up and down. That's going to be across all 3 lifts. If at any point you have the downward motion and then you begin it back up, yep, sorry, you're out.
Wow. This is very technical lifting.
And it makes up the least percentage of, almost everyone ever's total. And so it's funny, you start doing the math on it, you think, oh, man. So is bench super, super crucial? Or do I not need to put any effort in and I just make it all up on my squat and my deadlift? But totals win a meet.
That's right.
Right? And so a single lift, it's great to have one that stands out or be a quote-unquote specialist. But a single lift just can't win you your whole class and certainly not a full meet.
You can't.
I'm glad Sam Martin, our PA announcer, just pointed this out. We've got an Aiden and an Avon. Follow that. Aiden on the right, 100 kg. That's a big number for him. He was under there. Oh, I think he had to pull his singlet up. That's the first time I've seen that. So, yeah. His singlet was pulled down. I mean, I understand for warm-ups, but yes, you've got to have that thing up and on your shoulders, of course, for each attempt.
And he's trying again, 100 kg here.
And I'll talk all about technique after this attempt comes from Aiden Lang on his opener. But he's not going to get the start command. You can see, however, even from our camera angle, that's one of the more cranked arches, one of the more optimized techniques, it's probably also a roughly max grip width. You can see all of that from here, and you can even see those wrists rotated in just a little bit. There's a lot going on with the technique, but I'm telling you, it's worth it. It's worth it to practice all those tiny little details to make these niche little micro tweaks when it pays off on the platform like that.
Absolutely.
Caitlin Seiler, she already had the state record on an opener. That's the best problem you really can have, and it's 42.5 for her second bench to extend her own record. Caitlin's a little creepy crawly, but she is good on bench number 2. Just tack on for that record. Charlotte Wygant, 47.5 kg. Nicholas Altoff.
Nice. Judges say 3 white knights for Nicholas.
And so, Justin, as you've just had your lunch order put in, does it feel like a long day yet, or do you think once we're sort of in the middle of deadlifts or kind of starting to smell the end that you're going to look back and be like, holy cow, we've been here a while?
You know, I think the meat, you know, the excitement of being a fresh, you know, this is a brand new experience for me. I think it's going smooth. We're right on time. I don't feel like I've been here forever. But I think after this, once we hit the deadlifts, that's where I'll probably feel that it's been a long day. Got up early this morning to drive here, had a little over an hour and a half drive. So glad to be here in Goodrich. Beautiful area, great gym, lots of awesome competitors.
And I tell you, it is my first time at a power meet in a high school. And hasn't disappointed by any means. I think, again, because we started with the precedent of, hey, this place, it's the Goodrich Martians. I mean, it's just one of the coolest mascots I've ever heard of in my life.
I agree 100%. The Martians are here, so we are rocking it out. We're going to see some big numbers here.
Natalie Ray Smith, opening bench, 55. Uh-oh, sticky, tricky.
And
I think it's going to stall.
It's stalled.
Spencer Houston, he's got a slow opener on 107.5. Okay, so we're going to see some adjusts to some plans. I think that's pretty much undeniable here, is that when you put that first bench on and you kind of see it creeping, you think, okay, we know how the bench jumps go. They're probably going to be smaller than you take for the squat or deadlift anyway. I think you might see some really small, even some minimum jumps for some guys on their first to second, and some girls for that matter.
Calvin Calloway on platform 2 with a 110 opener. He gets the command. Press it up.
You know what really impresses me
nice.
about Calvin? He
What's
says he's never competed before. I would have zero clue by just watching his technical prowess.
This is his first competition.
That's what he said.
That
and you watched the speed of that bench and the hitting of all of the commands. I thought, really?
He looks like a seasoned pro right there.
Yeah, and he says his goals are very, very simple, a 500-pound deadlift and a 300-pound bench. You got to think that that's there and more.
Oh, yeah, he absolutely had more in the tank. So I'm excited to see what his next 2 lifts are going to be.
I'm starting to do the math. 110 opener is about 242, 243 or so in pounds. And then his second, he just put in 122.5. I don't know. He might almost want a bigger jump if he really, really has that 300-pound number in mind.
Yeah.
Lou Generou opens 115. Money.
Great job.
Corbin Murray retaking on 70 kg. Another example of a pretty narrow grip. And once more, he is called on commands. I think he jumped the rack. Is that what?
That's what I thought I saw.
Yeah, it's the yellow cards. That means it's commands based. I think that's exactly what it is he just threw that thing in there a little bit too quickly before getting that rack command.
And these judges are being loud enough for these competitors to hear it, because we're hearing it right through our headphones here while we're doing the commentary. Aiden Siebert with a 115 attempt.
Oh, yeah. Judges say
It's good for Aiden.
And he had a huge squat, too, of 235. So to be closer to the bottom of the flight for bench and be successful there, to have the subtotal already at 350 in a really good spot. His deadlift opener is put in at 240 as well. That's a huge number. Kelsey Fletcher, second bench, 72.5. Bingo. Levi Burns, he's got to come out and get this third bench. The feet have been moving around. That's the thing that's disqualified both of his first 2 attempts. And I liked the idea of, you know, they called it the Larson press, that feet up bench that he kind of came out for, looked like he was going to take for the second. Well, you can't do that, right? That's not within the rules.
Gotcha.
But I liked the idea. He says, oh, if my feet are moving around, let's take them out of the equation entirely. I said, hey, clever kid, problem solver.
Yes.
But
not against the rule, or not with the rules.
Yeah, we got to, you know, get that reined in. Dominic Bingham, 145. Hello.
That was a solid bench. Let's see what the judges say. It's good.
Oh, man, his best bench was a 152.5.
Right,
likely got more in the tank than that. Here we go. Levi Burns got to post this bench to stay in.
His feet were moving again. Let's see what the judges say about it.
Oh, they're slippery on the blocks. Oh, it passed. Hallelujah.
That was great.
So 2 fantastic salvage jobs. Had to get both of those third attempts for his squat and his bench. Back against the wall for both, and they both counted. Again, I'm wondering, did somebody grease up the bench blocks or something? The way that his feet were all, I mean, maybe it wasn't so much his fault then on those first couple.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe for the next one we need to put some grips on those.
Sure. Or maybe you even see him swap his shoes, something like that.
Yep.
Hassan Sob opens at 147.5. What is this man on?
That was great. Again, that 147.5, that is 325 pounds.
Hassan's last USAPL meet was Raw Nationals in Utah. Well-traveled gentleman. He posted a 740 kg total there and went over a 500 dot score as an absolutely elite number. Mackenzie Arden's bench, I think, had the downward movement. That'll be pulled. And she'll have to end off with the 27.5.
They're making some adjustments to the weights here, getting ready for Reagan. Reagan's going for a 40 kg attempt. Jackson over here is going for 57.5. So a little wobble at the bottom. Jackson got it.
Good enough for us. Reagan Howell.
Same. Good enough for us. She hit that 40. That was on her third and final attempt.
3 attempts each for the squat, the bench press, and the deadlift. You've probably felt the flow by now. If you're watching a powerlifting meet for the first time, well, hey, we are so glad that it could be with us. You have chosen a good one to tune in for. USA Powerlifting Clash of the Kilos here from Goodrich High School. We are in the second and third bench attempts of our first flights. And we've got 3 flights on each platform. Connor's second bench here, 72.5. Once more, the medium to closer grip. Isabella Kiesler. Oh, stalled, I think. It's funny, you see the wrists were kind of rolling front and back, so sort of the whole center of mass of the system of the lifter and bar, if I can dip into, my AP physics from 10th grade, that's changing a little bit. And then, your force vector becomes a little suboptimal, blah, blah, blah.
Right. Oh, yeah. I didn't even make it that far. I never made it to the AP, but I do know that once your wrists start feeling it, you might as well call it because you're just looking at injuries or dropping that bar.
So some aggressively roll the wrists back or extend the wrist. Some like them real, what they call stacked, where your wrist is almost perfectly over the elbow joint. and straight up, but maybe not so much of the bar is supported. Caitlin Seiler, one more state record attempt to add to what she's already got there. And look who spotted that. Our own meet director, Chloe Darnell. You want to talk about multi-talented. You want to talk about dedicated. You want to talk about one of the best directors that you can find, I mean, all over the place. As somebody who's been all over the place and seen a lot of them, this Powerbelly barbell crew is a cut above many.
Yes, they are. They live and breathe weightlifting. We have Ethan Morrow on platform 2. He's going for a 77.5 kg attempt. He's got the commands.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about your sticking point.
That was good.
It's one of those where it becomes a double pause bench. Oh, you had the down and up from Avon Jackson. That's probably going to be red lighted, and she will have to take the 42.5. Plus, you had one yellow card coming in there for another commands-based infraction likely.
Landon Helton on platform 2, going his second bench at 92.5. That's a 22.5 increase.
Yeah, that's one of the most gigantic jumps that you'll see. And when you start measuring it as a percentage of your PR, it's like, ooh, you don't ever plan on seeing that kind of a jump for the bench.
Tori Schumacher there with the third bench and got all reds, just couldn't get it back up. She'll have to stick with that 42.5 on her second attempt. Landon did hit that 92.5 on his second bench. I'm interested to see what his third bench is going to be. See if he's going to take another big jump like that.
I think the same size jump is out of the question.
I think another 10.
Yeah, 7.5 or 10, something in that range, because it was a convincing second, and that's all well and good. And you do want to measure a little bit based on the bar speed of the previous attempt, what the next should be. Charlotte Wygant on 50. Grind it.
Grinding.
Your thoughts? Oh, it's stuck.
I was rooting for her, but then she just couldn't do it. The wrist started going, and she called it.
Aiden Lang, 107.5. I could watch that technique all day long. That's about as perfect as it gets. I mean,
that is impressive.
Bench strength will be what it'll be, and it's largely predicted by, like you might imagine, the strength of the prime movers, right? Okay, do you have monster triceps, a really big chest? Bench technique is a different animal entirely, and that's some of the best bench technique here that I've seen.
I am taking notes for when I'm in the gym next time on these bench techniques.
You get a feeling that that would boost your lift by a lot, right?
Yeah,
to just take some of the things that elite younger lifters here are doing, and if you've got 20, 30 years training experience, then sure, you expect that. But younger teens, the JVs and the varsity lifters out here in high school, and are just throwing up monster numbers with that fantastic technique. Nick Altoff is going to have to replace. Getting talked to once again by Bryn Nevins, our head referee over there on platform 2. It's Wendy Clow on platform 1.
Nicholas is going for that 110.
His left side wants to betray him. Don't let it win.
Oh.
Don't let it win.
On that rack.
Ah. So I wasn't looking at the commands. I was looking at just the unevenness and maybe the down and up.
On that left, yeah.
Yeah. But I think you got a little bit of both because you had both yellow as well as blue cards flashing up on those lights.
What's the blue card? I know the yellow is the judge. What's the blue?
Yeah, so there's a couple, like I said, of different causes for disqualification.
Yep.
And the difference between the two is going to be, did you miss a command versus did you miss a normal technical part of the lift? So the up and down is probably the most common blue card that you're going to see.
It's good to know.
Spencer Houston.
With a 110 kg attempt.
Yeah, with the minimum jump.
And he got it.
And Spencer was actually the guy that made me say early towards the flight, I think people are going to take small jumps because of a fairly slow opener on his first. And even though the technique is good, I thought, yeah, well, you still have to measure what might be there later on based on how your first attempt moves.
On that platform 1, we just saw Corbin Murray hit his third attempt at 70, and he got the green light on it.
Yeah,
Failed his first two.
That was for survival.
Yes, it was.
So we've got nobody who's bombed on the bench. Again, that bomb out just means that you have not registered a successful attempt for a discipline for the meets. Lou Generou, hair and all, on 120, second bench. Got it,
All
yes, indeed.
Kelsey Fletcher coming up on platform 1 with a bench of 77.5. She hit 72.5 on her second bench. Calvin Calloway coming up on platform 2 with a 122.5 attempt.
Uh-oh, that came off so slow from the chest, but could you
she's
imagine?
Had the power through it.
She did not. Yes, she did.
I thought for a minute there that she wasn't going to get it. It kind of slowed, but she pushed through that pause.
Yeah, Justin, if you would have had to see that 2 inches off of the chest and then watch how excruciatingly slow it came, you would have never said, okay, she's going to hit that, right?
Right.
Man. There's a gas tank. When it's empty, and you're not going to be able to do anything more no matter your level of effort, no matter your level of focus. You wonder if she's emptied her gas tank a little bit because she said that 380 kg total was her goal, and she also wanted all state records. She says also place first out of all the women competing. That is register a women's best lifter finish too. It's a ton to ask for. Again, you're still probably going to have a monster deadlift and maybe pull more than you had planned in order to get there.
Aiden Siebert on platform 2 with a 122.5 lift. Struggling a little bit to get it up there. He got it. Got 1 red light, but it's good enough.
Yep, just on the left side. And now he'll go. I think he's going to put in a minimum jump. I think he's going to go up just 2.5.
I agree. That'd be the smartest move for him, just to go up. He's got the numbers.
Yeah, he squatted 235. It's a massive number. You're talking, was that 518 pounds that he had already banked up there on the squat. So you don't risk a ton when you just do the 2.5 kg either way. You know, if you get it, okay, you add 2.5 on, and if you miss it, you lose almost nothing.
Exactly.
Akil Bassani on the right. Lauren Zink here on the left, 42.5, her first attempt. We like it.
He made that look easy. We are starting flight B here on the first side on platform 1.
Yeah, you know, we got to talk to our producer, get a little graphic that gives us an A or a B or a 1 and a 2 or something up here. See if we can take it up with the man at the end of the table there. Oh, he's too dialed, I think. Or has much more important things to do.
Dominic Brigham coming up. He's attempting 150 on his second bench. That's a 5 kg jump from his first successful attempt.
Huge bencher here. The collegiate age division. Dominic says his best competition bench is a 152.5. This would take him within 2.5 of that.
So we could see it in that third bench if he hits this.
And with linear jumps, that's pretty much everything you could possibly ask for. He does elect to bench in that heeled Olympic lifting shoe.
That was solid. I love that bench.
Same thing as, I'm trying to remember, who did I say that I loved their technique the most out of this flight? I believe it's Aiden Lang. I think it's Aiden Lang that I'm talking about. It's the same exact kind of thing where it is the most optimal technique for them, and it's so clear. They do crank the arch up. That arch is a skill, and it's something that you've got to work to increase over time. And then everything else is so quiet about it. There's no wasted movement, and it's so efficient.
I think I'm going to take a lot of these techniques and apply them to my next chest day at the bench. Maybe up my lifting too. So maybe here at the next one, I'll be a competitor.
Yeah, you know something, there's a USAPL meet run by Powerbelly Barbell in 2 weeks.
Oh, man.
Over
All
in Byron Center, you know?
We'll have to see. I'll talk with Raymond and see what I can do.
Love it. Oh, Hassan Sob on a 155. That is ridiculous for the second. He's nearly at twice body weight. That really tends to signal a sincerely elite bench. And in certain weight classes and things, in certain age divisions, it's nearly unheard of for the twice body weight bench. On Hassan's second, 155. Going down, going up. Tricky.
That is great. Let's see what the judges say, and it is good.
Oh, boy.
Tamara Little on platform 1 with a 57.5 opener. Just getting set.
Third attempts on platform 1, flight A, are going on. Hassan Sob did just elect to scratch his third bench, so he won't be taking that heavier attempts. Tamara Little at 57.5, count it. So that's the first scratch that we've seen to our knowledge. That is when it's your turn, as he would be at the very bottom of the flight. You just don't come out. You let that attempt timer run all the way down, and then you move on as if it never happened.
Now, what would be the benefit of that? I mean, if I attempted the next step, I get it, I don't. Is it just to save energy for the deadlift, or what's your perspective on that one?
So that's one of the things that can happen. You're going to see Jackson Loban have to ditch this. It's one of the things that can happen is, you can save some energy with it. There's another consideration, too. When you get a little bit of a tweak, when you get a little bit of discomfort, you don't want to say an injury because that's a strong word.
Right, yeah.
But anything that doesn't feel quite right,
you want to be cautious.
Yeah, or you just grinded it too long and you put yourself at risk, you can elect to scratch that next attempt, especially if you've already got a PR banked up. You'll see that even more commonly. Somebody might elect to say, okay, I'm going to take that PR on the second attempt, and then once I hit it, that'll be all I need.
Right.
So that's probably the most common couple of scenarios where you'll see it.
That's good. It's definitely better to be on the smarter side and safer side than to push yourself through injuries or even, put yourself in uncomfortable situations.
Yeah, I agree. We have seen some bomb outs on the men's side on platform 2. We've had 3 of them. As Connor Thibault's bars was moving around a lot, that's a number of things. It's stability plus I think he missed that press command and just not quite there. He's got to settle for that 72.5 kg second. So your bomb outs were Gerald Flewelling, as well as Ben Griffin and Aryan Hussein. None of those 3 registering a successful squat. So then, the day kind of quote-unquote ends early, but many choose to stick around and they compete for pride, as it were, and to still challenge themselves and see what they're capable of. And then you might count them more as gym PRs as opposed to competition PRs. But, many will elect to, you paid the money to be here and all those kinds of things. You paid your meet registration.
Oh, you might as well still compete.
Yeah, get what you can out of it. Nick's 77.5, would you have known? Oh, pardon me, that was Ewan Kraft on 75. All right, white lights all over the place. That's our favorite.
Absolutely. So now we're jumping to Ethan Morrow. He's coming up with an 82.5 attempt on his third bench. He started with a 72.5, so that's a 10 kg jump from that first.
$10 can be a lot on the bench. You think, okay, 10 on your squat and deadlifts, those make sense. 10 on the bench can be a lot. Hudson White has one of the widest bench stances you'll see. Now, he's probably benefiting from the heeled shoe a fair amount there as well that allows him to kind of maintain that abducted and externally rotated hip, if you will. Talk about that in a second. Ethan Morrow.
Ethan hit that 82.5.
Yeah,
made it look easy.
And let us know, too, coming up there. That was a little guttural, a little primal scream. So what we mean there by the externally rotated and abducted positions, it's essentially a squat. So the hips are going to come away from the midline of the body and the toes are going to turn out. That kind of happens to everybody with some degree with their bench, but there are much, much wider or narrower foot positions. And in fact, we're going to take a look at two very different lifters here in terms of their technique. Madden Leonard on your left goes pretty wide, and then about as close as you'll see with the 2 feet, Landon Helton on your right. Oh, a miserably long press. Did you see how long that bar had to remain on his chest?
That was a while.
And so every microsecond, it feels like an hour there, and it costs him on the strength of the press. I think it's the longest one that we've seen, but again, it is the lifter's obligation to make that bar motionless. It's got to be detectably, perceptibly,
So
however you
once
want to
they're
say
motionless, that's when the judge says it stops, then they can go up.
That's right.
In motion, they're going to be holding it for a bit.
That's right. Even once it reaches the chest, if it's still moving around, then yeah, they might continue not to give you that press.
Wow.
Tad Markey opens at 135. That's huge for Tad. Wow. He'll have a chance to come pretty close with his bench and squat.
That is impressive.
That's a problem I've never had. Oh no, I accidentally benched my squat. It's almost an issue I would like to have, you know?
Nicholas Althoff just hit 110. He failed that on the second attempt, hit it on his third. We have Aiden Lang coming up on platform 2 with an attempt of 112 kg, 112.5.
Big benches, says our PA announcer. I agree. Griffin Hansel on 137.5. Just open over 300 pounds, why don't you? Something in the water. I don't know.
And he made that look easy.
The talent pool of the sport growing is how you expose the sort of genetic freaks. The kids who were just kind of destined to do this from the moment they picked up a barbell, realized, wow, I'm really good at this, and then worked for years to get here.
I wish that my high school had something like this when I was there, but that was many years ago. I'm not going to date myself, but powerlifting, it was something they did as a hobby. You know, we had those guys that lived in the gym, but we never had anything organized like this, so I'm glad to see the sport extending through the high schools, getting those younger kids involved. This is a great atmosphere for them. Spencer Houston on platform 2 going for 112.5 kg attempt.
And Emily Lynn good on her second bench at 47.5. See, it's minimum jumps, but that's one of the smarter bench strategies that we've seen. And Spencer Houston's been doing that, taking the real small jumps, hasn't missed, he's 6 for 6. That works. You wouldn't think maybe it's entirely a sport of patience because you want to be explosive, you want to move the weight fast. But a guy like Spencer Houston there, he's now racked up at 255 subtotal and opens at a 195 deadlift, so you add that all up, and I believe you're talking 450 for where his total would sit with just the opening deadlift. I mean, there's strategy kind of smacking us in the face there, and those who have employed it and stuck to their plan a little bit better, they're positioned better in rankings. Lou Generou tacking on a 2.5. Should he grind through? And he will.
And Lauren Zink on platform 1 just hit a 47.5 second bench. It's a 5 kg increase from her first bench.
55 kilograms on the bar, 121 pounds. Bar is loaded. And on platform 2, we have Aiden, 281.
Kimberly Krakowski coming up with her second bench at 55 kg. She hit her first at 52.5. I'm amazed by some of these people's strategies. They come in arched really heavy, grab the bar, set, and then hit it.
Well, you can take that entire attempt timer setting up, but you're just leaking energy the whole time. You know something? And those who hold it longer and longer and longer, you probably don't improve your technical prowess or your technical execution of the lift, in all likelihood. You know, especially I think you see when you get a long start command, because sometimes you're just holding it up there a while, and when you don't get that start command yet, nothing's happening.
Right, you're holding it.
It's just misery. It becomes an isometric bench there,
Right.
and that's no fun for anybody.
No, it's not.
Akil Bassani opens third attempt at 130. Maya Evans. We keep flying through the bench press.
Maya Evans hit the 60. Akil struggling to get there. It's good for the 130 for Akil. He started at 107.5 and ended at 130.
Yeah, you want to talk about jump. And it was the super aggressive first to second that actually put him in position to do that. Normally you can't advise it, because if you miss that second attempt, it's like, a retake is going to be difficult. But, well, forget all of what you know sometimes, and it's down to heart. Now, Calvin Calloway is going to do this exact same thing here, but make a bigger jump from his second to his third. You don't see that often. He knows where that 300-pound barrier is. He told us that's his goal, so unload right now. Calvin, what's in the tank on bench?
Let's go.
You tell us you want it. How bad? Show it right now. Calvin Calloway.
Oh.
Kaboom.
That was amazing.
If you're going to put it on the paper, if you're going to tell us what you want so bad and you know these exact numbers and that's why you chose to load it, then you better hit it.
And he did.
Man, Calvin Calloway, over 300 pounds, and his subtotal now sits at 295 kg. Dominic Bingham, 155 is on the bar. It's going to be a PR for him should he be able to successfully knock this down. Tamara Little at 62.5. This is going to be the final bench attempt of Flight A here on Platform 2. We're down to Flight B as usual. Platform 1 is ahead. It's been how we've been all day so far.
That 155 for Dominic, that is 341.7 pounds.
Huge number for Dominic Bingham for the all-time lifetime platform PR on 155.
Oh.
And that's your gas tank.
I think it was the commands there. He held it up there, and then they finally gave it.
Audrey Brancho on the second at 67.5. 3 weights. A tiny bit, maybe anticlimactic, you could say, on that Dominic Bingham bench. But 155, he had to try it. It was the PR attempt, and he knew it, and probably everybody else could kind of guess that that's the reason why he loaded it. But still, it made perfect sense as it was the linear jumps for him, and just a little bit too heavy on the third, came up short. It'll happen. Jared Flewelling, unsuccessful squats, had just the command issues, had some up and down, had some missing of the squat command or jumping of the squat command. But he's proving the lifetime and the value of a lifetime of strength. Breely Anderson on a 75 opener. Man, she got a full red on there and got it on the second. Gerald Flewelling good on the first bench.
With a 72.5. We're going to go to Weston Piragi with a 77.5 first attempt.
You know something?
What's that?
Let's go back to Gerald Flewelling for a second. I realized that he was in the Masters age division, as one could probably guess by looking at him. I didn't realize his Masters 4B, 75 to 79. At the age of 79, Justin, what do you hope to be doing?
I hope to be doing exactly what Gerald's doing.
That's awesome.
Being up here and being active, that is amazing. And putting up that weight at that age.
Shame on me not recognizing it off the bat, and then I started doing the math here and looking at him as he came off the bench. I said, oh, he looks pretty spry, you know, and
Yeah.
the squats didn't go his way, but he's still sticking around here. And then, awesome bench opener. in
And that
a
just
moment.
shows the wide range of ages. We have very young competitors here. I mean, what's our youngest?
Yeah, I
Super
think
young.
I think we're talking Levi Burns. Levi is 8 years old.
So we're talking almost 71-year difference between our youngest and our oldest competitor.
I mean, it's right in front of your eyes. It's never too late and never too early to start. All that matters is that you start and then keep doing it.
Aaron Saunders on platform 2 just hit a 92.5 opener. This flight B, they are starting off strong.
Platform 1, we have
Madden Linnert on 87.5. Second bench coming. So we are most of the way through second bench attempts of flight B on platform 1. And then over on platform 2, we have just begun flight B's benches. Nicolino Groppi got just the one red on the right. He's good enough.
And that was a successful 100 kg lift. Caden Huey's following up with 107.5.
Oh, yeah, Madden. Oh, yeah, Madden. Nice. Judges say good lift.
Madden was great with his 87.5 lift. That was a 5 kg increase from his first lift. Started at 82.5, hit 87.5. I'll be interested to see what he goes for on the third. Caden Huey getting under the bench. He has it up.
We have a state record attempt for Theodore Markey.
Tad Markey, state record. Give it to me. 140 is loaded on the bar.
Let's go.
This guy is way underweight for 75, by the way. Weighed in 70.2. Give us a state record on the second. Why don't you? Tad Markey.
And he did. Let's see what the judge, and it's good. 140 kg. The powder goes flying.
Yes. And aggressively chalked back. You see when he gets up off of the bench, you can actually see this in the camera frame. That's the best part, is that he leaves that whole upper back print with the chalk
Yes.
on. Oh, that's awesome. Ethan Halfman on 112.5 for the opener. And looks good enough.
Solid.
Nico Buffalini will take that same weight here at 112.5. Same class as well. Those are both 100 kg competitors. Nico is a JV competitor here. Man, a big number down at the bottom of the flight for Griffin Hansel at 145. Silky. I'll give you a brief refresher on the loading of the barbell. It is a Texas Strength Systems power bar that these guys are using. That's a 20 kg bar. Those competition collars that you see that are locked oh so tight to hold those weights in place, a pair of those is 5 kg. So if you've got just the bar in those collars, it's 25, you follow me. Then your pairs of the red plates, each pair of those is going to be worth 50, or a single red plate is 25 kg. The blues, like you're going to see loaded for Brock Mead here, those are 20. You progress down in smaller denominations. Yellow plates are 15. Green is 10. You've got the whites are 5s. Blacks are 2.5s. Silvers. Oh my goodness. I just disconnected there. The server went blank. 1.25 apiece.
Emily Lynn coming up for her third attempt at 50 kg. She was successful on her first two.
Brock Mead, little slow on the first at 120, but he's got the lights. Emily Lynn stalled kind of quick and then clipped the rack. I wonder then if they want to adjust the height of the safeties. That's interesting.
That
Usually you want to make entirely sure, and they typically will check this when you're getting rack heights, which is one of the first things you do when you come in and you get your weigh-ins and your rack heights done, is they'll make sure if you dump the bar, not that they want you to do that on bench, but you want to make sure that those safeties can protect your neck. That when you roll that bar all the way up to the neck area, and even if you were to drop it sort of like a guillotine press, we jokingly call it, that you would not be able to make any contact with the neck. So, you know, the height of your arch is going to affect that a little bit, but yeah, still, I wonder, and you do have the ability to change those rack heights while you proceed on in between attempts, but I don't know. Wonder if that's worth changing at all. Lauren Zink, third bench. Minimum jump here, but 50 kg would take her up to the 155 subtotal. Oh, not quite.
Get it.
Could you hear the Lauren Zink fan club?
Yes, we could.
They were rocking our world here. I love that. And also, that was one where the hips did come off of the bench, too, a little bit.
Ben Griffin is up on platform 2 with a 132.5 opener.
Ben was one of those unfortunate bomb outs, had to do his absolute best and came up a little bit short. However, that's still a huge bench for him. Now that I zoom out and I realized, oh, as it's actually on the bar and I see him kind of quaking, 132.5.
For a good lift.
Again, those agonizing couple of seconds where you hear that tick, tick, tick in the back of your mind. Kimberly Krakowski is money on 57.5.
That is nice. Maya Evans following up with a 62.5 attempt. That's just a 2.5 kilo increase from her last successful bench at 60.
You know who's really going to be thinking what could have been today is Ariane Hussein. I mean, so he misses the 245 squat, which was nearly 3 times body weight. He opens on bench here at 160. That's huge. That's 352 pounds and change.
That is impressive.
But did not register a successful squat, so not going to post the total. Yeah, look at that, right?
That was easy.
That's nuts.
He made that look so easy.
He might be pushing 3 reds, I think, for that third bench, or maybe even a tiny bit more. Maya Evans on 62.5 and rocked around a little bit, not quite. She'll take a 160 subtotal into the deadlifts.
Wasim Allward coming up with a 165 attempt for his first bench.
Wasim, opposite story to what we saw from Ben Griffin and Ariane Hussein, where squats went as good as he could have hoped for, and he opens at 165, a huge bench.
Beautiful.
He's got the lights. He had to wait there for quite a while afterwards. I think it's one of those they flash so quick and then disappear that he didn't
the
quite
lights
see
are
it.
coming up pretty quick. Yasmin going for a 65 attempt.
Yasmin took a little while to get that start command. Those agonizing couple of moments, again, feels like hours.
But once she got those commands, that was it.
I mean, she floated off of the bench there on just pure elation alone. Ben Phileas, say hello to a 165 opener with technical prowess known only to Canadian superstar Matt Venna, his coach. Matt, if you're watching, drop it in the chat. Thank you. And Gerald Flewelling, 79 years young, going to come out for his second bench at 77.5. Tamara Little to end off her day at 67.5 on her bench. Adding 5 on there for those final placings. It matters.
Did not get it.
Stalled on that one, so 147.5 is where the subtotal will sit for now. Audrey Brancho, minimum jump here of 70. That is of 2.5 kg up to 70.
Gerald's looking strong. Oh, he's making that look too easy. It's a good lift of 77.5.
Masters 5 is calling his name. 80-plus age category. You almost wonder, you know, can he continue getting stronger in his 80s
I can
than he
see
was
it.
in his 70s, right?
Yes,
If you've just stuck with
absolutely.
it for these decades and decades. Oh, it's kind of a dream. It's, you know, we all say, well, of course, I want to stay independent. I want to stay strong. I want to hold on to muscle mass when I'm later on. Not so many people are doing it.
No.
Gerald Fluellen is 79 years of age, and that was way beyond body weight for bench. Oh, what might be possible is just what the kind of sport is all about. I mean, it proves every single time that we're out here, no matter where you are, no matter, you know, the venue, no matter who your specific lifters are and what they've done in the past, you kind of see something that you didn't maybe think was possible every day.
Yeah. When you told me his age, I was shocked. I mean, that is super impressive. Briley Anderson did not hit the 80 kg on her third attempt. She'll stick with a 75 from her second.
That's what we call local fatigue. You might have had sort of the systemic ability to lift it, but the moment it came off of the chest, there was just nothing really there, and so the chest is spent for the day.
Right.
And that will happen when you have sort of a limit, really tough second lift. Same thing here going to be with Aaron Saunders, I think, as that second just, you know, it
Not
creeped off the
make it.
chest by a few inches, and then that's about it. Ewan Kraft on 85. 85 kg going down and up, up,
Struggling a
up.
little
What do you
bit.
think?
Let's go. I think he's got it. Let's see what the judges say. It's successful.
Oh, that's a pretty, what,
85 kg.
8-9 second grinder, something like that. Ah, that's one of my favorites so far. Nicolino Groppi, good on 105.
Caden Huey will be following up on platform 2 with a 112.5 attempt. His first attempt was successful at 107.5, so it's a little bit of a jump.
Hudson White retaking at 85. You wouldn't have known that he missed that second one because that third then moved like a last warm-up. That's a good problem to have. How do I get that problem?
I know. Madden Leonard coming up with a 90 kg attempt on platform 1. Caden Huey pushed that 112 up easily. Judges agreed. Madden's getting under the bench. Madden started the first lift with an 82.5. He's going to end here at 90. Got the command. Pressing it up. Hit that limit and does not make it. Madden's going to end the day with bench at 87.5.
As Mark Leonard watches on, he's thinking, son, that's not what I taught you. Don't you know I bench nearly 500 pounds still in my 40s? But strength families, it's funny. You see somebody that gets into it, and whether it be, you know, they've been doing it for a really long time or the parents are new and those kind of things. But when a family gets together, everybody gets better. If you get to
Absolutely.
train together, if you get to spot each other, if you get to coach each other sometimes, that's just super special.
Yeah, that's one thing I have in my relationship. My girlfriend and I, we go to the gym, we lift together, and I think that's one of the key things to our relationship is we do it together, we support each other. We have different goals, but we keep getting better. We keep showing up. Every day we're in the gym, it's our time to shine. It definitely helps. So seeing these families and all the support here, this is incredible. Brock Mead just put up 127.5 on platform 2.
Griffin Hansel, is that 150? Stop it.
That is 150 for the third bench.
Knock it off. Beyond twice body weight.
330.7 pounds.
Yeah. Oh, I know it, but I didn't want to say it. Griffin Hansel. Oh. That's as picture perfect as we've got of a bench today,
And it's
right?
good.
I thought, no way are we taking that away from a guy who just earned it like that.
That was amazing.
You never want to make the call before a referee does.
No.
But when it looked like that, and it's just so technical, I mean, the technical prowess to it is elite right there. Another one of those you could watch it all day long. You never get bored. The stroke is compact. There's zero wasted energy or movement to it. It is, point A and point B and right back where it came from.
Textbook lifting. That's what we're seeing here.
Yeah.
We're moving on to Flight C, the first round on Platform 1. We have Michaela Atchinson coming up with a 42.5 kg attempt.
Big 20 kg jump for Nico Buffalini. Ooh, and 20 wasn't the number, it appears. Michaela's 42.5 opener.
Is
Looked good, yep.
Ben Griffin is coming up on Platform 2. He's going to attempt 137.5. That is a 5 kg jump from his first successful attempt. Ben's got his own cheering section behind us. Love hearing that. He's under the bench. He's going to get up, getting the commands. His arms are shaking.
Oh, he got multiple
not.
replace commands. Uh-oh.
I don't think he heard the commands. He was shaking.
Yeah, now my question is Britton Evans going to say that was your attempt? I mean, he still's got almost 15 seconds on timer, but I think that because he initiated that downward motion is going to red light him.
I think you're right.
Yeah. And Dane Roach, our USAPL Michigan State chair, just made that dreaded, cut the knife to the throat kind of gesture, said, Cut the record, cut the beat, whatever you want to say about it. Over on Platform 1, Adeline Edenburn on 47.5. Technically super solid so far. Following her mother has a lot of
I think the
room to
judges
go.
are coming together, chatting about Ben, and they give him that attempt. They said, nope, that's it. You're right.
Yeah, I think it was twice, too, that we heard Bryn say replace, and neither time did he try to do that and then started the attempt. Yeah, I see what they mean on it. Lila Conkle, opener 52.5. You bet. .55 is going to be the next denomination here. Jessica Bogart is up.
That was an impressive 170 kg by Ariane Hussein. Wasim Alward coming up with a 172.5 attempt on his second bench. His first successful bench was at 165. So it's a slight increase.
You say slight.
I say slight, but
right.
still. That's,
and then you look down at your chart.
then I look at my chart. Yeah, that is not that slight. Right now he's going to be pushing up 380 pounds. That is nothing there is slight.
There's a lot of people for whom that is beyond a lifetime goal, for whom it should be kind of beyond what they deem attainable. That's absurd.
And he is making it look easy, struggling a little bit at the end. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? And I don't believe he did.
Betrayed by just his right elbow.
And it was just inches, mere inches.
Got to have it all the way locked out.
Yes.
Didn't quite get it with only his right side. Because I really do think that the left side could have been good enough.
Yes.
If he had held it there and the right side had caught up, I think he could have passed and said, okay, that was lockout.
Emma Purcell's here with a 57.5 attempt. She made that look easy.
What did I say about the toe angle and the hips, the abduction plus external rotation and the wider squats? They're very, very often more stable. The wider squat type stance, that is for bench.
Yeah.
Many of those will be more stable than the very, very narrow feet where they're practically right under your hips. But that's much more how Ben Filius presses, and that's 175 on the bar. He's got 3 of the red round things to take him for a ride. Oh,
That was butter smooth. And he's elated, jumps up. Great job. 175 kilos. That is 385.8 pounds.
it's also a competition best by 2.5 right now on his second, with a lot more in the tank probably.
I wonder what his jump's going to be.
Yeah, let's talk about it, right?
Yeah.
You've got that PR already banked of plus 2.5 there on the bench. He hit the squat PR 2. You see what margin that was. His squat PR was by 2.5. I think you have to add 5. Then if you get a plus 7.5 on your bench and a plus 7.5 on your squat, he would hit that 710 total that he wants.
That is impressive.
Jared Flewelling with your 79-year-old self.
Pushing
Can
up
you
80.
get down one more time? He's stuck.
That was great. Kim Santa Cruz pushing up 57.5 on her first attempt, and it's good. Aaron Saunders coming up on his last attempt, 97.5. He failed this on his second. Let's see if he can get it up here on his third. His first attempt, his first bench was good with 92.5. So let's see if he can hit this 97.5.
Kylie Randall from Flight C, who you're going to see on Platform 1. 60 kg. She is going to need the bench blocks. Aaron is
struggling.
Yeah, stuck toward the midpoint.
Did not hit that. I don't know. Was that too much of a jump, the 92.5 to 97.5?
You have the ability to go up 2.5. Let me tell you something. Nobody ever wants to do it, right?
Right.
I've been on the platform. I've taken a smaller jump than I felt like was possible, and nobody wants to do it.
Right.
But on bench, it makes way more sense on average than it does for squats and deadlifts, and you have to react off of how well your first attempt moved. If it was super, super explosive and it felt like you could have done 4 or 5 more reps, okay, you load up a little bit more than you planned. But if it's anything else, then you kind of got to stick with a very reasonable one. Whoa. As Weston Paragi does dump this, that happened quick.
That was.
I'm hoping that's not injury related, because it came all the way down and hit the racks.
Oh, yeah. I hope he's all right. That was a attempt at 100 kg.
Or, again, sometimes that comes down to attempt selection, too, where he tried to add an extra 7.5, and on the bench, we know that that's a lot. We get it proven to us, every meet that you're out here. It's, man, kind of sometimes maximum of 7.5 kg jumps or so are really where you want to stay.
Right.
Nicolino Groppi might just bust through the wall because he hit it pretty early on.
120 kg.
Yes.
That was great.
Samaria Banks on your left. Just got the 2 reds. Came from the left and the center judges, so not going to count her first bench at 65. Alicia Thompson, then Ashley Pogue.
Caden Huey's coming up on the platform too with a 122.5 final attempt at the bench. Last successful was 112, so that's a 10 kg jump.
Alicia Thompson on 65. She's got it. Caden Huey tacking on 10 more.
Ethan Halfman following up with the same weight at 122.5. His last one was 117.5, so let's see if he can match Caden and push up that 122.5.
Shout out to all those who simply have no time to capitalize their last name. Right, so you're going to see it up on the board there. I know, and it's hilarious and entirely off the point as he's got to grind. He's a little bit stuck on the bench.
Did not get it.
But so these athletes, these competitors, enter their own names when they're registering, right?
Yep.
That's where the issue begins. Ashley Pogue, how about that? We recenter, refocus. Ashley Pogue, 67.5 kg opener. Big old bench brace and a convincing speedy
Very
first.
nice. Good job.
Ashley's got that 187.5 subtotal with a lot more in the tank for bench. But what do I say? 7.5's probably the maximum jumps you ever really want to take for most people in most cases. Now, for elite benchers, you know, you got a 500-pound bench in you. That obviously could be a bit of a different story, but sort of by percentage, you want to take something that's roughly that same percentage change of your attempts, if you follow me.
Nico Buffalini's struggling here to push up 132.5. He failed that on his second attempt too, so he'll stick with that 112 on 112.5 from his first bench.
It's what you get. It's the risk that you know you run when you do those big jumps, and continue to see it. 20 is just, in the vast majority of cases, not super recommendable even for the squat and the deadlift. And so when you see 20 on bench, you thought, not so certain that's going to come up. Brock Mead plus 5 here, 132.5.
Brock, I don't believe, made that. Got 3 reds, so he'll stick with a 127.5. Alex Martinez will follow up on platform 2 with an attempt of 140. Emma on platform 1, attempting 77.5. That's a great attempt, made it look easy. Now we're going to follow up to the second round of benches here on flight C on platform 1. This will be their second attempt. We're going to start with Michaela Atchison. She's jumping that 2.5 from 42.5 to 45 kg. Alex Martinez is over here on platform 2 with a 140 attempt. His second attempt was good at 135. Struggle a little bit on the left arm.
It wanted to betray him. It really did, but it did
And he
not.
got it. Alex hit the 140.
I saw exactly what you saw, Justin. The left elbow was tricky.
It was wobbling. If it was me, I would have probably lost it. My elbows are my weak point.
Sure.
Now, braces. Are they able to wear elbow braces or like sleeve wraps like they do for their legs when it's squatting?
That is a wonderful time to ask. You get just the wrist wraps for all of our raw divisions.
Okay.
Right? So you're going to see, again, if you're following along on liftingcast.com here, or you're seeing those live lifting results down on the bottom of your screen, those are both populating from exactly the same place, liftingcast.com. One moment, Ben Griffin on the 140. Oh, that's a strong third bench. He made the comeback.
And he missed his second at 137.5.
That's right.
So he took the jump and hit the 140.
Yes, he did.
That is impressive.
All right, so another note on divisions and what that raw means. You get just a few pieces of equipment. It's pretty basic. You get the belt. Should you choose to wear that lifting belt on bench, you can, but you can use it across all 3 disciplines evenly. You get the wrist wraps. You can use those on your squat or your bench. And you get the knee sleeves with squat. And there you go. That's pretty much all the supportive equipment that you get here on the raw side of powerlifting.
Wow.
Adeline Edenburn on 52.5. We like it up here. They like it over there.
It's great.
Wasim with the retake, 172.5 with some heart and some determination.
Did not get it.
Oh, it's brutal.
Those were commands.
Yeah, when you see the 2 yellows, my guess is he probably jumped that press command, or at least that's what it's ruled.
Yep.
You're never going to hear somebody say, yeah, I definitely jumped it. They're going to say, well, the command was way too long. I paused it forever, you know?
Yeah, it's always those judges. They're the ones in charge. I know it's loud in here. The competitors can hear it. There are some hand signals for some of these as well.
Erin McCumber on your left of screen with a 60 kg. Now, she might want to take more than a minimum. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking around and saw that was just the 2.5 kg jump for the second. I thought, yeah, there's probably 5 more in there.
Oh, yeah.
If she loads that, I'm not surprised. Aryan Hussein to take one more big swing. He knows he's bombed out, but he's got a huge bench. 177.5, not quite.
That was a good attempt. He'll stick with the 170 from his second bench. We'll jump to Benjamin Files here. He's going to attempt 182.5.
That's another one of those thresholds.
That is 402.3 pounds. 400 pounds in a bench.
I'm glad you said it. Everybody knows those different thresholds. 400 pounds is one of them. They know exactly what they have to load in kilos to get there. And this is exactly it. Ben Phileas knew that number probably a long time ago.
This is going to be one to watch. These huge numbers, these athletes are pushing themselves. His last successful one on bench 2 was 175 kilos. Let's see what he'll do at 182.
As a 90 junior, this would be plus 10 to the all-time competition PR. Ben Phileas is ridiculous.
What's the judges say? He got it. That is amazing.
You're telling me you doubted?
I did not doubt him at all.
Me neither.
I just
forget
have
about
never
it.
seen that in person. And seeing him come up, being greeted by his teammates, his coaches, that is amazing.
And maybe when you see it from the super heavyweights, you think, okay, that sort of makes sense. But when you see it from the 90 kgs, kind of a middleweight type class, and a junior, and you think, okay, well, that guy's younger than us.
Right.
Younger than me, even.
Oh, yeah. He has so much potential in the upcoming years.
Yeah, absolutely absurd. And that puts him way, way within the reach of that 710 total. Maybe
absolutely.
715 or so. It depends on how much you want to push your deadlift when you've already got the other PRs secure. But that is huge.
We have Jessica Bogart on platform 1, benching 62.5 for her second attempt. And it's good. It's a nice jump from 55 to 62.5 kg. Kim Santa Cruz will follow up on platform 1. She'll be doing the same, 62.5.
And we're on to Flight C, finally on platform 2. Jong-ha Kim with the opening bench there hits 90 kg. His subtotal sits at 280. Once more, that subtotal column just refers to the sum of the best squat plus the best bench that you've registered so far. If you've been with us all day long and you haven't figured out the kilo conversions, don't worry, you never will. Just know that 280 subtotal plus the 230 deadlift opener, that will start to give you the projected total. Kim Santa Cruz stalling on the second bench, 62.5. Yeah, still want to probably take the minimums more often than not. It's even more popular by a little bit on the women's side to take those minimum jumps, but she will have to likely retake at that. I don't think you're going to throw on more beyond that.
And we just saw Chase Kegley have his opening bench with a 105 kg. He hit that solid. Now we're jumping to Nolan Myers. He's going at 117.5.
Did you happen to glance down at the bottom of this flight and see what the last couple of bench openers are going to be?
Oh my goodness, I just looked.
You know something, don't spoil the surprise.
I'm not going to, but I am shocked.
Yeah.
Those numbers are amazing.
Those are numbers, man. Oh,
and
boy.
for opening benches, too. That is incredible.
Yeah, it's like when you see that for a third squat, you think, oh, that guy's pretty strong.
Right,
and then you realize, oh, this is opening bench.
Opening bench.
Ruh-roh. Nolan Myers, clean. He got the one yellow on his left. He'll probably go and talk about that just a little bit and maybe ask, hey, what'd I do there?
Kylie Randall coming up on the platform 1 with a bench attempt of 67.5. That's a 7.5 increase from her first attempt, and that was a successful one at 60 kg.
Kylie Randall on 67.5.
And that is good. That 67.5 is equivalent to 148.8 pounds.
And let's say you take the competition collars off, right? So everything is -5. It'd be real close to the red plate. That's kind of, a milestone that people like when they start out in powerlifting and you start using those competition plates. You say, yeah, when I can get to that plate, and especially when that's somewhere around your body weight or something, they say, yeah, that just feels right. And it's easy for loading purposes, easy for counting. Say, oh, it's just one. As opposed to all the different dinky little change plates that you can get into to get really niche and really micro-loaded.
Right. We see Kirk Pentecost here with his opening bench of 120. That was nice and powerful. No struggles. Like to see what his jumps are going to be.
Yeah, Kirk might have room to take his bench and his squat very close to each other.
I think so.
Again, it's in a way a good problem to have because it probably means you have an awesome bench. But maybe some people are going to say, oh, it's my squat leverages. It's my, I've got this knee that always bugs me. It's this and that and the other. Yeah, if you had to pick one lift that probably tends to give people the most just physical issues and overuse issues and things, and people struggle with how to program, it's probably the squat. Clarissa Edenburn on 72.5. Money as ever.
Aaron Gaynor on platform 2 with a 122.5 kg attempt. Again, he's making that look easy, and it's a good attempt.
Aaron opened a fair bit away from most of his competition PRs, but then he was still able to take one for his squat PR with having a couple of big jumps in the middle there. So all that's possible, but his best competition bench coming in was 25 kg above his opener. That is 147.5, his competition best, and he would have to get all the way up to 150 within 2 jumps in order to have a chance to take that. Ashley Pogue on 72.5 kg, slapping 5 on here. Just as good as the first.
Nice.
And she's working on a 5 for 5, perfect day so far.
John Candelero with a 125. Hit it. Again, they are making these opening benches look easy. I know they're not easy, but they are making them look easy.
You know something? I got up and went to the bathroom, allegedly.
Allegedly.
And John Candeloro came in the door while I was in the bathroom there, and I mean took up the entire door frame of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he is a big boy, solid muscle. Love seeing it.
Braylon Hall, 130, opening bench. Platform 1 shows Emma Dirksey coming up at 85. A Manchester, Michigan native and a junior.
Great attempt by Emma. Let's see what the judges say.
I want 6 whites.
We got him.
Okay, that's all it takes. Easy. Why didn't I think of that? Something just ask it or speak it into existence. Yeah.
We need 6 whites. We have Keith Tunstall coming up on platform 2. He's going to start at 132.5. That is 292.1 pounds, so close to the 300 mark on his first bench.
He says 315 on bench is his goal. With the pound plates, it's the round 3 wheels, right? We get it. But to do it on these nice, beautiful, colorful plates is maybe even more fun.
Hit that. Oh, absolutely. Those are huge goals. I think he can hit his goal and surpass it just by that bench that we saw. He had more in the tank.
Bars loaded for Brian Condren and Gabrielle Van Amberg. The Warren, Michigan native, a 29-year-old 100 kg plus. Her first competition here at the age of 29. In no way is it ever too early, like we say. She will have to settle for the 45 from from her opening bench. Not quite on 47.5.
And Brian Condren over on platform 2 with a 142.5 attempt. Let's see what the judges say on that. I thought it was successful. Brian's is good. He hit that 142.5 opening bench. Kylis Fletcher coming up with the 142.5 attempt on his first bench as well.
Yeah, so we're going beyond 300 for the openers. Is that what we're doing here?
And it's good.
Adeline Edenburn, not quite on the 55.
So she'll have to stick with that 52.5 that she got on her second bench. That 52.5 is 115.7 pounds. These are the last attempts in the flight C that we'll see here on platform 1.
Oh boy, Ian McCain on 145. I'm trying to tell you, what are they feeding these teenagers? Aaron Wesley will take 160 for his opener. Knock it off, guys, please. Lila Conkle on 62.5. Oh, left elbows, I'm telling you, they're getting people.
They are.
Ian McCain, 145.
And he got it.
So smooth, man.
Aaron Wesley's going to follow Ian with a 160 attempt. Now we're getting up into these big numbers. 160, that is 352.7 pounds. That is some weight, especially for an opening bench.
Had a 210 squat, and that's a good number, you thought, and okay. A teen, it's even better. Then the bench becomes 160 for the opener, and you say, huh, it sort of takes your breath away. It gives you serious pause.
It does. We have Kim Santa Cruz over here on platform 1, attempting 62.5 again, and she doesn't hit it. She'll stick with that 57.5 that she was successful on from her first bench.
Aaron Wesley with a lot more in the tank, moving to 160. But these were the two that I really wanted to talk about. We mentioned towards the beginning of the flight, and I said, hey, take a glance down there. Eric Eller, Carson Bereni, 175 and 177.5.
So we're talking 385.8 pounds and 391. We are almost to that 400 mark on opening benches.
You said it. Eric Eller, I mean, relatively new to the sport, having just the one competition under his belt, is one of the more ridiculous benchers you're ever going to see as a master.
That was impressive. He got one red on it, but it was a successful lift. Carson Bereni is following up with that 177.5.
You got two yellow cards with the red lights on our left side. That was Erin McCumber. Erin will have to take the 60 kg second bench for her best successful attempt.
Jessica Bogart's going to follow up, try the same weight, that 67.5. That's a jump from her last successful attempt at 62.5, so she jumped up 5 kgs.
Again, when you watch an attempt that's just like a little unnerving, it makes you wonder how much deeper the entire talent pool of the sport can get, and what we think are the limits now, how are they going to compare to, what we think in 5 years of the sport?
Yeah, that's incredible.
Jessica Bogart was stalled for just too long, and no dice on the 67.5.
We're jumping out to the second round of bench here for Flight C on platform 2. Samaria Banks is coming up on platform 1 with a 70 kg attempt. She was successful on her second bench of 65. She's got the commands. Struggling a little to get it up and does not get it. She'll settle for that 65 kg from her second bench.
Yeah, but the good news is when you get the middle attempt, you're still going to post a total, or you're still on track to anyway.
Absolutely.
So we're not seeing any of the bomb outs on bench. That's the best news of all.
Yeah, I don't think
Squats were already tricky enough, you know?
Right, yeah. We're not going to see any bomb outs here in the bench anymore. Chase Kegley is attempting a 112 kg, 112.5 on platform 2.
Alicia Thomason, money on the 70. Her subtotal is going to run to 200 kg. I'm going to glance down towards the bottom of the flight again and see some of the jumps that those lifters have put in, and then going to get really disheartened about my own bench. Chase Kegley on 112.5. We like it.
We are good. Nolan Myers is following up on platform 2 with a 127.5. That's a 10 kg jump from his first bench.
I've warned him. I've tried to tell him 10's a lot.
10 is.
7.5s are kind of a really nice sweet spot for most people with the bench, depending on what percentage of your max it is.
Emma Purcell's on platform 1 does not get the 72.5.
With the 10 kg jump. Did you see that?
That was a 10 kg jump.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
She was successful with the 62.5, jumped to 72.5, and could not get it.
If she goes up 5 there, I think it undeniably comes up.
Oh, absolutely.
If she goes up 7.5, there's a good chance. But 10 is just probably too much in most cases on the bench. Yeah. Not for Nolan Myers. All right.
Nolan hit that, made it look easy.
Whoa.
Oh,
whoa,
does not get it.
Oh, commands. What happens? Is it jump to the press would be my guess?
Must have.
It's one of those where I couldn't quite hear it. It got real loud around the gym right at this time. And a crucial time.
Kylie Randall's pushing up 72.5. Unsuccessful attempt. She'll stick with the 67.5 that she did in the second round.
And don't look now, by the way, we've got just 3 more benches here on platform 1. Ashley Pogue, Clarissa Edenburn, and Emma Dirksey. And then we'll have that 10-minute changeover period for the deadlift. They'll get the whole rack out of there, and then it's just you and a bar and whatever you got left in the tank.
Aaron Gaynor was successful on platform 2 with a 127.5. It's a 5 kg jump from his first bench. I wonder what he'll take on his third. He'll take a small one? Probably. Yeah. That's my guess.
Right, 2.5 probably makes more sense. The extra 5 kg, again, doesn't help you a ton, and you're risking very little by going up with the 2.5.
Right. Ashley Pogue here going for a 75 kg bench. She was successful on her last one at 72.5.
Lifetime PR coming in was 67.5. That would make a monster jump to the best competition bench with the 75 kg grind.
Let's see what the judges say. And it's good. That was impressive.
That was earned at every single inch.
It was.
I like it.
It was slow going up, but she had the power and pushed it up.
Subtotal of 195 kg for Ashley Pogue in that 100 class. Said she has typically been a 90 kg lifter for her career, but attempted to go intentionally up to 100 for this competition and hit some of those all-time PRs.
Here's one we like to watch. John Candelero over on platform 2, pushing up 132.5 kg. He's got it up, waiting for the commands. That was a long command, and he pushed it up. Let's see the judges. It's good.
Agonizing wait before the start command. I saw that too.
Well, he got that 132.
Yeah, that's right. And Clarissa Edenburn also got her 80 kg. That was the sort of aggressive 7.5 jump.
But it
worked.
We have Emma. She did a 2.5 kg jump. going up from that 85 to an 87.5.
Emma Dirksey, as it is now uncomfortably quiet. We apologize about that. Emma's 87.5. Whoa, whoa, the mouth guard is out! And she still got it. Oh, he picked it up and everything. Oh, that's not right. It says lift clean on the platform back there. You see that?
I do.
Oh.
Kirk Pentecost on platform 2 just put up 135. Now you're going to see that we're taking up the whole screen with platform 2 as we hit some of these bigger numbers. Again, we're in the second bench of our flight C, so they have one more bench. We're halfway through the competitors on their second bench. We have Braylon Hall going for 137.5. He's under the bench, got a nice arch there. Gonna go ahead and get set. Waiting for the commands. Struggling a little, but got it. Let's see what the judges said. It is a good lift. That was a 7.5 kg jump from his first successful one at 130. Next, we have Keith Tunstall Jr. going to attempt 140 kg. It's a 7.5 jump from first successful at 132.5. Keith's coming up to the bench. Getting ready. Each of these competitors have their own little like superstitions or warm-ups that they have to do. It's great seeing that fun stuff.
Now let me talk about sumo deadlift rituals when we get there.
Oh boy.
Keith Tunstall Jr. And my favorite joke is you've got to dance your own haka. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. You got to pump yourself up.
Uh-huh. Practice as the Islanders do, and you're not going to execute the lift the same if you don't, right? Everybody just knows it. It's the culture.
Right. You got to be your own cheerleader. Once you're on the mat, it's just you and the bar. Ian McCain going with a 152.5. He's got the bar up. Ooh, looked like a little early on the drop. Let's see what happens.
Yes, I think he'll grind it. But I saw what you saw, the change in his shoulder position. Okay.
Yeah, they gave it to him.
Okay.
Yeah, you saw the little drop. I thought that was a little jump start on that start.
When you talk about the upper back, the involvement of it in the bench press, they really want to see a dramatic pulling of the shoulders back and down. I think it might have been that just a little bit later in his setup.
Gotcha.
I don't know. That might be a little bit generous that did pass, but it's not at all because of the pressing ability.
No.
I mean, he's got way more power in him, and I'm almost kind of surprised that he only put in a minimum jump there, but I definitely think that 155 is going to be there.
Brian Condren's coming up with a 152.5.
Ooh.
No good.
Yeah, 3 reds. So, again, you've got just the options of jumped the press or the rack commands, probably.
Yeah. I didn't see which command he jumped. Kylis Fletcher coming up with a 152.5 attempt. Again, this is their second bench. He was successful at 142, so this is a 10 kg jump for him. Was it the right move? We'll find out.
Yeah, Brian Condren just did the same thing and got stung on exactly the same attempts, the exact same numbers.
Exactly.
So, yeah, that's the risk you run. As clean as can be to me.
That was great. Yep. Clean push. He had that.
152.5. I'm doing the math here. His subtotal sits at 380. If he were to add another 10, it's 390. And his deadlift opener is 210. So if you only hit the deadlift opener after a successful plus 10 to your bench, it's still 600 kg. We're talking
Wild.
1323, I think, in the pounds. Doing that off the top of my head, doing it blind there, but I think it's roughly 1323.
My list doesn't go up that high.
Well, that's a good problem, right?
That
It's
is.
a good problem to have.
He is off the charts.
Uh-huh.
Aaron-
Aaron Wesley, with a 165. You thought it was going to stall. Not so.
Got it. Carson Bereni coming up with a 185 attempt here. He was successful at 177.5. That 185, we are looking at 407.9 pounds.
You bet. And this is not the last bench of the flight, by the way. This is not the heaviest. This is not even a third attempt. We are, by the way, on the changeover of Platform 2. That's why you're going to see just the single screen right now. We've got about 8 minutes until deadlifts begin over on Platform 1. When that happens, we'll tell you, but you'll also see it on the left side of your screen. Carson Bereni, 185.
That was strong.
That took my breath away.
That was incredible lift. 185, and he made it look easy. I could see him taking another 10 jump because he's got it.
You might have to.
But is it smart? I don't know. We'll see what he does.
So he told us that his goals for the meet, for the most part, are state record bench and squat. Didn't quite hit that third squat, but now he's got to know what the record is. I'm certain that he researched that ahead of time.
Oh, absolutely.
And so when they know at the table, we'll know up here when he comes out for that third attempt if that is a record attempt that he's going to choose. Eric Eller. I mean, when you decide at 44, hey, let me try this, and then you're just taking all of these absurd, closing in on records type stuff at your master's debut, and then you keep getting better in your second, and then you do that on your second bench, people start to ask questions. Oh, man.
Did not get it. Missed the 190.
Yeah, only got it in the center. Surprised by that.
That was a surprise. He had the power. It was a good lift. He was just off on the commands.
He's one of few lifters that I expect would actually consider at least a minimum jump of 2.5. I don't think you'd probably go up more than that. I think even 5 would be a big risk.
I agree. A 2.5 jump, that'd be a smart move for him. He can definitely push it up.
Yeah. He put in 190 again. I get that too, because you're risking 15 kg. He had only the 175 as his best successful attempt so far. So I see what he's on about with just the retake. It's still 190, right? It's still 419 pounds or so. It's absurd. Jong-Ha Kim missed on his second at 95. Hopping up to 100, and it just moved quicker. Don't worry about it. Forget about all of that noise, all of that nonsense.
We have Chase coming up, Chase Kegley going for 117 kg. His second bench was successful at 112.5. So that 117, we're looking at 259 pounds.
His attempt timer not running down quite yet. Is this a technical issue is it a physical issue of the bench itself? What do you see?
I see they're just getting the bench ready. I didn't see an issue. Just now the timer's started. He's got 54 seconds.
Works for me.
All right, Chase is ready. He's under the bench.
4.5 minutes until deadlift begin on platform 1.
Gets the commands, pushing it. He's hit a wall. Can he get through it? No, he cannot. He'll sit with that 112.5 successful bench on his second one. Moving to Nolan Myers on platform 2. He's attempting 130. His second attempt was no good at 127.5, so he did jump up that 2.5. Let's see if he can do this. His first attempt at the bench was good with 117.5 kg. Missed the 127, Let's jump into 130. So we're looking at 286.6 pounds. He's under the bench. Solid lift, waiting for the commands. And to push it up, little wobble in the arms, but it was very solid. He has got the 130.
So it didn't end up costing him probably as much as you might have thought when he initially put in that 10 jump.
No.
You've seen a lot of failures when you go anything beyond 7.5. I'm trying to tell you, it's like a magic number on bench. It's like your +5s are probably going to be fine. Your +7.5s are going to be difficult and be noticeably heavier as you progress. But beyond that, in most cases, it's probably a gamble.
It is.
Aaron Gaynor on 132.5. It's a little bit behind his all-time best. But then when you're 42 years old and you're still getting after it, a veteran like this, your body changes.
Nice.
Strength never fades.
That was a great lift, and the judges agree that 132.5, he was pushing up 297.6.
Trains over at Umbra Strength on the east side. You know, I say east side as if we're not already there
We're already
right
here
now.
on the east side.
I know.
But we're West Siders. I'm kind of in the middle of the state. You're from the west side. This is one of my favorite guys to watch, John Candelero. 135 attempt.
Minimum jump, but maximum effort. Upcoming on that 135.
Oh, he did not
Ouch.
get it. He'll have to settle for that 132.5. Just couldn't push up the other 2.5 kg.
Seeing him talk to the coach over there again, I wonder if it's a tweak at all. He came up and kind of grabbed his left hip. You know, I mean, there's things to consider that people probably wouldn't think factor into your bench. Hamstring cramping is a big one if you have, especially those who have a narrower stance and they really sort of like isometrically contract the hamstring, if you can imagine that while they lay down.
Right.
There's, you know, the low back. If you aggressively arch a little bit too much, had the down and up there. No good from Logan Burkheader, unfortunate. Hit a wall there.
He'll stick with that 130 from his second bench. We're moving on to Braylon Hall, who's going to attempt 142.5.
And you know why I share this is because in my last competition, I had 2 massive back cramps during my bench attempts. And then you start to go, holy crap, really, really fast. And you start to think, okay, do I have to completely toss my plan? Do I have to scratch all these bench attempts? No, what you have to do is not panic.
Not panic, maybe adjust a little bit.
And you foam roll it, you maybe do some light, you know, dynamic movements of it. You keep warm, you keep hydrated.
Absolutely.
And there's kind of not much else to it. Braylon Hall.
He is pushing through and could not get it.
Had to empty the tank too.
That was, he put everything in there. There was no pushing through that wall.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
He'll settle with that 137.5 from his second bench. Keith Tunstall Jr. coming out with a 145 attempt. He was successful at 140, jumped up 5 kg. Let's see what he can do here.
Uh-oh. Oh, did somebody jump a gun? I think you did have somebody trying to lift out of order. I believe that's Kirk Pentecost. Yeah. Take your time there. Take it easy.
He was excited. He wanted to get in there and get it done.
Well, I would too. But nonetheless, can't lift out of order. It's Keith Tunstall up at 145. Now, my question is, were those weights significantly different? Was he ready to take a weight?
They were the same weight.
Oh, there you go.
That was the same weight.
Okay. Like we say, when 2 lifters have the exact same attempt, they progress through, decide who goes first by lot number. Keith Tunstall on that 3rd bench, punch through and polish off. That one pretty
white
fine.
lights.
Yes, it was.
All right, now we got Kirk coming up now. He had jumped 10. His last successful one was 135 on his second bench. Now we're jumping to 145.
I'd have to briefly glance through everything, but I think this would make him our one and only lifter on the day to outbench their squat. Don't quote me quite yet, as I'll breeze through here, but I believe he's going to be the only lifter, should he be able to accomplish this, to outbench the squat. Uh-oh, it's quaky, shaky.
Did
Not quite.
get it. He's going to settle with that 135. His arms were shaking.
Yeah.
That's when you know you're putting all that power in. You got that weight. You're shaking.
That's your limit lift. It wasn't just, you know.
Looks like we just got ready for our first deadlifter. Are we? Excuse me, we've gone through a couple deadlifters now. We're going to go to Reagan Howell.
Yeah, Levi Burns did open it up. Again, at 8 years of age and weighing in 33.9 kg, one would kind of think that that's the case.
Yes.
But you start there and then you just wonder what could be.
Absolutely.
Speaking of what could be, Ian McCain with the 155 kg. It's sticky. It's not quite there today.
Reagan Howell was good with her first deadlift of 60 kg. We're going to Caitlin Seiler, who's going to jump to 67.5 for her first attempt.
Ian McCain has already secured plus 15 to his competition bench. By the way, his best coming in was 137.5. So really playing with house money.
That is incredible. We're seeing some huge numbers coming up. Brian Condren with a 155 attempt. He missed his last one at 152.5, so he took the 2.5 addition. Let's see if he can hit it. He's getting under the bench.
Caitlin Seiler just continues to open with all of these state records and just nuke them all.
That is amazing.
I think almost every attempt so far been a record.
Yes.
Now Brian Condren on the 155. Where did that come from?
And it's good. So
you think back to what the 152.5 was like.
Yeah.
You thought, maybe you should just retake. Forget all of that. Forget that noise.
Now we're moving to Kylis Fletcher on platform 2. Jumped up to 157.5. Had a good second bench of 152.5. Avian Jackson coming up on platform 1 for her first deadlift of 75 kg. And an unsuccessful bench for Kylis.
Yeah, after the 10 kg jump too, you presume that you're going to be more fatigued if and when you do hit it. And so there's things that can happen on the third. Third benches are tricky. And you see female competitors more often than not, I would say, making smarter choices and kind of sticking within themselves a little bit more on the bench. I think that's a less ego-driven thing. It's you listen to your coach, you follow the game plan that's been set out, and you probably have some better results in terms of your total.
Absolutely. Aaron Wesley coming up on platform 2 with a 170 attempt on the bench.
Uh-oh, right arm, where you at?
Oh, does not get it. He'll have to stick with the 165 from his second bench.
As if that's not a monster number. That's where a lot of guys have been having to sit because the third bench, if you're chasing a number, if it's ego-driven in any kind of way, it's more likely than not sometimes that you're just going to miss it. When you stay within yourself, when it's a number that, you know, for many of you, you know that you've hit in the gym before. That helps mentally.
It does.
To be able to execute it then on the platform. Isabella Kiesler opening a little slow on the 97.5. Lean back, lock that out. Count it.
Got it.
Okay. Even so, Eric Eller.
Attempting 190 again, so that's 418.9. Missed it the second attempt.
Uh-oh. Don't call it a comeback.
And it's good.
Booyah. I hope that all got captured perfectly.
That was amazing. His opening was 175 and it ended at 190.
You bet.
Now we have Carson Bereni coming up at 200 kg.
You should see my shocked face, people. So he only missed the third squat, the 287.5. He said, okay, I want the state records for everything. It doesn't look like he's quite got that loaded. He probably knew what the number was and just made that decision on the fly that not quite there. His subtotal, by the way, is still over 1,000 pounds at 462.5 and is higher than anybody else. On a 200 kg, 441, a massive press.
And he got it. That is amazing.
Oh, plus a 15 kg jump, by the way, at the end there. Just, you know.
Yeah, just at the end.
No worries.
All right, now we're got Natalie Ray Smith with a 112.5, and it's a good lift there.
And the controlled eccentric all the way down to the ground, just a stunt. Nice. So we'll have platform 2 blanked off of your screen, and this will now be 10 minutes before we turn that one over, and everybody is on to the final discipline, the deadlifts. Any other questions, folks? Again, you can drop them in the chat for us. 1:06 p.m., we've got our flight A on platform 1 onto their deadlifts. Corbin Murray is up with his first attempt now. And in just under 10 minutes time, deadlifts will also begin on platform 2. That's our final discipline of the day. And then we'll be out of here.
Very controlled. Corbin had a lot of control, hit the 120. That was great first set there. All right, now we're going to move to Keith Wheeler with a 125 opener on the deadlift here on platform 1. Again, they are changing over platform 2, so we got platform 1 on the screen. All right, so they're getting set up. 125, that is 200. Am I reading that right? 125 kilos is 275.6 pounds. Made that look easy. That's what the judges say. They agreed. We have Kelsey Fletcher coming up with a 125 kilo attempt. 125 kilos, that's 275.6 pounds. And again, these are the opening set of lifts. She's getting ready. Very controlled. Very nice, and got it. So now we're going to go to the second round. Levi Burns has decided to jump up to 50 kilos. He was successful on his first attempt with 45. So they're getting that set up. Again, he's in the raw, men's raw youth, 8 to 9-year-olds. See Levi get this set up. This team, we can't appreciate them anymore. They are amazing at getting it changed over. So here comes Levi for his second deadlift. And this is 50 kilos. It's going to be 50 kgs. And that was a good lift. The judges agreed. That was amazing. Mackenzie Arden is coming up. Going to attempt 62.5 on their second attempt. Mackenzie trains out of Davison Powerlifting in the women's division here. 16 to 17. Started the one with a great lift of 57.5 kilos. Jumping to 62.5. I think we'll see a little bit higher jumps here with the deadlift, more so than we did with the bench. But it is up to the coaches and the athletes here. So 62.5 attempt. Very controlled. Great. The judges agree that's a good attempt. Reagan Howell is going to jump 5 kg here, go from 60 to 65. It's a JV lifter here. Successful at their first deadlift with 60. I'm excited to see what happens here in the third round with these competitors where they jump in, 10, 15 kgs, some maybe 20. It'll be exciting to watch. Here comes Reagan for her attempt. Very nice. That's a good lift. Hit the 65. We're going to move on to Caitlin Seiler, who's jumping from 67.5 to 75 kg. First attempt was good and successful. In about 8 minutes, we'll open up our platform 2, where we'll get the other round going. Those changeovers, they got everything set up. They just got to give it a little bit of time. Here comes Caitlin for another state record attempt, 75 kg. Every time she comes up, she is killing these records. Let's see what happens here on this attempt. And she got it. Let's see what the judges say. They agree. That 75 kg lift is good. Avian Jackson be up next, trying to attempt 80 kg. It's a 5 kg jump from the first successful one at 75.
As I pop back in, one of those that we just saw from Caitlin Seiler is one of those second attempts where people tell you, hey, put some weight on the bar. Something, and they mean the absolute best by it, but it's the best problem in the world to have when you've loaded something that's still objectively pretty heavy for you, as we got a good one on the second from Avian Jackson. You loaded something that is pretty heavy for you, but even so, it is just nuked. The speed of it is crazy. To see that is, it makes you think obviously that third attempt is going to be quite manageable, or you can load even heavier than you kind of planned on, depending on what your coach is, what your level of experience is, that kind of thing. Charlotte Wygant, ooh, a big opener, 102.5. And it's so sticky at the knee, not quite. The Kenny from South Park Socks, got to be the first time ever seeing that. You're talking almost twice body weight here for Isabella Kiesler for her opener. Weighed in at 54.7 this morning, and 105 is her attempt.
All right, as she gets ready, her first successful attempt was 97.5. Struggling a little bit to get it up.
Oh, could you imagine the grind?
That is grit. And the judges say that it's good.
I thought so too. At what cost?
Yeah.
But yes, I think that's the right call.
Should have seen the smile on her face when she walked off and the judge called it good. She powered through that one. Tori Shoemaker's coming up. Schumacher. First successful lift was 102.5, jumping to 110. She lifted that one, made it look easy. Looked great. The judges agree. She hit the 110. Now we're moving on to Natalie Ray Smith, attempting 117.5 kg. That's 259 pounds. She was successful with her first lift at 112 kg. So this is a 5 kg increase. She's getting pumped up, coming up to the platform now. She looks determined to hit this. Waiting for the judges' commands. Good. And she hit it. She was successful with the 117.5 kg lift. Up next, we have Corbin Murray, jumped from 120 kg to 127.5 for this attempt.
I continue cracking up here because I'm hearing exactly my thoughts in my head echoed by our PA announcer, Sam. Sam says, you guys know you don't have to control this all the way down. Now, there's a caveat, and we haven't seen it yet. The one way that a successful-looking deadlift can be red lighted if the hands don't maintain contact with the bar all the way to the floor. That is, if you drop the bar.
Oh.
But you can let it down as fast as you're humanly capable of and as fast as gravity will take it.
As long as your hands are on it.
That's right. Corbin Murray, another example here. It's as if they're doing the slow eccentric, right? And that is not the requirement.
Wow. So it's hopefully they're not putting too much stress or pulling the strength out of it when you don't need to.
Precisely.
Unnecessary.
At some point, you'll want to review the film on this, and you'll want to say, if I could have gotten more out of my deadlift by letting it down quicker, that's an adjustment I got to make going forward. Now, with all of the, the relatively much younger, the JV and the varsity high school competitors here and things, well, this is a great place to learn it now. And then you get a little bit older, you're still in your junior years, and a lot of these are, state and national level competitors. Yeah, it's great to know that. Kelsey Fletcher on 135 for the second.
And
speaking of high schoolers,
she hit a 10 kg increase. And that looked great. I could see her taking another 10 kg jump on that. I mean, barely. She'll struggle. I mean, but barely struggling. I think she's got more in it.
If you do jump 10 kgs, that would mean her subtotal, or pardon me, her total would have increased to 365. Mathematically, that is just over 800 pounds.
That's incredible. Keith Wheeler up now, attempting 142.5 kg.
Wow.
That was incredible.
Uh-oh. He's flexing on us all. It's over.
With the flex at the end. That's a big jump from 125 to 142.5.
We're all doomed.
We are.
That's scary.
Absolutely.
Turn it up to the top, Levi Burns. This is going to be the final deadlift attempts here for the flight. This is Flight A. Our third deadlift's coming up. Levi Burns at 52.5, and then we've got 1 minute until Platform 2 begins their deadlifts. So nearly a full discipline behind at this point. I mean, this will be most of the way through this flight when the next platform begins.
All right, here they go. Levi Burns with 52.5.
Lean back, lock it out, down.
And the judges agree that's good. 52.5 kg, which is 115.7 pounds. That was impressive.
8 years old.
8 years old.
You know what I mean?
Lifting that. That's incredible.
You might think, okay, maybe there are youth divisions. Do they start at 13, 14, maybe 15? 8 years old.
That is wild.
Had to have a little bit of technique adjustments between each of his squats and each of his benches, that is, and then with the deadlift, had no issue.
Mackenzie Arden up here on platform 1, attempting 67.5, 5 kg increase.
I think she's laughing about the way her hips were going.
And it's good.
You see, here's the thing. There's just not that many rules to it, you know? It ain't all that technical. You walk up to it, and it's kind of like, can you pull it? And that's practically the only question, again, if you're able to maintain those hands in contact with it when it hits the ground.
Right. They're getting platform 2 all set up. Jackson Lubin will be coming up with an attempt of 102.5 kg.
Reagan Howell on 70 for her third with a quick down command and a nice 8 for 9 day. Missing just the third squat of 80. Oh, pardon me, the second squat of 80 kg, so it didn't affect her total anyway.
All right, Jackson's timer's coming up. 102.5 for Jackson. It's a successful opening list for Jackson at that 102.5, which is equal to 226 pounds. Those are some huge numbers to start out with. Caitlin Seiler coming up for another state record attempt here on platform 1, 82.5 kg.
Are you kidding me?
And she got it.
Caitlin, are you joking?
If there was a fifth attempt, I think she'd keep continuing to break those records. That is incredible. Love it. Avian Jackson following that with an 87.5 attempt coming up. Connor Thibault here with a 122.5 attempt. And that's good. Avian Jackson with a successful lift of 87.5.
And took sort of that superhero stance one more time. I love that. Like the hand on the one knee, and then, you know, flicking the belt open with the other, but dramatically sort of looking down, and just like, my damage is done, I'm spent, but I have gone out heroically.
Absolutely, and they are nothing but superhuman here.
Landon Helton over on platform 2. He's taking advantage of a USAPL rule I'm going to talk about real soon. He opens at 135. I wonder on lockout. Okay, never mind. I'm telling you, they don't care what I think.
No, they do not. And Charlotte with an unsuccessful attempt at 102.5 kg. So she will stick with that 92.5 from her first lift.
Kind of same thing as the second attempt. It got right around the knees, right around the top of Kenny's face there from South Park. And then, yeah, just stalled there. That's going to be roughly the most difficult part of the deadlift for many of us. All right, Landon Helton, back to this.
Yes, what's the rule or what?
What drew my eye?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So, in USA Powerlifting, the relevant federation today, you get the option of not wearing, for male competitors, a T-shirt under the singlet. Very few have taken advantage of it so far, but Landon Helton, I said, hey, that's awesome.
Absolutely.
Go ahead, flex on him. You feel good, you lift good kind of thing.
Now, what's the benefit of wearing a shirt? Is it just the rule set, or why is that a difference in rules?
Let me tell you, it's all in your head, all right? It's just that, you know, it's something animalistic. You feel the wind on your skin a little bit more.
Right.
You show more muscle, you show more skin, you feel better, you lift better.
Yeah.
There's nothing more to it, probably no competitive advantage to be measured in any sort of way, but it's cool.
And, you know, if that's the way you train in the gym, if you can do it here, you might as well, because you're going to feel comfortable. It's something you do at home, so might as well take over the rules. Here we have Natalie Ray Smith with an attempt of 132.5.
And once more, slow, controlled, eccentric, just to flex and add 15 kg.
Nailed it. That is incredible. Aiden Lang, he's coming up for his first attempt at 170 kg on platform 2.
Take a look at that place column on the furthest right bottom of your screen for each platform. That's going to show if you are entered in multiple different divisions, where you're placing within each one of them. Aiden Lang, same thing here, does not have to come out with the shirt in this beloved USAPL. Thank you for allowing us fantastic moments like this. Oh, his coach from well behind him just shouted something, I heard. Does he have a belt on?
I don't see a belt.
Did he choose to pull with no belt? You psycho.
No belt on that impressive lift of 170 kg.
I'm not saying you can't.
But it's rare.
You can do whatever you want. But, wow, he pulled that with no belt for the opener.
That is impressive.
So, look, do you then stick with it? Do you then own that and you're like, yeah, I'm the no belt guy, deal with it, and you pull all of them that way?
Or maybe, again, it's a training thing. Maybe he trains up to a certain point without a belt and then after flexes with the belt differently to hit those higher numbers. We'll have to see what happens in these next 2 rounds.
Kelsey Fletcher lean back, scrap, and find that final gear to polish off that 142.5.
There we go. We have Keith Wheeler coming up next. Nicholas Altoff just hit 185 kg here on platform 2, followed by Spencer Houston, who's going to attempt 195. Keith A. Wheeler, he's going to be the final one here in this first flight. He's attempting 150 kg. Spencer Houston at 195 kg. And it's good. All right, let's watch Keith here in action. Powerful with the tongue out. He is loving it. That is great. He hit it. Judges agreed. It is good. He's sticking with the 70.
Down command, Calvin Calloway, and a spicy 200 kg opener. His total sitting at 495 right now. He said he wanted a 500-pound deadlift. He opens there at 441 pounds or so. Would have to add 27.5 kg from where he opened to get to that 500-pound barrier. He told us he was going to get it on the bench, and then he did. Calvin hit that 137.5. It's about 303. Emily Lynn on her opening pull of 80 kg. And back down to flight B on platform 1. Akil Bassani, opener 220, man, aggressive. That's some of the best speed off of the floor I think that we've seen.
Yeah, and then you see the fast drop, hands on the bar though. I think we'll see that more and more over on platform B, or platform 2.
And probably in part that's correlated with, you know, larger competitors. I mean, it can be a stamina thing to a degree. You're obviously so peaked for competition that fast twitch is kind of all you know. And,
right.
you know, you kind of practice mostly your competition singles, doubles, triples, right? That's, for the large part, the focus of those final several weeks of your competition training. Aiden Siebert, he'll come out with the no shirt on, and wow. It's like the most muscular pose from bodybuilding that he's hitting there.
That is amazing at 240.
You combine that with a little bit of the shoulders being kind of slumped forward. You know, some will intentionally round the thoracic spine. And then there's just so much traps and shoulders and neck to him.
Yes, there is.
And you don't notice oh so often in the street clothes. You notice on the platform. That's one of the beauties of the sport. People thinking, who the heck is this guy? And you wouldn't necessarily think that they're lifting, you know, absurd poundages and national and all these records everywhere, and then they just get up to the bar and pull it, and you're left jaw dropped.
I am jaw dropped right now. These weights are getting more and more impressive.
Yeah, we're well over that 500-pound barrier. Lou Generou loads 242.5. He smacked that. Dominic Bingham, 252.5. Maya Evans on platform 1 opens 110. She's got it.
Kimberly Krakowski's coming up with a 117.5 attempt for her first lift. Dominic Bingham with 252.5.
Dominic's the Davison native, close to home here in Goodrich. says his best competition deadlift is a 255, opening only 2.5 under that, and you would have never known it. Not a chance.
I think he'll be beating his competition best here.
Yeah, let me ask you, what tells you that?
I think he had more in his tank there. I mean, it looked like he was straining, but deep down, I think here, being in front of a home crowd, that'll give him the advantage. I can see him jumping and beating it. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I hear you. He missed, funny enough, the first and the third squats. The third squat jump was a little heavy. It was plus 12 and a half. Because what could have been with the total will kind of be in the back of his mind. But I think he'll try and make up for the lost ground on squat with more from the deadlift based on what we just saw in his opener.
Yeah.
And Hassan Sob is just continuing to mog us all. That's 275 to open. This will already put him at a 700 kg total. Oh, stop it. You knock it off right now. Oh, interesting.
That was a command lift. I think once he started going, you can't bring it up and down. What's the rules on that?
Yeah, so it's interesting. Well, there's a couple of things to go into it. First of all, it comes down to grip. And you've seen a couple of lifters, and many very technically solid ones, elect for what we call the hook grip. It's difficult to explain without showing you.
Right.
But it's sort of the thumb on each hand is turned inward 90 degrees toward the palm, and then the barbell is grasped between the flat surface of the thumb that sort of points outward and kind of the second and third finger, basically. And the barbell sits in between as if you were giving, sort of drawing a letter G or something like this as I'm miming it to you. And the barbell sits in here and feels like you're ripping the thumb off. However, it allows you to not have to use the mixed grip where you see one hand over and one hand under, just like Jackson is pulling with right now and many of our other competitors will use. But those hook grip pullers tend to pull on the bar a little bit more aggressively before they move with it. As I think Hudson White jumped a down command there. Did he? Yes, he did. So anyway, what we saw with that last and heaviest pull from Hassan is he pulled the slack out of the barbell, you'll hear it called, but a little bit too many times, a little bit too aggressively, to where they said the barbell left the floor. The moment the bar leaves the floor, that's an official attempt.
Makes sense.
It took all of that to get it out. I apologize. That was more of a diatribe probably than you were expecting.
No, I appreciate it because, you know, someone who's new to this sport and just watching everything, those little details help me to understand, you know, why he got those reds instead of it. Because it looked like a good, solid attempt, but he, like you said, he was aggressive trying to get that grip. It left the floor, and that was it.
And you're seeing primarily mixed grips. Also, I think Connor is trying to set the record for the closest grip ever. His hand's practically touching, you know, definitely within the full smooth of the bar, not really grabbing any of that rough surface called the knurling. Madden Leonard, he saw the bar actually rolling a little bit down in his hand. Did you see that?
I did, yeah. And he attempted that and hit the 147.5 kg.
It's a good lift, but when you really start to get towards your limits, grip strength is one of those things that tends to go. It's dangerous to have that bar moving around in the hand considering that. So you want to start it as low as possible toward the fingertips, and then the gravity won't be so eager to roll that bar and chew your hand up. Of course, these lifters are using chalk, right, and that will aid in the grip, but it's not going to do all of the gripping for you. Gravity is still working against you.
Nick Abelos over here on platform 2, lifting 155 kg.
Ooh, as
little
he
slip on the down.
Yeah, he stumbled, and I think that's a balance thing. Ewan Kraft on a 180 opener. Now he is cooking quietly. Ewan Kraft working on a 7-for-7 day so far. Yeah, just the balance issue. As soon as Nick gets a little bit of that weight back into his heels, that bar is not going to be forgiving.
No.
You know, and when that, again, that center of mass of that whole system of the bar and lifter changes, yeah, not a lot you can do. You can try and make those micro adjustments on the fly, but wouldn't count on it. Ethan Morrow, slow but smooth, 162.5. We like it.
And so do the judges. That
Tad Arky on 197.5 too.
Nice. We're seeing some jumps here from the first round into the second round here in the platform 2.
Yeah. Let's talk about Landon.
Going from 135 to 185.
Again, it's his prerogative.
I think that's the biggest jump we've seen.
Oh, yeah.
All day.
Of anything, of any discipline at any time ever. If you're going to do it, glad he gets to do it with no shirt on.
Yes. He's going with the mixed grip. Pulls it. Makes it look easy. The judges agree it's good. So he went from 135 kg to 185. So he just went 407.
And Griffin Hansel at the bottom of his flight is going to get 3 reds. And you've got 2 yellow cards, 1 blue. So there's apparently a lot going on with that. A lot of deadlift issues. Of course, if they're not grip related and you don't drop the bar, will come down to just purely locking out. What does locking out mean? Well, you got to have hips, shoulders, and knees fully locked. There's some room for interpretation because, of course, all bodies are different. Anatomies are going to affect what that end position looks like for you. But in the end, it always comes down to referee discretion. What you should probably do is exaggerate it if you got any question, you know?
Absolutely. We just saw Aiden Lang put up 187.5 kilos on his second attempt. Nicholas Althoff is coming up with his 195 attempt. That's a 10 kg jump from 185 that he hit in the first round.
Emily Lynn on platform 1 nearly crossed her feet over. Kind of a scary moment. She was able to catch herself by putting that right foot over her left.
Now with this, is any stance okay? Your feet can be as narrow, as wide as possible?
Yeah, for now. You
For
know,
now.
there's always talks in the higher up levels of the sport that the sumo deadlift may be, for some, such a, you know, advantageous lift in terms of leverages or things that some people don't want to see it considered in the same category. I don't think there's anything imminently going to be done about that. Tamara Little on 110. It's one of those things, you've got to play within the rules of the game, but as long as you're within them, shouldn't you probably be allowed to do whatever is possible for you to lift the heaviest weight?
Exactly.
Are you really measured on the very, like when it comes down to it, are you really measured by anything beyond the weight on the bar? Probably you don't want to be.
Right.
You know.
The little leverage you're going to get from your stance might be minimal. Lauren Zink going up for 112.5 kg.
Oh, the hips. The hip shift from the Black Lagoon. And it still counts.
Good.
I've never seen the leaning tower technique there. It's, again, your prerogative. What does that tell you? Quite literally, any way that you can get it up, that you can survive and finish an attempt, it's good by us. Yeah.
Absolutely.
You've just got to complete on paper those requirements of locking out those joints.
Here comes Akil Pasani.
Ooh, pardon us as we've blanked for a moment on that platform 2 signal.
All right.
Hope
Akil's
that reloads in time.
Again, he's got that lift. Grabs it aggressively a couple times.
Ooh, had to clear up and down.
Let's see what the judges say. No go. Again, I think it's that aggressive up and down motion. He's picking it up off the ground. That's causing the judges to say no go.
Our apologies as our feet just came in probably right after that attempt. But it was also right before lockout. Akil let the bar drift down. Not as if it were intentional by any means. It's just a limit lift. But the bar pulled him down a little bit into some spinal flexion. And then to try and extend and resist that, he did the little down-up motion. And as we know, that DQs any lift out of the 3.
Gotcha.
Aiden Siebert, 250. Going up plus 10. Lockout's going to be the one question. If the knees or the hips were a little bit soft, no.
I thought
Bingo.
his knees looked soft, but the judges, they're the ones that are up close. It was good. And he's the one that I said, we'll see those jumps.
And he's probably got room for another 10 because the very last inch or two of lockout was the only question.
Right. So we're seeing some solid performance here in this this flight. We've got Lou Genero coming up with 252.5 kg. Solid lockout for Lou.
It's funny. Generu said his goal was 272.5. Technically, that would be a plus 20. It's not impossible. It's not in any way recommendable.
No.
But that's what we call a YOLO pull.
And I think he has it in him.
That's right. Maybe. If you've been able to keep anything in the tank at all, as Lou had a small third jump for bench, missed that third squat, but even then it wasn't a super huge miss of just leaving 7.5 out there. It's an option. We'll see very shortly on the bottom of your screen what Lou Generu will choose to put in. Hasn't come in quite yet. Dominic Bingham on 262.5. You go at the bottom of the flight for a reason when you're the big dog.
Oh, that was very solid.
I'm convinced. Are you?
Nice. I'm convinced. We have Yasmin over on platform 1, lifting 140, and it's good. That was a good lift. That is a jump from the 125 that she started with, went to 140. I'm excited to see what her next one will be. Hassan Sob missed 275, gonna attempt 295. It's a 20 kg jump from one he missed. Let's see if he can hit this one.
What did I tell you? They call it YOLO pull.
YOLO pull.
When it comes down to the very last lift, just let it all hang out. For the heaviest deadlift of the day so far, make it a 295. Cleaned it all up, executes, drops the, wait for it, hammer.
The judges agree it's good. So missed the 275, hit the 295.
Squatted 270, benched 155. Remember, he had to scratch his third bench. Again, whether that's a little tweak, whether that's just trying to keep more in the tank. That's what it looked like to me is, well, considering his performance on deadlift, he's probably just keeping more in the tank to be able to take something even more than 295.
Right.
It's ridiculous, but I think it was very well played, and I think coach has got to get a lot of credit for that, for making the right call for him.
Madden Leonard up on platform 1, going for a 162.5. Strong, good lockout. Judges say it's good. They flash those lights real quick. Audrey Brancho coming up. First attempt was successful at 145, taking a 20 kg jump to 165. We've got Jackson Lobin going from 115. And that's a good one for Jackson, so he'll stick with that 115. Connor's coming up with a 150 attempt. Let's watch Audrey here for a 165.
And a clean 165
That was great.
with the 20 kg jump. Belt placement, I'm finally going to remark on it because of Audrey Brancho and where she placed hers. Much, much higher. It's not really near the waist at all. It's more almost, bottom of the rib cage or practically middle of the ribs.
Right.
And it's all about your starting position, and can you get into that starting position, no matter if you pull sumo or conventional, no matter how long your arms are and all those kinds of things. Can you comfortably and firmly get into your starting position with it? Connor, on your 150, lean back, and 3 reds. Brutal.
Oh. Now, getting back to that belt, I recently just found out that that belt isn't there just to make your back feel better. It's all about pressure. So can you go into that a little bit on what that does, having a belt there?
I would love to. Ewan Kraft on the 190. So, there is a beautiful 3-word term that everybody's heard. It's, some people kind of think it's nebulous at first, and then you begin using the belt and you get really good at it, and you totally understand. It is intra-abdominal pressure, or IAP. So you expand the core 360 degrees all around you. You breathe into the belt. You try to expand so that as if, you had a balloon in your stomach and you're inflating it all the way around. You push your stomach out into all sides of the belt, and the belt will reinforce that brace, creating further pressure. It's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy type of deal. They feed into each other.
Yeah, and I did not learn that until I was well into my 40s.
Right.
Everybody's like, oh, just put on the belt. It's for your back so you don't hurt it. No, it's that pressure from inside that you're pushing against so you can hit those big numbers.
Right. And it's kind of, you don't want to say pointless to wear it without learning the proper breathing and bracing techniques first.
Right.
But the likelihood that you get a lot out of it, no matter how stiff or supportive these belts are, which many of them are in this space in powerlifting, but yeah, you're not guaranteed to get a whole lot out of it at any point until you can master those breathing and bracing techniques that are essentially universal for the execution of just about any good lift.
We have Griffin Hansel coming up here for a 237.5 kg lift. That 237.5 is 523.6 pounds.
But first, Ethan Morrow, I had to interrupt on a 170. I thought he just entered the twilight zone. I thought he was going to say goodnight for a little while.
Oh.
When he stood straight up, that was my next thought, is somebody please catch this man.
We are seeing these athletes put everything into these lifts. We're getting down to the finals. It's incredible. These are going to be those YOLO lifts where you only live once, so you might as well hit it here at the end. Emily Lynn will be coming up on platform 1. Going for a third lift at 87.5. Missed it on her second lift, but she had her first lift good at 80 kilograms. Landon Helton with a 197.5.
Oh, it was a tricky one at the top, too.
Did he get the lockout? No, he did not. 2 reds from that one.
So whether they want to say that it was the knees or the hips doesn't really matter.
Yep.
Emily Lynn, that is a great comeback. She missed on the 87.5 after the leg got a little bit stanky, and then
hit it.
You wouldn't have known on the third attempt at all.
Lauren Zink following Emily, coming up with a attempt at 120 kg. That's up from her 112.5, successful on her second lift. Aiden Lang is going for 205 kg. A little bit up from his 187.5.
Continues to mog us. You don't need a shirt when you look quite that cool. Ooh, it's going to be tight. No, not quite.
Get it.
I'll talk about the call on that one in a second. Lauren Zink on 120. Ooh.
No
you go to pull, and sometimes, I don't know how this happens, it's strange, somebody glues the bar to the floor, right? Inconsiderate of them. How could they do that? You know
How
what
could
I mean?
they do that?
Right. I've been there, personally. As somebody who's failed a third deadlift in competition, I've been there. Said, wait a minute, this is suspicious.
Who snuck in there and got those weights?
Uh-huh. Nick Althoff, lean back on it. Ooh, did he dump that a little bit early before? No,
they
forget
got
it.
205 is good. Now let's jump back to Aiden.
Yes.
What were you going to say about his lockout, or what did you see?
Oh, shoot, I've just lost it. You know something? As we're talking about it, I know that I will remember it.
Okay, when
we
you
get
come
there.
back, we'll come back to Aiden.
Yes, my fault on that,
No
but I know
worries.
I'll get back there.
Tamara Little, no attempt at 122.5. Again, it was stuck to the floor, just couldn't get it. She'll stick with that 110 from her second lift.
And I'm glad I had the one lifter to remember it. Hitching or ramping.
Okay.
So either of these you can see, and we'll see fairly often called as disqualifications of a deadlift. And they mean very similar things. Hitching is going to be something in the neighborhood of supporting the barbell on the thighs in order to gain an advantage, and then kind of using the hips to throw it back up, where you might have some of that downward motion too, but some portion of the barbell's weight is supported on the thighs without just the hands pulling it there.
Now, is it illegal? Will you be disqualified if it touches your thighs or just if you're supporting it?
Yeah, that's the difficulty of it.
That's
It's got to be supported, and it is of course still a judgment call because you can do the math and figure, wait a minute, the lifters with massive legs, the bar is always going to come in contact with them for every time that they pull, right? I mean, Calvin Calloway, great example there. He smashed his third there, and 217.5 was the number for him. That's a good choice. But, you know, a lifter with the size of his legs, and let's say you take, you know, Maya Evans right here, another great example. The size of the legs, it's undeniable that the bar is going to run into him. And even then she takes a wider stance to prevent some of that, but it's still going to be, as she does rock a little bit forward on and back on the heels, but she's got it.
She got it. She hit that 130, started at 110, 120, ended at 130. I like seeing that progress like that. Again, if she had that fourth lift, I could see her hitting that 140.
Agreed. But, of course, that bar does make contact with the thighs. That's why we'll talk once about baby powder when we get a chance here. Lou Generou polishing off a 257.5, maybe?
Maybe. Get
Grit.
the lockout.
Grind. And got it.
Good. Aiden Siebert will be coming up next for a 267.5 attempt. Second lift was good at 250.
Huge pull for Breely Anderson. If this can crawl all the way up, she's just going to get it.
Yeah, that was great.
One of your slower grinds of the day. I think she'll say that was worth it.
That was
to stick with that.
Definitely worth it. All right, Aiden's coming up, and this is a state record attempt at 267.5.
We knew some of those were going to fall today. Jump 17.5. It broke the floor, not by much.
Nope. Did not have it. Again, Aiden had that 240, 250 jump. I could have seen maybe a 260. 267 was pushing the limits. Just couldn't hit it. So he'll stick with that 250 kg. Akil Basani going for a 272.5 attempt. He missed 247 on his second, hit 220 on his first. Let's see if he can do it.
Yeah, you're telling me. You're trying to do the math and add up the jumps, and you're like, am I reading this right? Is my calculator working right?
That is a huge jump.
Taking the swing, though, at the 600-pound pole, Akil Basani. And, it almost took his socks off.
Does not get it. That was...
I mean, the first 6-8 inches of that, I was utterly convinced that was going to fly up.
I thought he had that from those first start. Hudson White on platform 1, 152.5, making it look easy. The judges agree. He got one red from the center judge, but it is good.
Dominic Bingham.
272.5 kg. That is 600 pounds.
And it's plus 17.5 to the all-time best deadlift. Oh,
Nope.
Out of the hands.
Did not get it. Great attempt there, but Dominic.
You know, he's got the tape on the thumbs and everything, and still the grip is just, the hook grip is one of the most insanely painful technique-related choices that an athlete can make. You have to, you know that you're going to sacrifice when you do choose that as your primary grip. Audrey Brancho, one more inch to lock it, and
got
bang!
it. 170. That is 374.8 pounds. That is incredible. She struggled and she fought for that and got it.
And that's going to keep her on top of those women's open 65s. Now Hassan Sob with the most comical, cartoonish, absurd deadlift coming on 310 kg. Was there ever really a doubt? Monstrous.
That is incredible. 683.4 pounds. Amazing.
And that just polishes off the flight because there might be some other ridiculous attempts to be had before we're out of here. Madden Leonard, 177.5. He jumped 15 each, and that makes a 400 kg total for him.
Now we're going over to start our flight B on platform 2 with Gerald Flewelling. Again, Gerald in the 75 to 79 Masters division, starting off with 100 kg. Ewan Kraft coming up for 200 kg here on platform 1. Let's see, Gerald's walking up to the bar.
Ewan Kraft is as well.
All right, they're both coming up.
Look at the dichotomy of the age group here. Teen 1 and Masters
That was
4B.
incredible. Gerald has so much more in the tank. Can't wait to see his next lifts. Ewan got it. They both were great lifts.
Separated by roughly 6.5 decades. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Aaron Saunders next up on platform 2, going to attempt 135 kg.
It's me versus me on Deadlift. Me versus me. Bars loaded. Platform 1.
All right, we're watching Aaron come up to the bar. Love the shoes. Rocking the Cons.
Yeah, them low top or maybe the mid top Converse All-Stars.
Absolutely.
Tad Markey, good comeback on the 205. Good for a 510 kg total.
Aaron got a good lift at 135. Weston Piragi coming up for 160.
Aaron, I think, also had our best celebration of the day so far.
Yes.
Little shimmy, you know, but you got to
Little
stay
shimmy.
within yourself, right?
Yeah.
So what kind of guy are you on the dance floor?
Oh, I'm not a dancer, but I will give a little shake here and there.
All right.
You know, got to shake a little.
Yeah.
Especially if I'm celebrating. If there's no one
Okay.
around, I'm celebrating.
Right on.
Yeah, like no one's watching.
Sure, sure.
What about yourself? What kind of celebrator are you? Dancer?
I'm a know yourself guy. It's tough. I can get a little bit excited. I can scream a little. I tell you, my celebration for hitting my third deadlift and PRing my total at my last meet and things, I just took the belt with one hand, held it high over my head, and I went and hugged my meet day handler with the other.
Absolutely. That's amazing.
Whoa! Careful. Griffin Hansel
Ooh.
just took a little seat, rips the socks down. I think he's going to say, thank you very much, everybody. I'm all right.
Glad to see he's okay, and thanking the crew. Again, this team that we have here supporting everybody, they're amazing. We're watching out for the safety of these athletes, just wanting to make sure we're having a smooth, clean meet and nobody gets hurt. Alex Martinez coming up for his first attempt at 185 kg.
And look at where we're at. We got a flight C going on platform 1. We got a flight B going on platform 2. We got 1:58 p.m. We will get you out of here. Now, we're not going to make any promises on how that's going to happen, but we will get you out of here.
Remember when I said this is going to be the part where it feels like it's a long day?
Sure.
Now I'm feeling it.
Perhaps it's hit. Yeah.
Now it feels like we've been here a little while.
Yeah, that'll happen.
But we're getting towards the end. This is where the exciting part is. Everybody's letting it out. I love seeing this competitors. They're all supporting each other, pushing those heavy weights. Caden Huey coming up for a 205 attempt. Love the socks. Donut socks.
Yeah, that's the source of his strength, some might say.
Absolutely. I am a believer in the donuts. You got to get one or two in when you're working out sometimes.
Yeah, you know, it's good that we have the camera frame cropped this way because you zoom it out a little bit more and then you would see all the snacks at the center table.
Absolutely.
And people would be like, wait, is this what powerlifting's all about? Well, the answer is yes.
Yes. When you work hard, you got to fuel your body.
Right.
Jessica Bogart with a 102.5 opening lift, and it's good.
And almost perfect mirrors those two lifts, right? Because of the mixed grip and the very, very smooth but very close gripped pull. It can limit your range of motion. And that's, you know, one decision that goes into it. But if it makes your gripping any harder, if it makes the bar rolling in your hands a little bit more common and more taxing to the grip, then you've got to make a decision and kind of split the difference. You know, either widen your grip a little bit or bring your stance in, something like that. Do you have big enough legs that your hands run into them at times? Well, the answer for pretty much everybody is yes. Oh, that's what I wanted to hit on too, baby powder.
Oh, yes. Oh, that was 2 great lifts right there by both of our athletes.
Oh, you did unfortunately get 2 to 1.
Gabrielle missed out on that 105. That is her first lift. Wonder if she'll be coming up back and trying that again.
Definitely for Van Amberg. I think there's more in the tank.
Yeah, absolutely. We have Brock Mead on platform 2. He's going to attempt 230 kg. That 230 is 507 pounds.
I'm just seeing an athlete walking off, I think, with the specimen cup of doom.
Oh.
I believe that's what I'm seeing there.
Could you explain that?
Yeah. So athletes in this tested federation do submit to be drug tested at any time, and I think that's likely what our esteemed meet director, Chloe Darnell, has just pulled an athlete off to do. Now, I unfortunately didn't get to really see who it was. I just saw their back turned, and then they held up the
And I'm
cup.
assuming these are random.
That's right, yeah.
Random tests.
Yeah, and
that keeps everybody honest, you know.
agreed.
You never know when, you know, performance enhancing. We got to make sure everybody's doing it clean.
Aryan Hussein. Again, he had the bomb out on squats, and I continue to think what could have been. His last squat attempt was 245. His third bench was 177.5, and that was really, really close. And then he pulls 250 to open like it's nothing, and he's probably got designs of, you know, 270 plus. Really could have been a, you know, 700 and something total.
We just saw Kim Santa Cruz miss her opening one at 117.5 kg. We have Emma Purcell following up with a 120 attempt. Wasim Allward, 255 kg. Very narrow stance.
That's sort of how the deadlift was meant to be. Oh,
Did
man.
not get it.
What did he get got for? I mean, I think I might be more confused than he is, but Bryn Evans is going to go over there. Bryn's going to talk to him. Bryn is a very much elite competitor herself. You just see her talking to her there. She is the head referee over there on the platform. Bryn has a 517.5 kg total of her own that she set at the Michigan State Championships primetime session in November. I got to bear witness to that.
That is amazing. Ashley Pope just did a 120 kg, and it is good. Kylie Randall following up with 125. She'll be next up on platform 1.
I've avoided saying anything about Ben Phileas' hair. I'm sorry, it's been too long of a day. Right now, I have to mention that he may be not in Whoville anymore.
Nope.
And he's pretty adamant here. You don't see it in the camera frame, but like once more, he had to go up and talk to Bryn Evans. And Bryn is a lady that's pulled 200 kg herself, as you know, typically a 90 kg competitor, and she knows all about the heavy pulls, especially kind of for the win or for placings, for, you know, relative strength measures like dot score and those kind of things. She knows exactly what that's about. Wow, Ben Griffin.
That is incredible. 260, and he cleared it. That was nice.
And his speed off of the floor. But I'm telling you, the squats, because they had already tripped up guys like Ben Griffin where he bombed out on them, then you don't really get the benefit of the whole meet in its entirety and nailing the whole thing and saying, okay, I have this total and I can qualify for, you know, your state or national meets and that kind of thing.
Right.
You have to try again to qualify then, because you've got to post a qualifying total in order to have a chance to get into those. Oh my, 600-pound opener
Wow.
from Nicolino.
Made that look easy.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know what to do about that or how to feel.
I feel very inadequate after that one.
Relatable. All right.
All right, now we are jumping back up to our top on flight B here for our second lifts with Gerald Llewellyn. He's going to attempt 112.5 kg, so he's going up 12.5. I definitely think he has that in him.
I don't want to say old man strength. You know what I mean? That's kind of a tired cliche or a trope. Unless he starts to go like 125 or beyond.
Yeah.
And then I'll probably drop it in there.
I don't know. That 110, he looked like he had it easy. So let's see how he does on this attempt.
Opting for a prong belt over a lever. Ooh, and he's got a double overhand grip. Oh, man.
Yeah.
And 79 years later, he's just getting better.
Absolutely. I'm interested to see what his last attempt's going to be. Aaron Saunders is going to follow up. He's hitting 142.5 on this attempt. Aaron McCumber, 147.5 attempt for an opening lift.
Ooh, I like the look of that.
That was very good. I like that one too.
And you start to see wider and wider grips on average from larger competitors. That's, again, because of just the size of the legs and sometimes even the size of the hands if you got really, really beefy hands, that they'll run into the legs even further and impair your lockout.
Right.
Throughout the early part of the lift, it's no issue. Aaron Saunders, does he have another little shimmy and a shake in him? He does not.
He
not
does
yet.
Not. He's like, I can do more. Let me do more.
So I hope he PRs on the last one and then gives us a little something.
I hope so.
Emma Dirksey, say hello to your 160.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was a great lift.
Yep. Beyond twice body weight for her opener for deadlift. The total sits at 382.5 right now for her. Clarissa Edenburn at 160, that same weight.
Weston Piragi here on platform 2, 175. Got it up, looks good. Let's see what the judges say. It's a good one. We had one red light, but it's good. Alex Martinez following up at 195 kg.
Clarissa Edenburn, 160 is not quite supposed to move like that, and yet.
Great. So Alex here, he is jumping from 185 to 195, jumping up 10 kgs for this second attempt.
We have Gabrielle, 105 kilograms, 231.
Here he goes. And he's got it. Let's see what the judges say on that. It looks great. He's got it. Next we have Caden Huey. He's jumping to 227.5. That is a 22.5 increase from his opening lift. Started at 205. Over here, we are starting with Gabrielle Van Amberg, attempting that 105 again, and she got it. Missed it on her first one, got it on the second.
And you continue to look at those placings. That's the final column on the far right of each platform's interface there on Lifting Cast. Caden Huey, ooh, big 22.5 jump.
And it's good. Yes, that was a huge jump.
So within the place there, right, the first line on top is going to be your primary weight class plus age division that you entered, right? So women's raw open, for example, for Gabrielle Van Amberg. And then that second line is going to be best overall lifter among your age group.
Okay.
So that's regardless of your weight class. As Ethan Halfman, hello, a 500-pound deadlift on his second. Very nice.
We're hitting some big numbers here. Nico Buffalini coming up doing the same, 227.5.
And Jessica Bogart on platform 1. Little skip off. That was well coordinated.
I love seeing the athletes have fun. I mean, that's what we're all about here, is just having fun, enjoying the sport.
It is, to a degree, easier to have fun, too, when you've had the day that you wanted.
Absolutely.
And after squats, there was, again, more so on the men's side, those who were not really celebrating so much, and we had the 3 bomb outs pretty early on. And then it really picked up. I mean, the bench is just not tripping up people as much. You had 0 bomb outs on the bench side. That was great to see. And for the most part, deadlifts are playing in almost everybody's favor. And the couple of technical faults that we've seen are almost, entirely grip related at this point.
We have Brock Mead attempting 240 on platform 2.
And he is heavily powdered up. He is close on lockout. Watch his hips, maybe.
And
he's
got
good.
It. Kim Santa Cruz attempting 120. She missed her first at 117.5. Slow descent, and it's good. That paid off. So hit the 120. Wasim Allward up on platform B, attempting 257.5. He missed the first at 255, jumped the 2.5 kg. Let's see if he can hit this. He's pumping himself up, wants to get the crowd involved. Narrow stance.
Yeah, but the speed was never the issue. That was quicker than the first.
That was.
And puts those hands.
It.
He puts those hands on there for a couple extra beats.
Yes, he made sure he was getting that.
Yep. Oh, it's a shame because there was probably going to be more in the tank if he had already had the first and then not had to think so much about the second and had the failed lift on his mind.
I agree. I wonder what he'll jump to on this last one.
You know something? I'm going to throw a number out, which I think would be a lot of fun.
What do you think?
Is 275? That's a 17.5 jump.
Is, but did you do it?
Right. Did you see the speed of the second?
Yes,
right?
he could definitely do it.
Right. Emma Purcell's leaned back on that 125.
And she got it.
Cha-ching.
So she's going up 120, 125. I could see her jump in another 5 to 10 on her last one. She had that.
Ben Filius missed on his first. That's good on a 600.
He made sure those hands were solid all the way down.
Everybody's gotten the memo. This is a fantastic adjustment. We didn't see all of that adjustment on the squats, right? Because people were still missing on depth towards, the bottom of even the last flight C in each. And you're like, you've just got to adjust to the judges in front of you on the day. But on deadlift, everybody, I think, has made the necessary adjustments.
Ashley Pogue with a 130 kg attempt. And she got it. So she went 120, 130 again. She has the power. I could see at least 135, 140 for her in her last attempt.
Ariane Hussein, sans shirt, continues to do numbers. Oh, he did get one. Well, so he again is going to have to turn over to the judge at center and have a chat with the coach and all that.
Yeah, so he got his first attempt at 250, missed 272.5. I could see him doing 275 next.
Yeah, I think that's probably about the max. Kylie Randall with a huge jump.
142.5 and nails it. Got the first at 125, hit the second at 142.5. She's having an incredible deadlift.
And you look at her placing right now, second among those varsity 100 kg lifters. She's got to probably have in the back of her mind, what do I need to pull in order to take first to vault in front of who's ahead of me? Ben Griffin just pulled 275.
And got it. It's good.
Oh.
Whoa, Nicolino Groppi coming up for 305. That's 672.4 pounds.
Yeah, it sure is. I didn't want to say anything.
I like saying it because I don't do the conversions in my head.
I know.
That is crazy.
And it's just occurred to me that he is a 100 and he weighed in at 93.3. He's 6.7 kilos underweight for his class. And he is mogging everyone.
That was incredible. He's going to pull another big number here for his last one.
It could be the heaviest deadlift overall of the day. The 310 so far from Hassan Soap still sits as that heaviest.
This will be Great. So now we're jumping back to the top of Flight B with Gerald. He's attempting 117.5. Alicia Thomason with a 145. It's good. She went 137.5, jumped to 145. We're seeing some great deadlifts here on both platforms. Erin McCumber going for 157. That's a 10 kg increase from her first. She did 147.5, jumped to 157.5.
And Gerald Fluelling with just 5 more on that 117.5. And so what are you going to be doing at the age of 79?
We've seen 6 white lights for both of them. Aaron hit the 157. Gerald hit his 117.5. That's the way to hit those final mats. Aaron Saunders coming up for a 160 attempt.
All right. I hope Aaron has a little shake, shimmy, just some sort of celebration to be had. That's what I want to see.
It's a 7.5 increase from her first round.
Emma Dirksey.
She
clean.
got it. Slow on the descent, rips the belt. She's happy with that.
Erin Saunders to polish off a near perfect deadlift.
Oh, there was a celebration there.
Yeah, it's sort of just the low flex.
Threw the hands down, threw it down.
It's sort of just the low flex. I'll take it.
Yes. Weston Piragi, 180. He started at 160, jumped 15, gonna hit 180. Let's see what happens.
This is the bottom of Flight C, our final flight on Platform 1. Second attempts, Clarissa Edenburn on 172.5. That's tricky. And she's throwing up not the smoke, that's the baby powder. Weston, oh, he's got the passy outies in the back of his mind. Finished.
Oh, did not get it. That was a struggle, but he did not get it.
Oh, can I say an injustice? You know, it's not trying to pass judgment on it. It's just with that level of effort, you'd love to see that passed by some means.
Yeah, I mean, he got it up, just didn't do it right.
Oh,
Alex
brutal.
Martinez coming up for 205. Started it with 185, went to 195, jumping to 205. I say he's going to get this. He's got it. Little wobble there. Very solid. It's good. Alex ended it with a 205.
And Gabrielle Van Amberg on the final deadlift. Go out with that 110. And best deadlift for her is still going to keep her on top of that women's 100 plus open.
Jessica Bogart's following, going to 122.5. It's a 10 kg jump from the 112 that she hit on the second round.
Heaviest women's deadlift put in, just like she has had the heaviest lifts most of the day so far, is Clarissa Edenburn. The one title that she didn't take was heaviest women's bench. That did belong to Emma Dirksey.
Nico Buffalini coming up with 227.5. Let's see if he can pull this one up. He missed it on the second attempt, does not get it on the third. So he'll stick with that 205.
I've got thoughts on how that could have happened. First, Jessica Bogart. Oh, man, that's sticky. Look at the left leg. If the knee is not going to get there. Oh.
Valiant attempt. She put everything in there to pull it, just couldn't pull it off.
Yeah, stuck above the knees, too. I mean, a couple of inches at best from lockout. Ethan Halfman on 235. Already on top of those raw teen threes. Could slap on another 7.5 for the total. Yes.
Got it. Caden Huey's following, attempting 240. That 240 is going to put him at 529 pounds.
Third right now in that best male high school lifter. Obviously, every little bit counts. Samaria Banks.
127.5.
I mean, take that to the banks.
That is great. She hit that. She had some great lifts, starting at 115, hit 120, ended at 127. That is progress and amazing.
You tack on a 130 squat for her too. And the total, as those are finalizing on your right, in that total column, the second from the right, 322.5 kg. Kim Santa Cruz, one more time on 130 is the number. Oh, the thighs are going to be the only question. I liked it.
Oh, she got it. Did not complete it.
Brock Mead, lean back. All right.
We got the 250.
Yes, indeed. That total, as nobody else entered in that Raw Team 3, but he probably would have taken that regardless. 572.5 for Brock Mead.
Up next over there we have Sam Allward, 265 attempt.
But we got to dial in over here on platform 1 first. Second heaviest women's deadlift all day long. Adeline Eaton-Byrne.
Oh, just could not get it off the floor.
There was a lot of moving parts, you know what I mean? That wasn't one of the most efficient kind of deadlift strokes that we've seen.
And that was a huge jump from the 112 that she did in her second round.
Yeah, it was. That was always going to be a risk. Wasim Allward. Oh, he jumped all the way to lockout at once. He shocked
Got
himself.
Ha. Hit the 265.
He's thinking, what did I just do? Real quick,
Emma Purcell's 140.
with the heaviest women's deadlift. Polish that, just lean back. Oh, on the grip. Think she lost it.
She lost it. That was such a valiant attempt.
What did I tell you? When you're systemically fatigued, when you are cooked and it's not just any one local muscle anymore that's holding you back, it's everything, the grip strength goes fast.
Yes, and you could see it just drop in, and at that point, there was nothing else she could do. Let's see, we have Aryan Hussein.
And I think he made that comeback and got that. Now Ashley Pogue with the 140. Will she secure the heaviest women's deadlift?
She
Yes!
did. 140.
Smart woman there going and giving everybody the daps, the handshakes, high fives.
Yeah, again, she's one that went 120, 130, 140. If there was another round, I could have seen 150 out of it.
Yeah, forget about it. Why not?
Ben Griffin attempting 285. 285 kgs, 628 pounds. His body's struggling to lift it. Locked out. What did the judges say? It is good. That was incredible.
Yeah, well, we knew it was going to be ridiculous from this point on. Ben Filius now at 292.5. And let's just let Nicolino have, let's let him have his moment when we get there.
Yeah, we'll let him, we can see that, but oh my goodness.
And the total, that clearly just belongs to Ben Filius. I mean, he's kind of running away with this.
Yes. Let's go, Ben.
This would put him at exactly that 710 total that he wanted. Ben Filius, 292.5 kg, huge PR for everything. Just busted the floor and not by much.
That was incredible.
Grip
Kylie
is the
Randall
same thing. You see that for Kylie Randall?
could not hit the. She missed that 152, so she'll stick with that 142.5 from her second lift. Here comes Nicolino Groppi.
Again, he also makes the all-name team.
Yes, attempting 320 kg. if I'm looking at my little sheet right, that is 705.5 pounds.
You could say that one more time. Plus Lila Conkle to polish off the heaviest women's deadlifts.
Oh, Nicolino did not get it. He has had a great day with those lifts.
Midway and, well, maybe a tad less than midway. That bar just was not going to move any further. He still went 305 for a second. Don't you worry. Okay, so Michaela Atchison, dial in, platform 1. We have exactly 4 more deadlifts over there on that platform. The heaviest deadlift that's going to be loaded, we already know that's Clarissa Edenburn. We got 3 more to get us there. Michaela Atchison is first. Now this is, I expect that we're going to see that hitching or ramping come into play.
Yep, you did.
Now you see what I mean by that call, right?
Yeah, once you get there, lean in, hold it against the thighs. They're going to call it every time.
Yeah, that's right. And bending and unbending the knees in order to further move that bar up towards you, that's also going to be a cause for disqualification of the lift.
All right, we have Kirk Pentecost starting the flight C over here. He hit 160, made it look easy. Erin McCumber coming up, 165 attempt for her last deadlift. Watch.
Ooh, watch the shoulders. Was there a little shrugging action? Did they get all the way locked? Okay. That's 2 to 1.
There was some shrugging, but they gave it to her. That was a 165 lift. That is great.
And you could picture how that would be the up and down call.
Right, you get it, you rocking it. I saw that on her second lift as well. Something to definitely work on and watch. Chase Kegley going for 170 on platform B, platform 2. That was a good lift there. Emma Dirksey, 175 attempt for her last attempt here. She hit the 167.5.
Oh, hip height was just absolutely perfect. She hit
She knows it.
And knew it and
Let's
got
see if the judges,
everything it was worth. That's a 9 for 9 day. Just about perfect.
175. She just pulled up 385.5 pounds.
There's just not a lot of people going 9 for 9, especially today. And Emma Dirksey does it with a big old PR 175.
Last up, we have Clarissa Edenberg attempting 182.5.
Calls herself the Viking Princess, wants to be known that way too.
She has this gymnasium supporting her. She does not have it. She has lifted great.
She's another one of those, she did benefit a little bit from being in her home gym here, right?
She did.
You said which gym do you train out of most? She says Goodrich High School. That's good news for her, but came up just a little bit shy. And we are down to a single platform and a single flight. John Candeloro, 192.5. Logan Bergketter, don't you worry, it's going to get real stupid heavy soon.
All right, Logan's going to attempt 210 kg here. Getting everything loaded up. All right, here comes Logan. He's got the tall socks, belt. Here's his attempt. And following the judges. That is no good. 2 reds from the outside judges. All right, we're moving on to Kylis Fletcher. He is going to attempt 210 as well. Let's see what he can do here. We've seen some great competitions between these competitors, and here as we get into these final ones, we're going to see some heavier weights as we go. Again, we are on the first lift in the last flight here. Kylis hit it. And he got a good call for the 210. Aaron Gaynor's following up, going to attempt 220. He's going to attempt that 220 kg. 220 is equal to 485 pounds. I don't know about you, but that is more weight than I could ever attempt to lift. But maybe if I keep grinding it out, maybe I'll get there one day. All right, here comes Aaron. He's ready. Everyone's watching, getting the commands. Up, locked out, dropped it, looking great. And it's good for his attempt at 220. Aaron Wesley's following him. Going to attempt 227.5 kg.
So it's starting to get real fun. You're 500 pounds and beyond the entire rest of the day. Deal?
Deal.
Well, you know, of course, we go back to those attempts before, but from this point on in the flight, then you know what I mean. As we
we're getting to the big
on.
weights here.
Bunch of big boys. Aaron Wesley is up next. You also, for the most part, progress through your different flights on weight classes of increasing size. I think we've got another specimen cup of doom selected here with more drug screening upcoming.
Aaron did a successful lift. Let's see what the judges say. They agree. He pulled up that 227.5. Eric Eller's going to follow up and attempt the same amount.
Oh, man, Aaron Gaynor put in a huge jump. He put in 17.5 up.
That is a huge jump.
It's his prerogative. These masters know what the heck they're doing. Eric Eller is another one of them. He gets to go back to back.
Very nice. See if the judges agree. They do. That's a successful lift. 227.5 kg. That was great. We're seeing a lot of competitors here getting up to those big weights. This is the first lift here for them. Jonah Kim, 230 kg. He's getting his grip set. Pulls it up.
That was so quiet.
That was.
This is a library deadlift.
That was. I knew something was off. I just couldn't tell. It was very quiet.
Unnerving. Also, he's a 67.5, and that's 230 kg. I mean, you go ahead and do the math.
Yeah.
So, 67 times 3, you're talking 201,
That
and
is
he pulled
wild.
230, like 3.5 times body weight.
That is incredible.
You know what I mean? Oh boy.
Ian McCain going for 242.5. Oh, he made that look too easy. Ripped off the belt. He knew he had it.
And to think, still not done with the first attempts, and we're about to get beyond the 550s. We're going to get 600-pound pulls.
Keith Tunstall's coming up. 242.5, same that Ian pulled. And he is covered in the powder.
Oh, yeah. But what I tell you, of the larger competitors, you can see his hand left a print and it dragged up
On
a
that
trail
arm.
through the baby powder. And so it's what you've got to do, especially larger competitors, for your cleanest lockout.
Right. Brian Condren coming up for 255. All right, they're taking just a few minutes. Wonder what's. There we go. We just said it.
Yeah, our in-arena scoreboard there just taking a moment to sort itself. It needs to take a deep breath. It is exhausted.
Brian's
you know what I
just
mean?
sauntering up to the platform.
Oh, sure.
Cool. He knows what's going on, taking his time. Looks like he's lifting in Vans.
Why not? It's another flat shoe.
It is.
It's really your prerogative of essentially any kind of footwear. You know, there's nothing saying that you can't use a tennis shoe. Ooh, he's 2-1. I'm surprised on that.
Ooh.
And his confusion reminds me just of a certain Wasim that we've seen recently around here. Drops it and he's like, that can't be right, can it?
No, no. Yeah, speaking of shoes, I saw one of our competitors here lifting and wrestling shoes. So as long as it's flat, feels comfortable, do what works.
Yeah, and that's entirely your prerogative. Just be aware that no matter what shoe you choose, the likelihood that it gives you a dramatic boost to your lift, don't count on that. It's more like, you know, everybody being on the even ground. And now, speaking of, this is interesting. Braylon Hall, his socks might be too short. See, Britton Evans just came up there, says, hey, you've got to pull those up. That's pretty borderline on the height of him. You see this?
Yeah.
This is how much attention to detail matters.
So there is a length of socks that they have to wear.
Yeah, and I mean, were clearly all the way at the ankle at first. Even then, as he pulls them up, they're clearly not to the knee. Now, you don't necessarily need all the way up there, but yeah, he came out there essentially without a deadlift sock. Clearly, that wasn't a designated deadlift sock, right? That's just kind of, you know, an athletic sock that you had laying around, what have you.
I did not know there was a thing as a deadlift sock. So what's the point of having socks that go up the leg quite a bit? Is it to protect the shin, or what's the consensus on that?
Take a look at the monitor and look at our athlete who's hopping behind the in-arena scoreboard there. And you'll see a great example of a deadlift sock. Ooh, I think you had the up and down for Carson Bereni on that one. You saw that dip, and that wasn't much, but it was more than enough. I'll see if I can figure out who that is with the headphones on. I think it's Aaron Gaynor. I mean, the massive calves kind of give him away. I believe that's who it is. Wow. But the deadlift sock, it's got a little bit of compression to it, and it's going to give you the best possible chance of reducing that friction of the barbell against the skin, right?
Right.
So when you have more sock covering that leg, it's running into the skin for less time.
I get that.
And less of the total range of motion up the leg.
Next, we have Kirk Pentecost coming up, 175 attempt. Hit his first at 160, so he's jumping up 15 kg for this one.
He nearly missed that unlikely distinction of benching more than he squats.
There he goes.
But he's deadlifted more than either of them, so.
And he got it.
That sort of lifter's cardinal sin would be forgotten. The fact that he's putting a good deadlift number up on the board. He said, okay, works for us.
Chase Kegley's following him, attempting 185, another 15-pound increase. 15 kg increase, excuse me. His first lift was good at 170. Now he's attempting 185. Getting that grip solid. Nice lockout. Judges agree.
And that still has him in the lead among those junior 125s. And you see also in the lead in the open 125. So remember that junior age category 20 to 23 like you see on the top line of that little lifting cast scroll there. The middle line is the open class, right? So that's just anybody of any age in that open age category. And then that at the bottom, those are your best lifter standings for everybody in your age category.
Nolan Myers attempting 195 kg. And he got it. Seeing some nice jumps here from the first lifts to the second. Going about 15 kg here on these first couple competitors. Logan Burketter coming up. He missed his first at 210, attempting 215. His legs were shaking a little. And it's good. He got one red light, but two whites make it good. John Candelero coming out, went from 192 going to attempt 215.
One final whoop. One final war cry.
Yes.
And spends no time setting up. I love it.
Yes, he gets right to it. Makes it look easy. And got it.
And it's one of the snappiest lockouts, too.
Yes. He wasted no time getting to the bar, picking it up, locked out, set it down. He is on top of it. Kylis Fletcher attempting 222.5, a 12.5 increase. He's coming up. Taking some of his time, getting ready, doing a little shimmy, making sure everything fits good.
Oh, and that's quick, too.
Yes. That's good. Once his hand was on it, he was up. I almost thought he was lifting it one-handed for a second.
Right. We told you Aaron Gaynor was going to put in a big jump. It's 17.5 right now. This would take his total up. Oh, boy. 575, I believe?
Yes.
All right.
575. His first was good at 220, jumped up 17.5. All right, he's coming up. Let's see how he's doing.
Guy's got strength on his socks. It's literally written on him.
It is.
And so he had no other choice.
And that was a good lift.
Now,
Look.
what's on his belt? Could you read it? I didn't get to
couldn't-
read the little embossing.
No, I could not read his belt. Turned the wrong way from me.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's custom, and it was cool, and it had good colors on it. I just couldn't quite see what it was.
Maybe when he turns away from the table, maybe we'll get it for his next one.
Yeah, if we're lucky. Speaking of belts, Jong-Ha Kim, he might be thinking, what do I even need this thing for? But he will slap it on now. 240 for his second. Remember, folks, he's a 67.5. He's getting a little bit too close for my liking to a 4 times body weight pull.
Wow.
But that's good to me.
Well, that's what the judges said. They say it's good, too. So he went from 230 to 240. What do you think he'll put in next?
It makes sense to go linear. He's already the only competitor entering in that 67.5, the collegiate category there. He's probably not going to jump all the way up to first in the best male lifter among the collegiates. So I think 10 is going to be your best bet, and he will very likely be able to hit that. Ooh, that's
Aaron
stuck.
Wesley, 242, did not get it. Struggled up at the top. So far, he's sitting at that 227.5 kg. Eric Eller, he too hit that 227.5. He's attempting a little bit more than Aaron did at 250. Aaron wasn't successful with that 242. Will Eric be good with the 250? Here he comes. Oh.
Just a brief moment to
Chalk the bar.
Yeah, well, hopefully nobody bled on it, too. That's always a concern.
Oh, that is.
Mr. Silver Fox, what time is it?
All right. 250 kg for Eric.
It should be there on the 250 with the huge jump.
And he got it. That is a huge jump.
You ever see that double eyebrow raise? Somebody says, Ah, just like I meant it.
Ah, yes.
Just like we drew it up. And then they go back to their coach and they say, hey, come here a minute, let's talk. Right?
Absolutely.
Before they even get to the table, they're both looking at each other like, hey, what are we going to do here?
What's our game plan moving forward? We got one more lift.
Yep.
Up next, we have Keith Tunstall Jr. He's attempting 257.2. He was successful with his last at 242.5.
Final deadlifts are being put in at the table. We're nearing the
Oh,
bottom of
that's
the flight for
nice.
the seconds. Ian McCain, ooh, he's got 260 put in for his second.
$18-kilo jump there. His first was good at 242.5, attempting 260. Stretching it out a little bit before he grabs the bar.
Another one
That
real
was
clean on the
very
lockout.
clean. The whole lift was clean.
Tougher for bigger guys on average at the top. It is. And maybe a little bit at the bottom too, if you are tremendously big to reach your best starting position.
Right.
You know, it's the size of their abdomen and their chest, and oh my
And
gosh,
their thighs, everything's
Yeah.
crunching together.
yeah, when you've got to compress and you have tons and tons of mass, it gets a little bit more
It
difficult.
does.
But then the middle portion, that's where mass monsters take over on a deadlift. You know,
Absolutely.
you ever watch Strongman, the world's strongest
Oh,
man, those
yeah.
kinds of things, and you understand it just takes otherworldly size to pull, well,
That
the
kind
heaviest
of
weights in
weight.
the world.
Oh, yeah. Especially with those giant balls of cement they're lifting.
All the Atlas
The
stones
Atlas
is,
stones.
yes, one of the absolute best events out there.
All right, Brian Condren with the 265 attempt. It's good. He
That's
missed his first attempt at 255, but made 265 look easy.
Yeah, that's great that he now knows he's going to post a total.
Yep. Braylon Hall jumping to 285, a 20-kilo jump.
You know that song, Teenagers by My Chemical Romance?
Yeah.
Yeah, teenagers scare the you-know-what out, right? You know what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? Come on.
Oh, I know.
That's 285 kg
That is crazy.
out of the teen twos. Oh, and
He's
once
lifting
more.
628 pounds.
I thought that was going to count as the attempt, but I don't think they ruled that it did at first. Oh, well,
Well, he didn't get it on that.
yeah, which is kind of what you figure if you go and pull on it one time and it suspiciously doesn't move. It says, huh,
Let me try again.
yeah, maybe.
All right, now we have Carson Bereni, 317.5. He missed out on 305 on the first one, jumping it up quite a bit. Let's see if he can hit this. All right, Carson's coming up, watching the judge. He's got the lift. That looked clean to me. It looked clean to the judges. He's sitting at that 317. I'm seeing some of these numbers being posted up in the third section. This is going to be great. All right, now we have Kirk Pentecost. We're coming up to the last lifts. He started at 160, hit it, went to 175, hit it, and now he's jumping up 10 kg to attempt 185. Kirk's in the men's Raw Masters, 40 to 44.
Oh, no, not like this. Oh, okay. We just saw our little in-arena scoreboard have it attempted a little
malfunction.
meltdown. But you know what? Our esteemed director Ray would not have that.
No.
Not right now. Not
in
like this.
the- All right, here we go. Kirk's attempt at 185.
And this is the final round of the deadlifts. Ooh! A murderous stall.
No.
And, well, you know, take 2 aspirin, call me in the morning.
So he'll settle for that 175. That was a great attempt. Just didn't pull it up. Chase Kegley with the next attempt at 197.5. He jumped up 15 from his first to his second. And now he's jumping 12.5 to his last. Those are some big jumps.
Get it for all it's worth right now, because you don't get no 4th attempt here.
Here we go.
I like
Lock it
that.
out.
Right? Right?
It looks good to me. Looked good to the judges. That was incredible.
He's going to be just a shade shy of a 500 kg total, 495 on the day, but 3 for 3 on the deadlift.
That is impressive. Nolan Myers attempting 205 next.
I tell you what else I really like about Chase Kegley, missed the first 2 squats. So then he's backed up in the corner there, had to get that one, and then from there, put it together a very respectable day the rest of the way.
Very respectable.
Nolan Myers up with a 205 spot on the bar there. Adding 10.
Oh,
Ooh, I wonder.
a little bit of drag there.
Yeah, maybe.
Yep, we saw it. So did the judges. So he'll stick with that 195. Still,
It's kind of a shame to think you could ever be disadvantaged to have big legs.
right.
Like, wait a minute. 2 of these lifts are pretty decidedly, you know, important to the lower body. And then you say, wait a minute, lower body being bigger impairs me? It's brutal. It really is.
Yeah.
I think, you know, anybody that struggles with it, you got to change your grip around. You got to change, you know, the width of your stance or something when you recognize it's running into the thigh. Logan Bergketter on that 225.
And it's good. That was some good jumps. He went from 210, 215 to 225. Missed the first at 210, but hit a solid at 225.
Yeah, with the 4 red round things. Nice even numbers.
All right, John Candelero. All right, he is attempting 227.5.
Set up just as quick as ever. Lock out. Even quicker. Down.
And got it.
Boom.
501.5 pounds. That was incredible to watch.
You know, that screams offensive lineman at a high level, you know, real good school that guy's going to be playing on Saturdays.
Yes.
That's what it screams to me.
Oh, I agree 100%.
I'd want my guys to be some big hosses like that.
Kylis Fletcher coming up next on platform 2, attempting 237.5.
Wow, that's just as clean as the second. I love it.
Yes, and it's good.
Kylis Fletcher with the 3 for 3 on the deads. Didn't get everything he wanted out of the squat, but he was in that same spot where he had to hit 1/3 squat in order to stay in it. He got that, and then from then on put together a very good day. That's 617.5 kg for him.
Aaron Wesley's coming up. Gonna attempt the 242.5 again. He missed this on the second lift.
Look at the more aggressive approach here. Wasting 0 time. One little yank. Here he comes. Woo, towards the top. Oh,
Could not get it.
oh,
Great
mercy.
attempt. Just
Yes.
couldn't get it.
Exactly what that second attempt looked like too. That's 95% of the way up his leg.
That
It
is
just
wild.
stalled.
Eric Eller is going to be following 255 for his last attempt. He hit 227 on his first, 250 on his second, jumping up 5 kg for his last attempt. Eric's been one of those competitors that I've enjoyed watching today.
Mr. Silver Fox, do you have one more
Could
trick
not.
in your bag?
No.
The back just went on him, right?
Yep.
I mean, you're spent with a fantastic second that was a grinder on the 250. And again, when you raise the eyebrows and you give that kind of knowing look of, oh, that might have been it. Yeah, he had a feeling, I'm sure.
Yeah, and that was a big jump from the 240 to the 255. Aaron Gaynor coming up, 257.5. Oh, no. We skipped. I'm sorry, I went one.
Yeah, well, seen a couple of those, right?
We missed that one. My screen skipped. All right, now here comes Aaron Gaynor attempting the 257.5 state record attempt for his last and final lift here. He hit 220, 237.5, and going to attempt 257.5, which is 567.7 pounds.
And to think it's 12.5 over his all-time PR too. So much stronger and so much better with age. Gaynor is just a perfect name for a power lifter who's got the heart and the will to see it through.
And he got it. That was pure determination. He struggled through it, but he knew he was going to get it. That was incredible to watch. Keith Tunstall Jr. coming up, attempting 275 kg. Keith wastes no time getting up there, getting his feet ready, taking a big deep breath. Time's a clicking. Does he got it?
Watch on the legs with the 275.
Oh,
yes!
He got it.
Works for me.
Again, you saw the marks from the baby powder up his legs, but they did great.
What did Ray say? Our esteemed meet director, Ray Vandermeer, said, I don't want to see you guys throwing the chalk like LeBron James. Some guys, like Keith Tunstall, they didn't really have a choice.
No.
Or the baby powder, you know what I meant.
The baby powder, the chalk.
Yeah, you know. So, sometimes you get those backwards and you realize, oh, wait a minute, why is this deadlift murder? Because you did it backwards. You put baby powder on the hands and chalk on the legs, and you said, something's not right here.
Something's
you know
not
what I mean? That could happen to any of us.
I would definitely make that mistake.
Right. It's so easy to do. Oh, Brian Condren, show me a 275.
Oh.
He just might. With 5 of the red round things.
He
yes.
got it. Missed the 255, hit 265 and 275. That is an impressive way to end it. All right, we're getting down to our final 3 competitors here. Ian McCain, Braylon Hall, and Carson Bereni. These are going to be some big lifts.
Yep.
Ian McCain at 280. That's a 20 kg increase from his second deadlift at 260.
Sure is. Hassan Sobe still holds the heaviest pull today at 310. It's sticky. It's grindy. It's down on the 280, not quite.
That was a great attempt by Ian.
I hate when I miss my deadlift at 280 kgs and it's 617.
Yeah.
That's the worst.
That
you know
is
what I
the
mean?
worst. That it happens to me all the time.
Right. That's yep. Yeah, we'll all get there. Don't you worry.
Braylon Hall, he missed the 285. He's going to reattempt it here on his third lift. hit the first at 265. He's taking his time, getting everything ready, adjusting his belt, making sure that is solid.
This guy told us his best competition pull coming in was 222.5. That is just beyond ridiculous, especially if he could scrap through, but not going to happen.
And he could not hit it. He'll sit final with that 265.
Coming up a little bit short of some of those goals that he had, which was a 690 kg total. I can't take anything away. The teen twos. It's 16 and 17 years old, and he's willing to slap on 600 plus. Go way beyond 600 and attempt it multiple times here. That was gutsy.
Carson Bereni coming up. Last competitor, last lift, 332.5. Let me look at my sheet. That is 733 pounds. That is insane. This gym is getting rowdy. Everybody's on their feet, cheering him on. This is why we're here. This is what the sport is all about. Putting up big numbers.
And putting it up like nothing.
Easy.
Couple of marshmallows.
And it's good. That was incredible. This gym went wild. That was just incredible to see.
Oh. Mic drop on the competition. Carson Bereni, 332.5 kg for the punctuation mark. That's 810 kg for the total. And the men's 140s just saw him leap over everybody, everything, and dominate a field. Misses just the third squat off of his total and still goes 810. Again, hate when that happens.
That is
when
amazing.
I miss my squat at 287 and a half. You know what I mean? Worst thing ever.
Wild. I am so glad I got to see that. That was incredible.
And that will polish us off for the USAPL Clash of Kilos. Folks, thanks so much for joining us. Be sure to go back to liftingcast.com. Again, search for the USA Powerlifting Clash of Kilos to see all of these results that we're talking about, see how everything shook up in those final placings between the age divisions and the weight classes. Best lifter awards coming up, all this, that, and the other. But I suppose it's about time for us to take our leave. Can I get your final thoughts first, Justin?
So, coming in, this is my first powerlifting competition that I've watched. It was incredible. I didn't know what I was coming into, and I can't wait to come to these, see more. I am all in. I can't wait to see these competitors grow, get everybody involved in the sport, and spread the word. I loved it. Thank you for having me. I can't thank Ray enough to have me out here, so I appreciate everybody.
I fully agree, Justin. We got to say, a brief litany of thank yous to our esteemed meet directors, some of the best that, the best around, the best in the nation, to be honest with you. Ray and Chloe of Powerbelly Barbell, to our spotters, loaders, referees. None of this would be possible without all of you. To USA Powerlifting, our federation, and to our venue here, Goodrich High School. Most importantly, to all of you, the viewers at home. Are you good with all of that?
I am.
All right.
We want to thank everybody.
Absolutely. And so you've been watching the USA Powerlifting Clash of Kilos. I'm Tanner White.
I'm Justin Pelham.
And thanks so much for joining us.